First out of the...
Right here, come on.
Over here, yeah, with those people in the background. Okay, we'll put them in. Yeah, against the wall.
Take the mic here, huh? The mic.
And now we'll be switching live to Dylan Powell.
Your team, lady.
I've got AXA Life Cover.
ITV3 British Drama, in association with AXA.
Where you going for your honeymoon then, Neil? Barbados or Acapulco? Oh, very nice. Well, we're decorating, aren't we? I mean, we go on the phone honeymoon along. Grandad's helping us.
His mum must be pleased seeing him get settled down. If he does settle down, still got a way to go yet.
I see this, Lil. I don't know what your Juliet had done these past 10 years without you keeping your eye on these two lads.
I haven't done much. Giving them a clip round the ear when they needed it.
Come on, lad, come on, your chair, get another rounding. Go on, get a rounding.
Is everything all right?
All taken care of. Yes, Neil.
Right. I want...
Same again.
Yeah.
Good.
You should have told us you were coming down, Phil.
Thought I'd surprise you. Didn't expect to find you playing doctors and nurses.
I tell you, it's really been getting on my nerves. I can hardly hear on this side.
Hold still. I'm supposed to examine you if you keep jigging about. How long are you down for, Phil?
Don't worry, just the night. Meeting's first thing in the morning. Better luck, I'll be back next week if we get the order.
Becoming quite a careers person. Meetings, contracts, orders.
That's me. Still, the industry's not what it was. Cars are being made by robots these days. Your basic electrician's gone the same way as the miners.
I'm glad I got out when I did.
Not that you would have much use. Hope you're better at fixing people.
What's the diagnosis then?
Otitis media.
Oh, yeah.
Nothing serious, just an infection of the middle ear. I'll just give you some oral antibiotics to sort it out.
All right, Des. I'm a doctor in the house.
You should try living with him.
It's just after all we've been through, I'd hate us to part on bad terms.
I don't know what he's so upset about. Why would a bright young prospect like Andrew want to stay on at the beaches? Hang on. Maybe I should headhunt him for the health centre.
Out of the frying pan into the fire.
He should always have been first in line for the partnership.
Don't blame me. It was the FHSA cut us down to 2.
Well, at least you've got each other.
Right. Well, I better think about making a move. Early start. Patricia Hewland's coming in before surgery, yeah?
Hewland? What have the FHSA got planned for you next?
I don't know. Probably going to reduce us to one doctor and a St. Bernard.
Dad?
Hello, love.
What are you doing out here? Get in. Where's Neil? Isn't he with you? What's the matter?
Nothing, just one too many.
I'll have to see Dr. Atwood tomorrow. He hasn't been himself these past few days.
So, it's goodbye Cardale in a few weeks?
Yeah. Well, as soon as I've worked the rest of my contract out.
I don't know, you stuck it so long.
There is life outside Liverpool, you know.
So you'll miss it then? Playing the country doctor?
Patients are patients. They're all the same to me.
Not in Liverpool, mate. They answer you back there.
All I've got to do then is get a place on this teaching course. I've already had one rejection. Right pair of success stories, aren't we?
That's It's early days yet. If they've got any brains, they'll snap you up.
Yeah. Night.
Night.
So how's the rest of things back home, Phil?
Great. Carol's doing really well. And the girls are fine.
Phil Young, family man. I'm pleased for you. The lads will all be down the pub now, I suppose.
Yeah, nothing changes, eh? You should put an appearance when you get back. Really surprise us. You'll have to leave that stethoscope outside, though.
You'll get formal notification in the next few days, but I wanted to tell you in person.
Yes?
We've decided to withdraw our recommendation that you be reduced to a two-partner practice.
What? But I thought your minds were made up.
Well, now you've absorbed most of Dr. Ramsden's patients. You need 3 partners.
That's fantastic.
Now you've got what you wanted, you can start looking for someone as soon as you like.
Well, we don't need to. Andrew.
We'll talk to him.
Well, think it over carefully. That's my advice. Anyway, nice to be the bearer of good news for once. Oh, speaking of which, don't forget it's the FHSA dinner dance next week. You're all coming.
Oh, that's one of the conditions, is it? Yes, sir. We'll be there.
Breathe in. Okay. Your liver doesn't seem to be enlarged, Roy. Probably just a gallstone, that's all.
Treatable, I hope.
The change of diet should stop it from getting any worse. Less fatty foods, sausages, chips, all the good things in life.
Well, don't tell Julia that. She'll have me on muesli and stewed prunes for the next 6 months. You know what she's like.
Oh, and Roy, whilst you're at it, lay off the beer, yeah?
Well, after last night, I'm on the wagon. Well, till the weekend anyway.
So how have you been feeling otherwise?
Fine. Well, not 100%. Old age catching up with me, I think.
How's the darts team doing?
Not bad. Which reminds me, we're going short this week. You don't fancy a game, do you?
Me? I'm out of practice, I'm afraid. Listen, I'll fix you up with a scan just to be on the safe side. When do you think you could make it to the hospital?
Whenever. Time's me own these days.
What about next week, then?
Not worse, there's another man in the line.
Oh, Sam, you could get a babysitter.
You've had enough of that.
Why? I've got to keep myself going. Busiest week of the year, this.
You ought to take it easy, Ross. You'll work yourself into an early grave.
Accountancy is my life, Kim. Anyway, listen, I'm serious.
All right. You can take me to dinner.
Really?
Anything for a quiet life.
We just had a call from the hospital. Roy Bennett's got a tumour on his liver.
Oh, God.
They picked it up on the ultrasound. I sent him there because I thought he might have a gallstone. But I wasn't expecting cancer as well.
Has he been told?
I'm just on my way over there now.
Right.
Hiya.
Hiya.
He's down here. Honestly, you wouldn't think he's retired. He keeps himself that busy.
How long is it since he finished working?
Oh, it's about 7 years. They shut down the factory. Put them all out of a job. There's not much work for a man of his age around here.
Didn't the factory make plastics?
Yeah, still. It's a living, isn't it? Or it was. Dad! Dad! It's Dr. Atwood. I'll put the kettle on, eh?
Oh, Andrew. Hello there. Hey. Just checking my paintbrushes. Neil's got me decorating for him next week. Hasn't got a clue himself.
I just had a call from the hospital, Roy. They want you to go back tomorrow for some more tests.
This gallstone business.
They think it could be a bit more serious. The ultrasound showed a growth on your liver.
Cancer?
It's possible. The thing is, you might have caught it in time.
Right.
You'll have to have a full CAT scan and some blood tests. They may also want to do a biopsy. It might be a bit painful.
You know, look, don't say anything, eh? Not till we know the full story.
No.
it with you and Phil?
What do you mean?
Well, there's just something strange between the two of you.
To be honest, I don't think we got that much in common anymore. You know, people drift apart sometimes.
What? He's your best mate. Well, how long have you been feeling like this?
I don't know, a while. It's no big deal. People move on, that's all.
Oh, traded him in on the way up. I suppose I'll be next.
No chance.
Hey, what's this? Can't keep your hands off each other.
I wish.
Do you know, it's tragic coming on here in your night off.
It saves us cooking.
That is it. Hey, 2 game pies. Thanks for seeing me, Dad.
No problem.
How is he?
Okay.
Yeah, it's just a gallstone, thank God.
Basically, we've got 2 options. We can either operate, that is, take away the diseased part of your liver, or we can let the illness run its full course, manage the effects.
This operation...
It's major invasive surgery, Mr. Bennett. You'll be with us here for a month or so, and I have to tell you, it's not without risk.
I see.
It could give you a few more years, but then again, the cancer could recur anyway.
How long do you give me otherwise?
About 18 months. Maybe 2 years. The cancer won't give you any major problems until very late in the day. Up until then, you should be able to lead a full, active life, pretty much as you have been. You don't have to decide now.
No. I'll leave it, Doctor. I don't want the operation. Don't like the sound of the odds.
I think if I was in your position, I'd probably have made the same decision. I'm sorry, Mr. Bennett.
Well, you better get a move on and ask him before someone else makes him an offer.
I don't think Kirsty'd be too pleased.
Well, I think they deserve a choice. I'd miss them if they left.
Okay, okay. So you keep saying. You found anybody yet for the dinner dance?
Oh, don't remind me. I think I'm going to go as a sad single.
Am I interrupting something?
No. Not really, no.
Partners meeting, eh? Come on, not in front of the locums. I've just been on the phone to Chris Mayhew. He won't operate on Roy Bennett. He said he'll give him palliative treatment only.
So what does Roy say?
Well, he's agreed, apparently. Doesn't matter sound like him to me, just rolling over. I think he's had a one-sided story.
Well, liver surgery does have its dangers.
Nothing to do with resources, of course. There's something else. Roy used to work at a plastics factory that made PVC. Now, vinyl chlorides are carcinogens.
Well, you think the cancer might be work-related?
Well, he would have worked there long before they knew about the dangers. He probably spent 20 years breathing in pure PVC fumes. You were lucky to get a pair of marigolds for protection in those days.
Well, sounds possible. Primary liver cancer is very rare.
I think I'll speak to Roy.
Andrew, before you go, we've got some news. We've heard from the FHSA that they're not going to reduce us to a 2-partner practice after all, so basically, if you're interested, we would like to make you an offer to stay.
Sorry?
We'd like to offer you a partnership.
I don't know what to say. I'm surprised. I'll have to talk it through with Kirsty first. Obviously, we've made other plans.
Don't keep us in suspense for too long.
Okay. I'll let you know. Sounds good, though.
I was going to wrap it for tomorrow, but...
Thanks, Glenn. Does it come with a handbook?
I didn't see one. It was on special offer.
Go, little Popsy's going to be back in here in a minute. He'll give me dog's abuse.
Don't worry about him.
What's this?
Oh, that's Glenn's wedding present.
Very generous. I think you can take it back, son. Don't think they need that sort of start. Don't you ever.
Well, don't look at me.
Oh, Andrew.
Dr. Atwood, can I interest you in some electrical goods?
You out. Don't mind him.
Julie said to find you here. I just spoke to Mr. Mayhew. He said he didn't want to have an operation.
That's right, yeah.
think we should talk about this, Roy.
What's there to talk about? You explained everything. It seemed the best.
It's a hell of a big decision. You shouldn't just rush into it.
My mind's made up. I don't want the operation. I've thought this through, talked it over with a consultant. I'll have a few good years, sort everything out, make sure the family's settled. And that's the way I want it.
Let's go! Your brother is a brat. Did you see the look he gave me then?
You're as fat as he is. You're just going to have to get on.
I thought it was going to be a two-partner practice.
Seems the FHSA had a rethink.
What did you say?
I'd talk it over with you.
Ah, you're learning. Remember Phil at our wedding?
How could I forget? Some best man. Got so drunk that I had to carry him to casualty.
So what did you get them in the end?
First aid kit. Every home should have one.
Oh, very thoughtful.
No, I was in a bit of a rush. Stopped off to see the bank manager. There's no problem getting another loan, apparently.
For what?
Partnership. Whenever it decides to be.
I just don't want to rush into any decisions like that.
Come on, you must admit, this place is growing on you. You're almost part of the community now.
You're going to need that first aid kit because I'm going to smack you with it in a minute. Has he told you yet?
Seems fair, does it? Dr. Eckford. Sorry to interrupt your weekend. I wonder, could I have a word about Roy Bennett?
Couldn't this wait till Monday?
Well, it's kind of been on my mind.
Go inside, Emily.
Look, I know Roy said he didn't want the operation, but I don't think he's had a chance to think it through.
I explained to you. We don't usually operate in cases like his. It's just not worth it.
I'm sorry?
I mean, from the patient's point of view.
If you don't operate, he's going to be dead within 18 months.
Look, Roy Bennett told me he didn't want an operation. I accepted that. I do not appreciate you coming round here trying to tell me how to do my job.
I'm sorry. But if he changed his mind, would you operate?
I'd take his wishes into account. Same as I do with all my patients. But that would have to come from him.
Morning. I'll do you some poached eggs. Keep you going if you're going to be decorating all day. Honestly, I think they've got a really good deal there.
Well, it is the wedding present.
No, the paint was meant to be the wedding present, not your labour as well.
Listen, there's something I want to tell you.
That sounds worrying. You getting married as well, are you?
You know how we've always been straight with one another.
Dad?
For a night out with a load of doctors. Yeah, sounds like a real laugh. How much are the tickets?
You don't have to pay. It's my treat. I need a partner, that's all. Anyone would do.
Morning, Ross. Morning, Kim. Morning. You thought any more about the partnership?
I'll need a few more days. Still working on Kirsty. I'm going to go and see Roy again today, see if I can get him to put Mayhew under a bit more pressure.
You are sure about all this, Andrew?
If this was America, they'd operate for sure, wouldn't they?
Yeah, things are different over there. They're more interventionists. They've got loads more money.
Exactly. I'm not going to let them fob Roy Bennett off with second-class treatment. Or rather, no treatment at all.
Come on, love. I'm luckier than some.
2 years.
Yeah, there's going to be a good couple of years, too. I'm not going to let it get the better of me, and don't you neither.
I don't want to lose you as well, Dad.
None of us lives forever. I'm not exactly a spring chicken anymore, am I?
How can you say that? How can you be so bloody casual?
I'm sorry, love. You'll manage. You'll see. You come round here to lend an hand? There's a spare set of overalls if you have.
I reckon I'll leave that to the professionals. Is that true about my granddad having that illness? Yeah, I'm afraid so.
Come on, keep your mind on the job.
I wanted to ask, did you find anyone for that darts match?
Oh, you changed your mind?
Yeah, the office still open.
Right, you're on. And I thought you'd come round here to have another go at me.
Actually, I have got a bit of news on that. It might come as a bit of a shock.
Go on.
I can't be sure, but your cancer, I think it could have been caused by working at the factory.
What?
There are chemicals they used to use for making PVC that have been linked to liver cancer.
Yeah, I know.
You know?
Yeah, the company told us as soon as they found out. Everyone knew.
You never said anything.
But it don't make any difference to me chances, does it? I still got it. I might get a bit of compensation.
Yeah, but...
Come on. Better get this second coat on if we're going to make it to the darts match.
Seeing someone you love get cancer really turns you upside down. But it can make you appreciate the good things as well.
Yeah?
Oh, I mean, I know it's a bit of a cliche, but life isn't measured in years alone. And don't go giving them too much sympathy, because I'll not thank you for it. Especially your dad.
Oh, you're not wrong there. Sounds like Roy's made up his mind. And if he's happy...
Yeah.
Where is he this evening?
He's on the hockey. Darts.
At least he's not letting it get to him.
No. He's so brave about it. I can't believe it.
Well, the last thing he'd want is for you to be upset about it.
No, you're right. At least I've got him for 2 more good years.
You can almost smell the damn stuff. Vinyl chloride.
Doesn't it make you angry?
Why should it? I mean, no one knew at the time, did they?
Would it have made any difference? Companies, they just chew you up and spit you out. I don't suppose there's any shareholders lying awake at night worrying about it.
God, you're careful, aren't you? It's me what's supposed to have cancer.
I've got a bit of history there myself. My dad got pneumoconiosis. It's a lung disease. He was a foundry man at a steelworks.
Is that right?
The doctors didn't hold out much hope, so I read up on it myself. That's how I got into this job. Anyway, it turns out they were right. They couldn't do anything for him.
Yeah, well, something good came from it, eh? Want all to waste. What were you doing before you became Dr. Atwood?
Electrician. Worked at a car plant.
A spark? I mean, there's hope for all on us. Nobby, score on the leg.
That's it, go for it, Roy. We'll beat this lot, but in with the chance of the league. Oh, good arrow. Thanks for turning out, by the way. We'd have had to scratch if it wasn't for you.
Oh, you're welcome. Pretty handy, isn't he?
Not as good as he used to be.
Yes, double top to win.
Hold on to you now. That'll be 40k, Nobby.
Yeah, no. Here you go.
Good. I can't remember the last time I did this. That's the trouble with being a working single mum. You don't exactly get out much.
Well, you could bring Sam next time.
Oh, yeah. Honestly, he's been driving me mad just lately. All he talks about is dinosaurs.
Well, we could all go out together. Go dinosaur hunting or something.
Hi.
Right.
God, no escape here, is there? Are you all right, Ross?
Yeah. Yeah, spot of heartburn, that's all.
Some more coffee? Top-ups are free, you know.
Yeah.
Come on, lad.
Oh, good
Okay,
dad.
we just need double 18 now. Okay. Come on, lad, come on, double 9. Oh, come on, friend, come on.
Come on, boy.
Sorry, Roy. Guy's not in tonight.
Well, lad.
Frank, shall I get them in? Drown our sorrows.
Not for me, thanks. I better be getting back. Well, better look next time, eh?
Cheers, Frank.
Ta-ra, Frank.
See you, Roy. See ya. Sorry about that, Roy. Letting you down.
Don't worry, that was only a darts match. I used to come here a lot with Peggy. She wasn't a bad player, I said. It was in great times. That was before she became ill. She had the operations. I couldn't bear it seeing what happened to her. Them cutting away at her, the cancer's still doing its worst, eating her body.
She had breast cancer, Roy. Very advanced from what I've heard. That's different. You can't use that as an excuse for yourself.
I'm not using it as an excuse for anything. It's just the way... I should have kept my bloody mouth shut, shouldn't I?
I've spoken to the consultant, Roy. He said he might be willing to operate if you go back and say you've changed your mind.
Look, I know you mean well, Andrew.
It's good news, Roy. It means he thinks it's worth a shot.
I don't want the operation. It was me that decided that in the first place. And I have thought about it.
Have you?
No, I've never run away from anything in my life. I just don't think it's worth it, that's all. There's a difference.
And what about Julie? What's she gonna do when you've gone?
She's a grown woman, for heaven's sake. I've got to go sometime, haven't I?
Same again, please.
Has Andrew given you his answer yet?
Not yet. He'll go for it, though. Just playing hard to get, I reckon.
Well, here's to the new partner. You have to give Pat Hewland a turn on the dance floor.
Don't.
Why not? It's the least you can do after she's helped you rebuild your little empire.
Oh, now.
I'm sorry, I've got to get up early. You know how it is.
Well, I'll come with you.
No, no, you stay. Finish your coffee.
Lover's tip.
Ross.
I think so.
Is she all right?
Kim, are you all right?
I'm all right, Will. Hiya.
Help me, Duck.
How'd it go?
He had us 3-2.
I let the side down, I'm afraid.
Never mind. It's a daft game anyway. Just an excuse for a lot of drinking. That's why he's so good at it.
Wait till you have kids. They spend the first 15 years telling you what you should and shouldn't do, and the rest of your life it's the other way around.
Are you sure he should have this? Because you say so. What, don't patients have a say too?
Yes, they have a say. We listen and they do what they're told.
Same as wives.
Yeah, except for the listening bit.
I think this partnership offer's really gone to your head. Are you sure this is just about Roy Bennett? Don't you think you've been here before?
Come off it.
You couldn't do anything for your dad, so you're trying to save him instead.
I think you've been reading too many magazines.
Surely Roy's got a right to die with dignity if that's what he wants, instead of having this treatment, which might not work anyway.
Hold on, who's the doctor here, you or me? I'm sorry. I didn't mean that. I'm just sick of everyone trying to tell me how to do my job.
Anything I can help you with?
No, not really. What's a myocardial infarction?
Heart attack.
Oh, right.
Any particular reason?
No, not really.
Right. I've got patients to see. Oh, and Russ, I can't say I was impressed by your behaviour with Kim last night.
Julie!
Hi.
It's about Roy. Look, I know you were told there wasn't much hope, but I still think it could be treated.
Sorry?
Well, don't take my word for it, but if he had this operation,
Well, the consultant told him it would probably do more harm than good.
I think he came away with an over-pessimistic picture. To do that, they spell out the bad points so no one's under any illusions.
You really think they can do something?
I know they can try.
Thanks.
Hey. First of all, he's got to agree. I've done what I can. The rest is up to you.
It's my decision. Mine.
You're not a doctor. What do you know?
I know my own mind if your precious Dr. Apple could get that into his thick head.
He's your doctor. He wants what's best for you. You've got to trust him. Well, tell him, Neil.
It's up to him, Mum.
How can you say that? How can you just shrug your shoulders? He's going to die!
Oh, for God's sake! Oh, I'm sorry, Lord.
Please, Dad. I'm begging you.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Bill phoned earlier. He's going to drop by tomorrow.
Well, you can keep him entertained. I'm working all day.
I'm trying to show the boss how keen you are. Just because he offers you a partnership.
Oh, yeah, you know me and Will. Fred Astaire and Ginger Rogers, the number of times I've trodden on his toes.
I've had Julie in tears all afternoon because of what you said to her, putting ideas into her head.
Roy.
No, you listen to me for once. You had no right to do that. I'm not some bloody old fool who can't make decisions for himself.
It wasn't like that. I was just putting it in the picture, that's all.
Don't insult my intelligence, Andrew, any farther than you have already. I'll have the operation. You've got your way. But I'll thank you to respect my privacy in future.
You'll have it. My money says you'll be out of there and back on your feet within a few weeks. Still in time to help them finish the decorating.
You're the doctor, you tell me.
I've packed you 3 pairs of pyjamas. That'll be enough, won't it? I can always bring some more up.
I should think so.
Come on, then. You got to be there in an hour.
Roy, I know this is not the right time, but you're right. I shouldn't have done what I did, gone behind your back.
No, you shouldn't.
That's the trouble with us doctors, you see. We just won't take no for an answer.
Just doing your job, I suppose. The fair means all foul. Look, Andrew, you may be a lousy darts player, but you're a bloody good doctor. Just took seeing Julie to make me realise, I suppose.
You'll be fine. You're in good hands.
I don't know, Phil. The way he bullied this bloke into having an operation, it's just not like Andrew. I mean, is it me or has he changed?
People don't change, love.
Ever since he came down here, from when we were first apart, it's like we've been moving in different directions.
Have you tried talking to him?
What is the use? Honestly, he's treating me like one of his patients these days. And this business about the partnership.
Well, he always did like to get his own way, you know that. Even when we were at school.
This is different.
It's probably just got to his head. And then sitting there, dispensing pills and wisdom all day long. If anyone can sort him out, you can.
You reckon?
Come on, love. How long have you been together? Not 13 years. I mean, you've known him almost as long as I have. People like that, they're not going to let you down.
You're probably right. We'll sort it out.
Laura, did Mrs. Evans manage to give a sputum sample? I can't seem to find it anywhere.
I think so.
Look, I know last night wasn't up to much, and I'll make it up
Oh,
to you.
here it is. Gosh, that's a funny colour.
Oh, Kim, love, I just wanted to...
Look, Ross, I'm busy this week. And anyway, you're going to your dinner dance tonight, and you've got all the accounts to do. You don't want to burn yourself out.
Kim! Oh, dear.
She reckons he's just giving her the runaround.
Yeah.
Don't tell me. Roy Bennett. Any news?
Still in theatre. I don't know. Do you think I did the right thing?
Making him have this operation? From what you've told me.
Kirsty reckons I only did it because of my dad. Maybe she's right.
We're bound to get more involved in some cases. I'm not sure it's necessarily a bad thing.
So long as it doesn't affect our judgment.
Have you had any more thoughts about the partnership yet?
Kirsty's not so keen. We just can't seem to agree on anything these days.
Well, it would mean some compromises for her, I suppose.
I just think we could really make a go of it here.
Well, there you are. I've just had the hospital on the phone. Roy Bennett's come out of theatre.
I see you found yourself a date.
Not a date exactly, more an arm to be on.
No serious long-term plans for him then?
With Russ? You're joking.
Looks like wall-to-wall doctors.
Funny that.
We'll have to stick together, you know how cliquey they get. Where's Andrew, by the way?
Gone to the hospital. He'll be back soon.
Russ, got somebody wants to talk to you, thinking about going fund holding, would you believe? Sorry, Kirsty, can I borrow? This way.
Good evening. And how are you?
Oh, excuses. Having fun?
I don't know, Erica. I don't think I'm cut out for this. I mean, this whole country GP scene.
I don't think I'm cut out for it, and I am a country GP. I hope this whole partnership business hasn't caused any problems. I mean, we'd all love Andrew to stay, but I know you're not exactly sold on Cardale.
Don't be silly. Nobody's forcing us to do anything we don't want to, are they?
The tumour doesn't seem to have spread beyond what we saw on the scan.
What you plotting with him now?
Hey, do you want to take out a few more bits and all, Pops?
Some well for me, this lad. Trust him all the way.
You still shouldn't be telling me how to treat my patients.
Sounds like you went completely over the top, going round to your house like that.
Okay, I'm sorry, I'll have a word with him. Tell him to cut down on the crusades.
He's only a bloody locum, isn't he?
I hope he's going to be more than that. We've offered him the partnership.
Come on.
No, I don't understand.
I'll teach you. It's not that hard.
I hear they'd made Andrew an offer he couldn't refuse.
They offered him the partnership. I don't think he'll take it, though. He'll probably scuttle back to Liverpool.
Oh, right.
Why'd you say that?
Well, it's just that Will seemed to think he was going to stay.
Not unless he knows something I don't.
Hi.
I thought you told me Andrew was going to take the partnership.
Well, he hasn't said anything formally, but perhaps I was jumping the gun a bit.
Start with this leg. Left.
Longer than I thought. The time it took me to go back for those dancing shoes.
How's Roy?
Doing well.
Pretty impressive. Winning over the patient and Chris Mayhew. Not to mention getting him to the top of the list.
Andrew, I'd like to make a move soon, if you don't mind.
You want to go? I've only just arrived.
Well, you're 3 hours late and that ear's killing me.
It's okay. Just take it off, Joe. Russ? Russ, can you hear me? Russ?
Why don't you just admit it? You decided it'd be best for us to stay in Cardale. You thought you'd say yes to Will and then talk me round afterwards.
I haven't told him I was definitely going to take it. And anyway, we have been discussing things.
That's not discussion, Andrew. That's you telling me what a great idea it is and then switching off whenever I raise any objections.
All right. You want to talk about things? Let's do it. Let's talk things through. Oh, you don't want to?
Ha, bloody ha. If we go back to Liverpool, I can do my training there. And there'd be better jobs going when I finished. Staying here would really cut down my options.
Okay, but aren't there good schools around here as well? There are some big cities about. And anyway, you sure this is the right time? I mean, for doing teacher training.
Sorry?
I'm just saying, if you're going to start a career, isn't it best to wait till after we've had a family?
I don't believe I'm hearing this.
All right, I want kids sometime. I want us to have a family, I admit it. Is that such a bad thing?
Just so long as it's me who has to make all the sacrifices.
The trace seems all right. Normal sinus rhythm.
Cardiomyopathy? Fits with the symptoms.
Yeah.
You sound serious.
It's a disorder that affects the heart muscle. Yes, but you would have thought it would have started to show here.
Yeah. Well, why didn't you say anything? You work in a doctor's surgery, Dozy Pratt.
I don't know. I thought it might be psychological or overwork or something.
Yeah, well, great day you turned out to be. Come on, I suppose I better get you down to A&E.
Well, I don't want to make a fuss.
Russ,
I'm not going.
I'm going to arrange some tests. In the meantime, take it easy. And I don't want you to come into work tomorrow. Okay?
You just don't listen anymore. It's like this whole business with Roy Bennett, forcing him to have the operation.
It was the best thing for him. How many more times?
Bloody doctors. I thought that's what you hated about the way they treated your dad. Just pushing him around, telling him what was good for him.
Don't you accuse me of that. That was something totally different. They treated him like dirt.
You became a doctor so someone would listen to patients, give them a bit of respect, instead of treating them like idiots with no minds of their own.
So what was I supposed to do? Just let him die? I did what I thought was the best for my patients. I'm not going to apologise for that.
Well, if you're such a great doctor, then how come I've still got this ear infection?
Well, we just have to try a different course of antibiotics, that's all. It's no big mystery.
You know, sometimes, Andrew, I listen to you and I wonder if you're the same person I married.
Yeah, well, maybe I have changed. Maybe I've grown up. I can't help that.
Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe I haven't kept up, and that's why you don't speak to me anymore. I'm just not worth the time and the trouble.
Kirsty, if that's what this is about, it's just not true.
And maybe I don't like what you've become.
A heart condition?
Apparently he's been having the symptoms for a while. Would explain the other night.
Ross, that's terrible.
Anyway, I thought I'd let you know.
Poor thing. I mean, why didn't you tell me? Oh, come off it, Kim. If he's trying to sweep you off your feet, he hardly wants you thinking he could drop dead any minute. I think you might have got him wrong, you know.
Chris Mayhew seemed to think you'd had a real go at him.
Well, somebody had to. I wasn't going to let him write Roy Bennett off like that.
Andrew, it's not going to do the practice any good, is it? If we start putting people's noses out of joint up there.
Well, I'm sorry for the embarrassment, Will. Maybe you ought to rethink that partnership up before I do any more damage.
Come on, Andrew, that's not what I'm saying. You know that.
That went well.
Any coffee going?
I thought I told you to take the day off.
Well, I've got too much to do.
Russ.
I've called the hospital. You've got an appointment at cardiology first thing tomorrow morning, all right?
Right, thanks.
How much of that do you drink a day?
Well, not much. Just a few extra cups when we get through the accounts.
How many cups, exactly?
I don't know. 18, 20, give or take.
20?
Well, I've been busy.
Right. Well, I think we found our answer.
Caffeine overdose.
What? You mean, you think it's just coffee?
Tachycardia, the technical term.
So we can cancel the triple heart bypass.
just switch to decaf.
Right. Well, now that's sorted. There's another matter I'd like you to deal with.
Kim.
Kim.
Well, I know she thinks I'm just taking the mick.
My guess is that you're still in with a chance. I've told her about your heart condition.
Slow down, take it easy.
Listen, about the other night, I'm really sorry.
It's okay, you weren't well.
No, exactly. I was wondering if we could give it another go.
Thanks for miraculous recovery.
Could say. I'll tell you about it over dinner.
Excuse me. Roy Bennett, has he been moved?
Mr. Bennett, are you family?
I'm his GP, Dr. Atwood.
Yes, I've just been trying to reach you. I'm afraid Mr. Bennett died a couple of hours ago.
He can't have, he was fine. Where's Mr. Mayhew?
Dr. Atwood, please.
Dr. Atwood, I presume you've heard. Mr. Bennett died earlier on this morning from a pulmonary embolism.
How?
What do you mean, how? It's a fairly common post-operative complication. You should know that. There was nothing that could be done.
You said he'd be all right. You said...
There are always risks with surgery. We have to balance them against the potential benefits. In your father's case, I thought it was a risk worth taking.
There's things he wanted to do. He wasn't ready to die.
Julie, I'm really sorry.
Don't. It was you who did this. You.
No, don't.
You said he had to have the operation. You made me tell him. He'd still be here. He'd still be alive.
Dr. Atwood. She didn't mean it. It's not your fault what happened. Of course it is. She had every right to be angry. No, you did your best by him. She knows that. We all do. It's one of them things. No one could have known. Anyway, let's get back.
I'm sorry, Andrew, I left a note. I just need some time to think things over. I'm going home. What do you mean? I've got to get out of here. I can't think straight. Everything's just... I just don't know anything anymore. I'm going back to Liverpool.
How long for?
I don't know. Please don't ask.
Are you leaving me?
Call it what you like.
For God's sake, Kirsty, you don't need to do this. Come inside.
No.
It's the partnership. I'll say no. I'll call Will now. Kirsty, please.
It's not the partnership. It's everything.
Kirsty, we can talk about it.
No, that's the problem. We can't talk about it. And get out the way. Leave me.
Kirsty.
Call you.
Please.
Andrew.
Thought it was Kirsty. Come in.
I've just had a call from Chris Mayhew, Andrew. Look, I'm really sorry.
Come to tell me I was wrong. I should have listened to him. Well, no prizes there.
There's no such thing as right or wrong in this situation, Andrew. It's what modern medicine's all about. Difficult choices.
I went against what everyone wanted, even the patients. I just can't seem to do anything right anymore.
Shall we pop down the manor, talk this through?
Kirsty's gone.
Gone?
I think she's left me. She said I wouldn't listen anymore. I suppose she's got a point when you think about it. After everything that's happened.
You'll be all right, you know.
You reckon? That's what I said to Roy. Doctors, eh? What do they know?
Peak practice returns on Monday afternoon at 5:15. Coming next on ITV3, it's all happening for Gary in both time zones of his life. Nicholas Lyndhurst stars in Goodnight, Sweetheart.
AXA Investments.
ITV3 British Drama, in association with AXA.
Peter Wimsey, a law...
The title has done us there.
And nab an extra 2,000 pounds. And the
60.
pressure's off because Ronnie without a finish.
170.
Needs 2 treble 20s. Ted Hankey. There's 1. There's 2. The bullseye for the title. Yes! What a shot to win a world championship! The Embassy World Championship! 6-0 on a 170-ounce shot! Unbelievable! You just don't know what hit him. It's incredible, Tony.
Oh, dear. It's all right winning a title for the first time, John. But 170, look at the Yankee family there. There was no hanky-panky, was there. 6-0. When all over, it could have been Ronnie Baxter's favourite, but there it is, everybody here. John, it was tremendous.
You couldn't ask for anything more out of a finish to a championship.
Well, we've seen everything, Rachel. We've seen her jumping up and down, but it's Ted Hankey, the number 5th seed, doesn't know where to go.
Will you now please
Marvellous
welcome
scenes.
the presentation party? Please welcome Mr. Graham Blashill, the Managing Director UK, Imperial Tobacco Limited, accompanied by Peter Dyke from World Promotions. To receive a cheque for £22,000, this year's runner-up, Ronnie Baxter! The runner-up, Ronnie Baxter! Ladies and gentlemen, what can one say? A new millennium, a new Embassy World Champion. To receive a cheque for £44,000, a magnum of Lancet Champagne, and the Embassy World Dance Championship Trophy. Embassy 2000 World Champion, Ted Hankey! The Count, Ted history, the first embassy champion of the 21st century, Ted Hankey. Ted, would you like to say something?
Wow.
Ladies, in actual fact, his manager did say before I came back on stage, Ted won't be able to say anything. When you're walking away from this great tournament, the greatest in the world, £44,000 richer, and just a couple of years ago, you were playing in our great county system, and was what you can say was a county player. Now you're top of the tree. You're the Embassy World Champion, Ted Hankey! Dancing all over the world. Ted Hankey, champion of the world. And ladies and gentlemen, don't forget the runner-up, Ronnie Baxter, the Rocket Man. Ted Hankey, Ronnie Baxter. Ladies and gentlemen, first of all, to leave the stage, come on, put your hands together, Ronnie Baxter! He'll be back out later on, but ladies and gentlemen, he's going to leave the stage and be back a little bit later for photographs. Now, the happiest man in the world of darts, probably in the world, our new embassy world champion, Ted Hankey! Champion of the world, Ted Hankey! Ladies and gentlemen, our thanks please, Mr. Graham Bletchell, Mr. Peter Dyke.
Well, you can see, oh, here he comes. Here he comes, the world champion, Ted Hankey, with cup, with champagne.
There you go,
I
stick it on there, I'll let you have a look at it.
There's some famous names been on there before you, Ted, eh?
Yeah, quite a few, isn't there?
Yeah.
I can't believe it.
Well, you did say, it's probably obstructing the view here, but you did say, when we were chatting beforehand, that you felt that you hadn't played that well yesterday, and there was more to come. Well, you certainly proved that point, didn't you?
Well, it's the same again, because all I was up there doing was playing darts the best that I could, you know, while I was up there. I'd love to sit down and watch it, because I haven't got a clue what I did up there. I think Ronnie missed a few shots earlier on, I'm not too sure. But I was doing what I wasn't doing, I was hitting my doubles today.
But just tell us, that very first leg, when you, I think you had 26 start finish.
Oh, that was funny.
27. I mean, if ever there was a case of nerves.
I asked for the average.
Yeah, he did. He asked for the average, yeah.
What average was that?
Yeah. That was funny. That was a funny leg, that. I think I had the darts in that leg to start with, and I was really nervous with it being my first final I got there, and I thought, oh, God. And I was surprised that Ronnie was missing. But he kept going and kept going. I managed to get it, and I managed to settle down, and Ron didn't seem to settle down as well as I thought he would do.
No, I set off like a rocket and crashed.
Yeah.
Did you set off?
Well, I did. Straight away I was 177, 140, something like that. Got down first and started missing. So, and after that it was just like a steamroller.
Well, I apologise in advance.
Absolutely brilliant.
You won't enjoy this, but you will. This is the culmination of the whole thing. Here we go.
Game on. This is the big one, John.
Yes, could be the last leg of the final of the championship.
43.
And certainly opening the door for the count, Ted Hankey. He just senses he's so close and just trying to put it in instead of just being aggressive about it.
Yes, he looks relaxed.
84.
Perhaps too much desperation in Ronnie Baxter at this point to take advantage of the little bit of tension that's creeped into Ted.
All against Bobby George.
58.
And also against Stompe, who was really hitting the cover shots as well.
41.
The reason why it's hard for Ted is it's such an emotional thing to win that championship. When you feel you're just about to do it, and it's very hard to keep yourself under control and composed.
190.
Well, he's looking composed there. Certainly an advantage.
So Ted has at least 6 starts. May go for the bull. If he hits 25, it would leave 170. He's thinking about it. Yes, 170 left.
48.
What could happen now?
What a way to take the title as Donna's there.
And nab an extra 2,000 pounds. And the
60.
pressure's off because Ronnie, without a finish,
170.
needs 2 treble 20s. Ted Hankey. There's 1. There's 2. The bullseye for the title. Yes! What a shot to win a World Championship, the Embassy World Championship. 6-0 on a 170-out shot. Unbelievable.
Unbelievable.
Yeah. I didn't remember that. Like, I remember the 170, but I was just watching it there. I didn't remember the 180 in the leg. You say, so when you're up there, you don't realise what you're doing sometimes. You're just playing darts.
At that stage, I thought, well, he's confident now. He thinks he's going to win it 6-0, so he's going for the maximum to sort of, win the maximum checkout prize as well. Were you thinking along those lines?
Well, no, I mean, I set myself up for 11 sets. Dave, my manager, was saying, no matter what happens, you've got to tell yourself that you're playing 11 sets. If you're 5-0 up, 5-1 up, whatever, you're playing 11 sets. And basically, I just left myself a shot, because I think when he was on a finish there, I'd got to leave myself a shot and then try and take it out, which it went out.
Just tell me, to ask both of you this, at the interval, 5-0 down, I'm sure you wouldn't have thrown in the towel, but could you see any way back?
Well, yes, because like Bobby says, you don't give up until the fat lady sings, or even the fat man, for that like. So yeah. I come out all right again, but I just missed a couple of shots again, and just let Ted back in. He's doing his finishing, no problem. His 180s were going in, as simple as anything. But that 32, I thought that 32 went in.
Yeah,
just to give me a set, like, and I thought Christmas had come early this year.
But just again for you, 5-0 up at half time. In a sense, you didn't want that break because you were on such a roll. Yeah. Well, did any doubts creep into your mind at all at that stage?
Well, no doubts. But when I went back out, it was like starting again. It was a little bit colder again, which you might have seen with the start. But I just kept telling myself that all I got to do is just keep playing, and the set that I needed. I didn't expect to go out and win the next set for 6-0, because obviously you can't expect that. You go out for it, but you don't expect it. But I mean, I think I'd like to finish 170. I forget what was on there, but I chipped it and took the set. Other than that, Ronnie would have won the set more than likely.
I think more than 170.
Bobby, go on, offer us your thoughts on that final.
Well, Ronnie didn't play like he can play, and Ted just beat him up. End of, really. I mean, I can't blame. They say it's a short final. We like to see a tighter game, but he's here to do a job, and he done the business on him. I mean, like I said, you can be 2 down, but you like to beat the opponent 6-0 in a final. That's the way to do it. And when they do go for you like that, and the more you struggle to catch up, the worse you get. You miss doubles, and you think, oh, he keeps getting his. Why can't I get mine? I mean, all week, Ronnie's been hitting double top. First start, straight in the middle. This time he's half-inch lower. Then he goes higher. He's half-inch higher. It just didn't go to you, lad. They just wouldn't go.
No problem.
If they don't go for you, you can't do nothing about it. And the averages are near enough the same, for almost 30 a dart each. So,
Well, last word must go to the new world champion. Here's the question you should never ask, but how does it feel? Pretty good, eh?
Well, it feels good at the minute, but obviously it's got to take a lot of time to sink in. But whilst I'm sitting here, I'd like to thank all the lads that have been practising with me on the build-up to this, the lads on the ship and then you went back home, to all my family back home watching and my friends. Thanks a lot, it was all for you boys and girls.
It's going to be a good night.
Yeah, we're going to have some fun now.
Ronnie, bad luck. Ted, many congratulations. Ted Hankey,
Well, Ted.
the Embassy World Professional Darts Championship champion. Thank you very much for watching over the past 10 days of this championship. Here's to next year. The world of darts is out for the count.
To a crumbling dynasty comes a new life.
Have you ever delivered a more hideous child?
Never, my lord, never! Bring him in now, you idiot!
Pinched nose, flat head, weird eyes. He is my little brother.
You shall be consecrated as Titus, Lord of Gormenghast.
Bring him back when he's 6.
Starting tomorrow at 9, Gormenghast on BBC Two.
The time has come.
The proprietor.
We have no room for failure.
The editors.
It's got to be sort of maverick and rock and roll.
They're complete opposites, it's obvious.
The marketeer.
I've got to be consistent with my lies.
The columnist. The consumer.
Brickies, barristers, 18 to 80.
The birth of a media empire.
I should be appalled.
Sex, sodas and rock and roll. Trouble between the covers. Tomorrow at 10 on BBC Two.
Well, because of the exciting and rather quicker than expected conclusion to the World Darts Championship, we've time in hand here on BBC Two, so a chance for classic comedy from Frank Spencer.
Where's the afternoon boat?
Search me, skipper.
It's 3 hours overdue. Who took it out?
Spencer.
Spencer? Well, he couldn't have...
believe it could lead to the balkanization of France. Onesta explains France has the impression it's going to be overtaken on two fronts, by a growing Europe which is in the process of removing its borders, and by very strong regional forces which don't want to be under the control of Paris or Brussels. These are old fears which are going to be very quickly left behind. The fact that regional and minority languages, which in the past have been allowed to fade and are now being enthusiastically taken up by a younger generation, is something to be celebrated. This is particularly important when one considers some expert opinions on the future of world languages. They've estimated there are currently about 6,600 languages worldwide, but they predict there'll be less than 3,000 in 100 years' time. The most important people in European politics. Some might say it's the Commission, others the ministers from member states or even MEPs. But perhaps the best informed on the arcane processes of European affairs are in fact the interpreters. If there's a major controversy in Brussels or a crucial decision about to take place in Strasbourg, the interpreters are almost always the first to know. But one of their main virtues is their discretion. It's a quality recognized by Lambert Michard, an advisor to the French interpreting service.
la fidélité, donc la transposition de ce que dit l'autre.
He says a faithful translation of the text is the mark of quality, but there's also an acting side to the process. For example, in the space of a quarter of an hour, an interpreter working from Italian into English can translate a communist and then someone from the right. The tone of this translation and the vocabulary can be very different. There is therefore a certain creativity. With 11 official languages, the EU has to have an army of more than 2,000 interpreters, both staff and freelance. Misha is very familiar with the way this veritable Tower of Babel works, above all in the European Parliament, where everything is translated into each language. This presents a not inconsiderable logistic problem.
L'emplacement pris par les cabines,
He says the cabins, technical areas and access corridors take up 40 to 45% of the floor space. The adding of further languages would therefore pose more technical problems. But you have to take on board one of the most important aspects of a multilingual European Parliament. That is that the bottom line of this multilingualism is the guarantee of universal suffrage. That's to say that for people elected in different EU countries, one cannot insist that they must all have a diploma in languages.
On ne doit pas exiger qu'ils aient d'abord en poche un diplôme de connaissances linguistiques.
As well as top-class linguistic skills, a good interpreter generally has an above-average cultural awareness. He or she must also be at ease with translating anything from economics and politics to literature in their specialist languages. The fact that Poland, Slovenia, Estonia, the Czech Republic, Hungary and Cyprus are scheduled to join the EU in the near future raises once again the whole way the institutions work relating to languages.
Une piste de réflexion.
Lambert Misha says one way this could happen is to have interpreting by distance, by teleconference. When one talks of teleconference, we're not necessarily thinking of interpretation by distance as via satellite links. A conference on the other side of the world can be translated here. That already happens, but one could apply this further by, for example, having a room dedicated exclusively to interpretation. Meanwhile, in the adjoining room, there would be the MEPs or people taking part in the meeting. This would mean the interpreter always working with an image on a TV screen, for example, relaying the events from the next door room.
Voisine juste à côté, voisine d'un étage, on ne sait pas.
It's no use thinking one can slow down the growing nature of multilingualism in the European Parliament, but one should also not allow it to paralyze the debates. That's the linguistic challenge for the future.
Forget Batman and Robin, Butch and Sundance, and Starsky and Hutch.
There's no more heroes left in the world.
Riggs wants to fulfill a death wish.
Hey, you want to see Craig?
Murtaugh just wants to retire.
God hates me, that's what it is.
The dream team is coming back to your screens.
You ever met anybody you didn't kill?
Mel Gibson, Danny Glover, Lethal Weapon, Tuesday at 9 on 5.
Lisa, this is the police department. Talk to me, okay? We got the police on the way.
A man is being held in connection with the killing.
Run after me. It's completely terrifying.
Detectives on the case are concerned for anyone travelling around that area. That area. They could be dealing with a serial killer.
Roger. On the way. On the way.
Murder Detectives starts Tuesday at 11:05 on 5.
Welcome to Hollywood!
How you doing?
What's up, officer dude?
This is not the first time you flew on a stolen ticket.
Uh-oh, the tarnish beneath Tinseltown.
This is reality. This is really bad. They don't want to take her any further. You listen to me.
So he took his ticket and slapped her with it.
Larceny and liquor at LAX. This ain't no movie, baby. This is real life.
Now, wait a minute.
Rescue me.
Hollywood's Airport, Wednesday, 8:30 on 5. Sure ain't Gatwick.
Now a look at the weather picture around Europe. First, the satellite sequence for the last few hours. And this is how the skies will look over the next 24 hours. Now a more detailed look at the weather forecast around the continent. Here are the temperatures we can expect over the next few days. Finally, the conditions later today in major cities around Europe and the Mediterranean. This is Euronews. The headlines.
Fierce fighting in Chechnya as Russia steps up its hunt for rebels. Germany's former interior minister admits his party did fiddle its finances. Mothers march in Cuba to demand Elian Gonzalez be returned to his father. And Corinthians crowned winners of the inaugural World Club Championships. Russia's continuing to lay siege to Chechen rebel positions. Fierce fighting's been reported around the capital Grozny and mountains to the south, where federal forces are regrouping for a fresh assault. Russian military commanders insist their campaign to retake the separatist republic is still on course, although they admit it's not all going their way. Rebels who last week raided the southeastern town of Shali have now broken through Russian lines and returned to their mountain bases, Chechen fighters have also shot and forced to land a helicopter carrying North Caucasus Deputy Commander General Gennady Troshev. But Moscow says the rebel action hasn't altered plans for the third stage of what it calls its anti-terrorist operation. That can only mean one thing for the remaining residents of Grozny: more intensive attacks.
The financial scandals surrounding former German Chancellor Helmut Kohl and his party, the Christian Democrats, are deepening. Manfred Kanter, Kohl's former interior minister, has admitted that party funds worth millions of euros were illegally transferred out of the country during the 1980s. The regional party in Hesse, which Kanter led at the time, made millions by investing in the stock market. Kanter told a press conference that party treasurers then had to find ways to bring the money back from abroad. And those ways included doctoring accounts, apparently in violation of laws on party financing. The ever-deepening crisis is putting the head of the CDU, Wolfgang Schäuble, under more and more pressure. He's already admitted to accepting an irregular donation from German arms dealer Karl-Heinz Schreiber. But although Schäuble may call for order, it seems more and more party members want him to go in order to give the CDU some chance of winning key regional elections in the spring. And one possible candidate is this man, Kurt Biedenkopf. His reputation as an opponent of Helmut Kohl may mean he could lead the increasingly desperate CDU out of the shadow of financial scandal.
Europe has signaled it's ready to thaw its frozen relations with Croatia. EC President Romano Prodi delivered the message yesterday when he met with the country's acting Prime Minister in the capital Zagreb. He told Ivica Račan that the European Union will reopen dialogue with Croatia in February. It comes after Croatia moved towards democratic change in parliamentary elections earlier this month. Romano Prodi says it's the beginning of a new relationship.
We have opened a new chapter in our relationship, in our history.
Prodi also held talks with acting President Vlatko Pavletic. According to polls published today, Yugoslavia's last head of state, Steve Mesic, has emerged as the favorite to take his job permanently in the forthcoming elections in 10 days. More than 100,000 women have protested in the Cuban capital, calling for the return of 6-year-old shipwreck survivor Elian Gonzalez. The government-organized march was led by the boy's grandmothers as well as Fidel Castro's sister-in-law. It's the latest in a series of protests since the boy was rescued by U.S. fishermen last November and taken in by relatives in Miami. Since then, Elian's been shown on television with new toys, clothes and a puppy for Christmas. His relatives are now going to the Supreme Court in a bid to win custody. But Cuban television has responded by showing home video of the boy's birthday party in 1998. It says even though his mother and father had divorced, they were both on hand to celebrate. Further protests are expected to take place in Cuba later today. Up to 35,000 people gathered in the Dutch town of Vlaardingen last night to protest against violent attacks. Carrying a banner with the names of children who've been killed through mindless violence, the demonstrators gathered outside the town's central rail station. It comes after a 17-year-old boy died 2 days after being set upon by a gang of youths. His father addressed the crowd and held out little hope, saying it just seems to go on and on. 4 people have been arrested in connection with the fatal attack. The incident has fueled fears over what appears to be a rising crime across the country. Campaigning groups are calling for better security and surveillance in public places. There's fresh doubt over when the eye over London will finally open. A problem with the passenger capsules means its February 1st launch date could be delayed. But Simon Walker, the spokesman for the London Eye's main sponsor, British Airways, maintains they'll overcome this latest setback.
We're working 24 hours a day. To Swords, Mace, British Airways are working as hard as we possibly can. We're confident that we will be going and taking members of the public up there on the 1st of February.
After finding a rogue piece of metal in one of the capsules, engineers say all the others must be checked. However, full tests on the wheel could take place early next week, giving some lucky passers-by the chance to have a unique view over London.
And now for a look at the latest news in sport.
Corinthians have beaten their Brazilian compatriots Vasco da Gama to win the first World Club Championship. But the match in front of Rio's packed Maracana Stadium ended in a disappointing draw. Star strikers were subdued in the largely defensive duel as penalties loomed. As ever, the shootout was equally as tense. The sad end came for one of the tournament's top players, Edmundo, who fired Vasco's last kick wide of the target. The final score 4-3, leaving Corinthians to be crowned the world's best club.
Real Madrid have been beaten in the World Club Championship in Brazil by Necaxa from Mexico, and this after Raul had scored for the Spaniards after 15 minutes. But 13 minutes into the second half, it was Delgado who equalised for the Mexicans. A stunning solo effort. A penalty shootout followed. Both McManaman and Dorado missed for Real. And it was up to Delgado to punish the Spanish. In Argentina, where Diego Maradona is being treated, a dealer disguised as a doctor bluffed his way in to visit the star before escaping. Clinic cardiologist Dr. Carlos Alvarez. This is terrible. We're struggling to save the life of a human being, Diego Maradona. With all this police security, you might think it's to stop the media, but it's not actually. It's to stop a series of people who I've been informed are wandering around here. Maradona's fans are supporting him after he collapsed in Uruguay after a cocaine and alcohol binge. I'd like to say that instead of waving banners and flags of support, they should write "damned cocaine." Maradona's heart was nearly stopped by the cocaine and alcohol intake. Once one of the world's greatest players, the 39-year-old has now been told by doctors that he could die unless he overcomes his drug habit. The glory days are long behind Diego Maradona. Plenty of interest at the gates of AS Roma to see the club's new signing, the Japanese player Hidetoshi Nakata, in his new strip. The player's been transferred from Serie A rivals Perugia for 17 million euros. AS Roma happy to pay the price after Perugia themselves bought Nakata for just over 3 million euros. The midfielder and twice Asian Player of the Year wasted no time in getting on with training with his new teammates, and he told the press conference rather refreshingly, "I'm still growing up and I want to learn, and I'm happy I've arrived in a place where I can do this." Manchester United with David Beckham are back in Britain after the World Club Championship in Brazil. Beckham, their star player, was sent off as they won one, drew one and lost one. Dwight York here, failing also to make an impact. The United manager, Sir Alex Ferguson, was in no mood for reporters' questions.
Was it worth the trip, Alex?
United failed to make the top 4 spots, a weak performance from the team that notably won the Premier League, FA Cup and Champions League last year. Sheringham among the many at the club preferring not to comment, and with some reason. The World Cup biathlon in Bavaria and the latest tussle between the arch-rivals Germany and Russia in the women's event. It was neck and neck all the way, but in the rifle, Germany let their grips slide. Katrin Appel disappointing. Russia getting away first. The crowd reaction saying it all. But then Katrin Appel turned on the pressure. Nail-biting stuff. She was spurred on by the home crowd. And she got away first. And waiting for her chance to be tagged in the relay, Martina Henkel. Away cleanly here, Russia trailing. And a rifle performance to consolidate her position and cheer up her coach and the crowd. Martina Henkel went on to cross the line ahead of Russia and the Ukraine. Nothing going on but the rain in South Africa. This, the Alfred Dunhill Golf Championship in Johannesburg. But eventually the skies cleared and Trevor Dodds from Namibia seized his chance to shoot a 7-under par round of 65. Approach shots like this at the 2nd and excellent putting, a birdie at the 7th, gave him a 2-shot lead. And hot on his heels, Anthony Wall from England, a birdie putt at the 7th. 2 more Englishmen finished a single shot behind, Peter Baker here and Paul Broadhurst, both shooting 70. Baker's tee shot on the 6th, showing he means business. And that's all the sport for now.
A look now at the main cultural events around Europe. Where to go and what to do now in Visa.
These rock drawings are the work of Stone Age artists who lived in La Mancha region of eastern Spain at the dawn of civilization. This is one of the earliest examples of mankind making his mark on the world around him. Although some of the paintings are in grottos set back in the rocks, most are out in the open. This Neolithic Mediterranean art form probably dates back to around 20,000 BC. During this period, the Mediterranean side of the Iberian Peninsula was populated by tribes, some of whom turned their hands to creating a pictorial record of their time. They painted animals such as goats, cattle and horses. They also depicted themselves in hunting scenes. These are some of the first records of what might be called ordinary life. The area is majestic and attracts many visitors, as well as archaeologists both keen to examine the rocks for themselves.
Hay que tener en cuenta que la mayoría de estas pinturas están hechas.
Professor Mauro Hernandez explains that most of the paintings are created using earth mixed with grease.
El artista no se equivoca, es decir, no corrige.
He points out that the artist hasn't tried to trick us by altering his design on the wall.
De una persona que las ha conocido, que se ha fijado con detalle cómo son todos los detalles para poder.
In fact, the animals, for example, the heads and horns of the goats, are expertly executed. The animals have been observed perfectly down to the last detail and obviously placed in the overall design in preconceived places. Professor Hernandez is like a detective trying to solve an ancient mystery. It was between Cuenca and Albacete that the first finds were made at the beginning of the last century at Alpuro and Napio. In fact, it was in 1910 that Daniel Serrano made the initial discovery, although it didn't become public knowledge until 2 years later. But it was another half-century before the importance of the find became clear. In fact, more than 60 separate sites of this earliest known form of Mediterranean art have been found. Eventually, the Spanish authorities turned the area into a national park to protect this national treasure. All the surviving paintings are upon south-facing rocks benefiting from the sun and being protected from the cold northern winds. This fresco shows the animals which our prehistoric artists would have hunted. He often depicted the killing of the animal or showed the man with a bow.
Aquí a la izquierda nos aparece una cierva.
Here on the right you see a drawing of a deer stretching out its body. You can see the horizontal lines on its stomach to complete the picture. Interestingly, behind this drawing is another one. A small drawing of perhaps a deer or a goat. It was painted before the larger deer and is likely to be the work of an earlier artist or time. The last find in the area was near the village of Hanareos. It's a site which has become a shrine for archaeologists studying the Neolithic period. Hanareos is the ideal location for the experts to work out their theories as to how the Neolithic art evolved. Mara Hernandez was the first such expert to make a complete study here. It's generally agreed that early Paleolithic paintings were followed by the Mediterranean art form, and then came symbolic art at the end of the Stone Age in around 15,000 BC. However, Hernandez believes the Mediterranean art form may have survived far longer.
Aquí los términos se invierten.
Here you find an art form which is schematic, meaning symbolic and simplified. It has some of the same characteristics of earlier Mediterranean works already found elsewhere. For example, human forms near Valencia. But we also believe we've found examples of the East Mediterranean style which appear to have been created much later and superimposed on the schematic paintings.
Vuelve a pintarse encima. Esquemático, ya es lo mejor lo que podemos.
Now the experts are hoping to find further examples of this phenomenon.
Que necesitamos que este hallazgo tenga otros paralelos, que existan más similares.
Hanareos' paintings may then provide new evidence as to how the prehistoric period developed. For thousands of years, Stone Age man sought to express himself through his paintings. It's not only the archaeologists who are fascinated by these 20th century discoveries. This ancient art is on show to any of us who choose to make the journey to the mountains of La Mancha. That wraps up this edition of Visa.
As a European Union citizen, you have a right to work in another member state. But exactly how do you go about it? The principle of the free movement of employees and workers within the European Union has been around for a long time, in fact since the 1957 Treaty of Rome. But various obstacles have limited its operation until the arrival in 1993 of the Maastricht Treaty, which vastly improved the situation. Nevertheless, labour mobility remains low. More than 95% of EU citizens worked in their country of origin, less than 2% worked in another member state, while 3% came from outside the EU. But it isn't easy to get the right information. Now, though, you can find out what you need from a special European Commission service called Europe Direct, explaining in detail your rights as a European citizen. It's also available on the internet at this address. It explains how, as long as you have some form of identity, such as a passport, you have the right to live for up to 6 months in the member state of your choice to look for work. You're entitled to the same rights as the citizens of that country, and apart from jobs relating to national security, such as the army or police, you can try for any available private or public vacancy. You are, of course, liable to the same obligations of citizens in that country. The EURES service, also on the internet, gathers together all the various employment agencies of the 15 member states, as well as Norway, Iceland and Liechtenstein. More than 1 million people have already made use of this, mainly in the areas of health, information technology and tourism. It also seems it's the Italians, the Portuguese and the Irish who are the most mobile workers in the European Union, in contrast to the Germans and French, who appear to prefer staying in their own country. But wherever you're from in Europe, the free movement of labour is another useful weapon in the fight against unemployment.
They appear out of nowhere. It's impossible to foresee where they'll turn next. Who are these creatures? They are the learners. Meet Kelly the Giggler. Jack the comedian.
You fail if you don't smile enough?
Yes. Nell the 88-year-old.
What's that?
Carmela the disaster.
Oh, you're right.
And Chris the instructor.
Naughty, naughty.
In Driving Heaven or Driving Hell. Learners, Tuesdays at 8 on 5.
The first rule of Fat Club is no one talks about Fat Club.
Are you sure?
Join the Fat Club. Watch Martial Law Tuesdays at 7 on 5.
A very good morning to you from 5, and let's start the weekend off with the latest from the newsroom.
It's 6 o'clock, I'm Jasmine Lawson. Detectives investigating the murder of British student Isabel Peake will today carry out a reconstruction of her last known movements. Her body was found by a French railway line 3 months ago. She'd been flown from a night train to Paris. A police officer from the team investigating Jill Dando's murder has been suspended. The TV presenter was shot dead on the doorstep of her home in West London last April. Scotland Yard says it suspended the police officer as part of a probe into leaks to the media. Iron Mike Tyson shouldn't have been allowed into the UK, according to the former Health Secretary Frank Dobson. Tyson arrives here tomorrow ahead of his fight against British champion Julius Francis. Despite Tyson's rape conviction, the Home Secretary Jack Straw decided to let him into Britain. But Frank Dobson says Mr. Straw was wrong. Farmers have rescued a dangerously ill giant panda on the outskirts of a city in southwestern China. The panda had given birth in the forest and then suffered heart failure. She had lost almost half her body weight. But vets are hopeful they can nurse her back to health. It's been 100 years since the giant panda was last found so close to a town. Today's weather now, mainly dry for most of us with sunny spells and patchy cloud, but the chance of a shower in the far north and southeast. Top temperature 7 degrees. That's it for now. I'm back with 5 news and sport just before 7.
The sea holds many mysteries, and now Channel 5 uncovers the secrets of the biggest marine adventure park in the world, SeaWorld. Meet the doctors.
It gives us the best feeling here at SeaWorld is to release an animal after working so hard to bring it down.
Meet the trainers.
Excellent!
And most important of all, meet the animals.
Are you a good boy?
SeaWorld, a brand new series, starts Monday at 8:30 on 5.
This week, the Turkish sun seems to have gone to our roving culinary expert's head. But it could be all the fast living you're doing, Keith.
Istanbul is a city that lives to eat.
Or something else.
Apparently it's Viagra in a glass.
Well, whatever it is, it certainly quenches the thirst.
Where can I put that gin and tonic?
But it's time to cool off. As Keith embraces Turkish culture, it's such a hard life traveling on the road. What a lucky guy. Floyd Around the Med, Wednesday at 8 on Channel 5.
Don't forget, Andrea Catherwood moves over to Kirsty Young's perch on the new look Channel 5 News, starting Monday the 24th.
One of Britain's busiest wildlife rescue and rehabilitation centres is at Leatherhead in Surrey. Simon Cow leads the team of volunteers.
At Wildlife Aid, during the course of a year, we see many different types of British wildlife. We receive a lot of patients brought in to us by members of the public, but we are often called out to rescue animals from all sorts of situations in the wild. In this episode, we treat a fox who has a nasty abscess on its head, a goose has fishing line caught round its leg, and Nelson, the one-eyed ferret, comes in for an examination. A pair of ducks are released onto a local pond. The fate of a fawn hangs in the balance, and a serotine bat is given a test flight.
This is a fox cub that was brought in to us last night. She had the largest abscess on her neck we'd ever seen. And when we lanced the abscess, So much pus came out, I wouldn't even want to describe it to you. The agony of the abscess on her neck must have been unbelievable. She couldn't move her head at all, and it was the size of a large tennis ball, which is hard to imagine. But she really is just fighting to hold on. She's very scared, she's very emaciated, and very dehydrated.
She came from a garden in Dorking, where she was found out cold by the pond, basically. After a short chase, across about 3 gardens, I finally got underneath a van when she'd collapsed.
I think she needs some vitamins, though.
Yeah, she sounds like she
needs something, doesn't she?
needs a boost.
Vitamins in these situations are best given by injection.
Oh, sweetie. Can we give you a ml and a half, eh? Make her feel a bit better. There you go. It's all right, sweetheart. You're just giving it a shake.
To help stop further infection, Jim sprayed the wound with an antibiotic spray.
She's going back now, and we'll continue to give her some antibiotics and vitamins if necessary. She's eating quite well, but she's still very wobbly on her legs, which isn't really surprising because she's had a rough time. But the abscesses, it's all gone from around here. There's no more pus in it. So it's just a matter of keeping up the antibiotic treatment and just feeding her up and hoping that she'll come to. I'm sure she will. She's much, much liver than she was. She also needs some mange treatment later on, but it's a bit strong mange treatment, so we'll leave her until she's a lot stronger. She's not very impressed, are you, sweetheart? This little ferret who came in really poorly Monday, was nearly dead, he really was. Wednesday night I didn't give him any hope, and he's feeling better today, aren't you?
Oh, what's wrong with him then?
I don't know. We thought it was toxic poisoning first of all, but it doesn't seem to be possible. I mean, he's lost an eye anyway. I mean, he looks better from that side.
Oh.
That's his best side, that is. That's his, yeah. But he's feeling better. Want a little drink? No? I've been giving him liquid and that, but he's nearly run out of food. But he's been eating a bit, haven't you?
How often do you try and something sweet?
About every couple of hours I've been... more liquid I was giving him every 2 hours, but he's certainly better, aren't you?
He's thin.
Certainly wolfing it down now, aren't you? Very keen, aren't they? Joyce, the vet, doesn't know either. She said she thought he had toxic poisoning, whereby he somehow got in contact with something like capranol or the other stuff, creosote. But we spoke to Steve, and he said that he's still in the old pen that he had for his other ferrets, so it wasn't that. The other thing is that he had an infection when he came in, and it didn't really get going until, you know, it took a long time to manifest itself.
On Joyce the vet's next visit, the mystery was still no nearer to being solved.
Yes, or capranol. It's the fumes, isn't it, more than anything?
Yes, if he doesn't start fitting again, he doesn't need any more Valium.
Right.
If he starts fitting again, you'll have to dope him again.
Right.
Oh, he's trying so hard to drink.
You say
It's all right.
20
Louise will
mil.
come and syringe some down. You pop it. It's easier than really trying to drink out of that bowl. You're hard to dry, aren't you? Okay, but fluid, because it's got to wash whatever it was out. Probably that he's been chewing creosoted wood or something like that. I don't know.
Well, Christine have talked long and hard. This deer's been with us now for 5 days. There's absolutely no sign of improvement. In fact, if anything, he's got a bit worse. There's nothing in any of the 4 legs. There's no movement, no control, and every time he moves, he cries. He can't sit up. And I'm afraid we've decided to do the thing we all hate doing. It's actually easier if you do it straight away, but we really wanted to give him every chance, as we always do, but there's just nothing there. It's just not fair to him, to be honest. Oh, fella. We did try, didn't we? Sometimes, sadly, there is nothing we can do to save our patients. This deer had not responded to any of our treatment. And though we always try as hard as we can, on this occasion our efforts were in vain. It is always very upsetting when we have to do this, but there comes a time when we believe enough is enough, and to prolong the suffering of this deer would be unfair. So all we can do is to help it to die painlessly and with dignity. We administered a large dose of anaesthetic, which allowed it to pass away quickly and peacefully. Oh, it's a lovely day. Beautiful day. My rounds on this particular day included a look at one of the ducks residing with us. We've all been cleaned out. Fair enough. Now, right, got to find ourselves a female duck. Ah, two female ducks. One should have a green spot and one should have nothing. Hello, babies. Hello, sweethearts. Well, darling, hey. Basically, this duck came in about 2 weeks ago, I think. It had been, how does one phrase this? Too many daddy ducks had been taking too much notice of mummy duck, perhaps is the best way you can describe this one. And she was absolutely waterlogged, saturated and very, very tired. So she's come here, she had really nothing wrong with her apart from that. So we've given her a couple of weeks of rest and rehabilitation and lots of food, which should have allowed her to build all the strength back up, and she will go back to the wild tomorrow, I should think, with a bit of luck. Hello, sweetheart. Come on. Having a look at that green spot or not? No. It's a very handsome duck. You must be the duck, because you're very beautiful, aren't you? Hey? You're very beautiful. We'll sort everything out and you go back out tomorrow. Good girl. We were called out to help a Canada goose that had fishing line caught around its leg. He was from the same flock as Brian, another goose we saw in an earlier episode.
Hiya.
Brian, you may remember, also had been a victim of discarded fishing line.
About 3 weeks ago, he's been on the lake since the last one we had. It's fishing twine, I think, around his leg. Just one. It's really swollen. It's coming over now.
Our first and probably most difficult task was to catch the bird, using a piece of equipment called a swan hook. The plan of action is nobody knows. It's a matter of seeing how close she can come in. If we can get her on the bank, that would be the easiest way. And if we can't, then we've just got one stab at getting it off the water. But that's really very, very tricky. I've lost it. You know which one it is now? Just about reachable, but hardly. Well, we knew that was going to be a no-go before we started, but it was sort of a 1,000,000 to 1 shot. We've now just got to sit and wait for them to come back in again. And they won't be very happy, because once they've seen a swan hook, they tend to be very wary of it a second time. Our patience was not rewarded, and we would have to wait for another day before being able to catch this elusive bird.
Problem, they're not flying now.
No, that's their remote. This is the reason.
That's true. So, you know,
now's the
at
best
least
time.
if you get them on the land, you stand a chance.
I mean, just sort of ring. If you see her up again, just ring and we'll come zooming over as long as we're around. Sorry we couldn't succeed. I could bring the trail for across.
Big lasso.
Little pleats that move only always has them. And because the wings are pleated, the pad can follow your every move and give you protection that's a perfect fit. Always Ultra with wings. Better fit, brilliant protection.
At the MFI homework sale, Kathy's got a great new offer.
Buy this one, get a second bedroom, half sale price.
Ron's got an extra 25% off built-in cooking,
It's hot stuff.
while John gets to grips with the price guarantee. The MFI homework's up to 50% off sale. Values home for good.
Let me ride through the wild
Centre Parks. For a brochure, call 08708 408 438.
They appear out of nowhere. It's impossible to foresee where they'll turn next. Who are these creatures? They are the learners. Meet Kelly the Giggler. Jack the comedian.
You fail if you don't smile enough?
Yes. Nell the 88-year-old.
What's that?
Carmela the disaster.
Oh, you're right.
And Chris the instructor.
Naughty, naughty.
In Driving Heaven or Driving Hell. Learners, Tuesdays at 8 on 5.
10-year-old Shane Morris has diagnosed learning difficulties and suffers regular violent outbursts.
I beat up 2 kids, made them cry, broke one of their bones.
He stared him out eyes and said, I'm going to kill you.
But are childhood traumas to blame for Shane's behavioural problems?
He's misunderstood by a lot of people.
Driving Mum Crazy, Tuesday at 8:30 on 5.
Well, we came last night and we looked at the Canada geese and we looked at more Canada geese and they all flew away and they didn't come near us. So I think tonight what we'll do, we'll try this approach first where the lady who feeds them always tries to get them up on the bank. That is plan A. Plan B, I think, would be to put the boat in the water so there is somebody out there, so as they do come towards the feeding, we can just try to edge them in a bit tighter.
Keep them on their side.
And if you, 2 of you can have hooks on the bank,
yeah,
we hopefully may get a chance of getting near it.
He's heading towards the water.
Yeah. Brian and his mate proudly showed us their new offspring.
Don't know. Right. Which one is it?
Right in front of me with a big lump of bread.
He's in the bread now. Yeah, he's got the bread in his mouth. Look, right now. That's the one. Come on, Kim.
Okay, down.
Okay. You're done.
Okay. Yep. Oh, sweetheart, I'm sorry about that.
Oh, nasty. Oh, that's been in there a while.
It's all growing in there, hasn't it?
That's been in there a while. It's not hot.
Oh, it's right in still.
It's grown over, actually. It's been in that long. Hello, Vala. Just down in the dinner, he said.
Hacked off Canny said, I don't want it. You keep your own bloody bread, he said. Oh, callous for that.
Yeah. It's very hard, that lamb, isn't it?
Well, Jimbo, you didn't have to go in the boat.
No, I've lived to fight another day. We get to throw him in anyway, don't we? Yeah.
That's what I mean, it's obviously hurting, isn't it?
Right.
It's deformed the joint slightly, hasn't it?
So that bit moves.
Yeah.
Quite
When you
easily
look
on
at
that
the other leg, you can just see.
Yeah. There's no movement from here, whereas that one there is.
Right, let's get him home then, people.
Oh. She'd slip out here to shoot him.
Right, let's get him in a bag, make him comfortable. Don't let it go, Jim.
I'll try refrain.
Don't let it go, Jim. Right.
Head first. Go on.
Well, if you put him on the deck, just
Feet
hold
down.
him, obviously, feet down. Then we can feed him
Feed
through.
him
So
straight.
I don't want to be fed
Go on,
through.
in you go.
so-
Good boy. Come on, fella.
Hopefully that'll be the last of it.
Yeah, go down in. Try to double back, is he? Through you go. Yeah.
Right. If you thank your lucky stars you didn't get wet and dirty, Jim.
Yes, I'm going to quite a result.
That's a bonus.
Quite a result. I'm no little man. No pecking.
On the journey back to the centre, the goose showed his disapproval of the whole business.
Ow, 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 ow.
Ow. Leave me alone. It really hurts. It's going to have a go at everybody.
It is. You should eat the car before we get it back.
So you've taken me out of my territory. I'm a very hacked-off bird.
I'm going to show you how hacked off I am. Come on,
You shouldn't have a peck at anybody. You should be pecking at the kids that put all the twine round your leg.
That's right. We're the ones that have got you in this.
We're the good guys. Back at the centre, we were able to examine its leg more closely. It was extraordinary how the skin had actually grown back over the fishing line so completely that it only left the ends protruding from the wound. Christine very carefully pulled the line out.
All the way through, isn't it?
How tight that was in there too. It's a tiny little loop on that one. Do you think it's fishing line or is it?
Oh yeah,
Yeah, it's line, isn't it?
all right.
To prevent further infection, Christine flushed out the wound with an antiseptic solution.
You
Don't need to bathe that like that for a couple of days, Christine. Actually, we do
Hang on,
cover the
sweetheart,
first every day and then do
wait.
an antibiotic.
I know it
afterwards.
stings.
Yeah, have a peck at me if it hurts.
That's amazing.
Incredible.
Oh, that little thing. There we are, it's nice and clean now.
2 days of antibiotic and flushing the wound, and hopefully you attitude goose will go back.
Yeah.
Where did you go? Quick change from Fox Pen to Goose Pen. Lovely.
Right. There we go. Here we go home for the next little while. There we go. No more pecking.
One last peck before you go.
No more pecking.
Incredible it grows down in the land, isn't it?
Amazing. You've got bed and breakfast now, haven't you?
Yeah.
This is a serotine bat that Edward was feeding with one of its favourite foods, maggots.
And once they've sort of decided they've sucked everything out, they send, using their tongue, actually discard it out the corner of the mouth. So at the end, the skin of the maggot, which is quite tough, is then discarded and dropped onto the ground. Is it enough now? It's still going. The other quite distinct feature with these bats, and certainly with the serentine bat, is these large claws on the, which is the thumb, and designed ideally for gripping onto wood timber, certainly in oak trees and that, where you've got quite rough bark, and very suitable for clinging on, especially when they're moving about. And certainly on the serentine bats, they're very distinct and quite long, actually. There you go, look, just drop that one out there, and this one's just coming out now as well. The skin of the maggots is quite tough, and really for a bat this size, trying to swallow that down is quite hard going. It's had enough now.
Hi, we just come to collect some ducks.
Oh, yes,
2 ducks,
right.
so we got to release.
One of our helpers, Mick Wilson, came to release the duck I had examined earlier.
Believe it or not, it was on our swimming pool.
Really?
Yeah, but it's a derelict swimming pool. And she was just sitting there. The dogs barked, and normally they fly away. And how have we got 2 now then?
There you have indeed, 2 ducks.
Well, there you go.
Excellent.
Right, thank you very much indeed.
Thank you for patience. Thanks a lot.
Mick's duck had befriended another of our ducks, so we decided to release them together. As always, the release site of patients is carefully considered.
Okay.
It was obviously no good putting them back onto the derelict swimming pool, so a far better location had to be found. Their new home was to be on a large lake near Mick's house, where the area could well support another 2 residents.
Go on, you've got loads of food there. That's it. Look at that. Free at last. It hasn't been that long, has it? A couple of weeks. Hopefully be a happy ending. Following one another, look. They're obviously very good friends. Oh, look, look. Oh.
See, last time we did fly back the second go after it warmed up a bit. It's getting all excited now.
Louise gave the bat its first test flight. We'd had this bat for several weeks, and our helpers had patiently nursed it back to full strength. However, we were concerned about its flying abilities after so long in captivity. When flying, bats use a method of echolocation to stop them bumping into things. They transmit and receive back sound waves at ultrasonic frequencies. This allows them to determine their position in relation to other objects and creatures. His original accident may have impaired this natural ability, and so it was important that this bat got as much flying practice as possible. You can see from his performance here that he was going to need quite a bit more time before his navigational skills would allow us to release him.
It looks like he's taking a shower to you there. You spent lots of time together.
Well, as he said, he's been looking for somewhere to land, and he found the only place he could land was the T-shirt. The ball's very slippery here. So he did very well, didn't he?
I tied his back legs together to stop him jumping about.
A member of the public brought in a deer that had been hit by a car. It had jumped over a fence straight into the path of the car, and so its injuries were likely to be severe. All right. He's very, very placid. I don't think he's going to do anything, to be honest. They can go 12-foot fence from a stand.
He cleared this and just landed straight in the road, right in front of this car that was coming past, you see. Well, it hasn't done the car any good.
No, they don't. Deer can actually ride a car off. I've known.
Yeah, I mean, he
a couple of cars
smashed the
been written off
headlamp,
by
one
deer.
headlamp, smashed the bumper. I don't know what he did to the bonnet part, but certainly didn't do the car any good either.
Need to get a line in, and also some decks in, and some antibiotic in, so we get the line in first. Until he gets a bit more with it, we can't really tell how severe the damage is to the pelvis. Right, little boy. Good fella. I'm pretty sure there's some pretty major damage to the pelvis, but we'll just get him stabilised to start with, see what's going on, get a drip into him, get some decks into him, and then we can work on the pelvis a bit later on if he gets that far, if he makes it that far. The first thing we do in such circumstances is to treat the animal for shock by giving drugs like dexedresen by means of an intravenous injection, which is the fastest possible method.
Well, that's it there, isn't it?
It's in the wrong place, mate.
Finding veins prominent enough to insert a catheter can often be difficult, because when an animal is in shock, the body automatically reduces blood supply to the peripheral areas and concentrates mainly on the vital organs, and so far less blood circulates to its limbs. However, we needed to treat this deer for shock as quickly as possible, so Susan gave it an injection of a corticosteroid. To avoid any further stress for him, we took him to one of our deer sheds and inserted a drip under the skin, as we could not raise a vein. We couldn't get a drip in IV, I'm afraid, because he's so much in shock we couldn't raise a vein. So we're trying to just give him a bit of fluid now, subcut. Same principle, it's just much slower absorption into the body. You can feel it start to sack up. Yeah, get that hand, just feel that. You can feel where the water's going in. It's forming a layer between under the skin. You can absorb that in through his body. Now we've got it reasonably settled, we're going to give him a shot of Valium just to try and placate it right the way down, and a shot of antibiotic to cover any infection, to cover all the other stuff he's had. But despite all our efforts, the deer died in the night. It is very sad when this happens, but we console ourselves with the fact that of all the patients we take in, we are able to save over 70% of them. In the next episode, we attempt to release the serotine bat. Nelson, the one-eyed ferret, has another checkup. The fox with the abscess is making good progress, and the goose who had fishing line through its leg is examined. A herring gull is brought in, and we are called to rescue something that didn't really look like British wildlife.
For a free fact sheet about the care of British wildlife, call 0990 555055 or write to Wildlife SOS, PO Box 55, London W12 8UE.
Welcome
Welcome to Hollywood!
How you doing?
What's up, officer dude?
This is not the first time you flew on a stolen ticket.
Uh-oh, the tarnish beneath Tinseltown.
This is reality.
This is really bad. They don't want to take her any further.
You listen to me.
So he took his ticket and slapped her with it.
Larceny and liquor at LAX. This ain't no movie, baby. This is real life.
Now, wait a minute.
Rescue me.
Hollywood's Airport, Wednesday, 8:30 on 5. Sure ain't Gatwick.
Carbon monoxide from faulty home heating appliances can kill. Get your system checked every year. It could save your life.
This week, the Turkish sun seems to have gone to our roving culinary expert's head. But it could be all the fast living you're doing, Keith.
Istanbul is a city that lives to eat.
Or something else.
Apparently it's Viagra in a glass.
Well, whatever it is, it certainly quenches the thirst.
Where do I put that gin and tonic?
But it's time to cool off. As Keith embraces Turkish culture, it's such a hard life traveling on the road. What a lucky guy. Floyd Around the Med, Wednesday at 8 on Channel 5.
Time for more instantaneous outdoor transformations this morning in Swanmore.
Hello and welcome to Instant Gardens, the show just bursting with ideas to help you transform your garden in an instant. This week we're at the Haskins Garden Centre in Southampton. We're going to work our computer magic on a local garden in desperate need of design inspiration. The Primmer family have just moved into their new house, but the garden's been neglected for years. We're going to tackle the three worst areas: the huge overgrown patio, the pond choked with weeds and algae, and that seriously dilapidated greenhouse. The good news is that the garden faces south and gets sun all day, and the bad news? Pat and Bob and their children Ross and Alice need the garden transformed in time for their housewarming party next week. Today we'll be transforming the garden on the computer. Next week we'll be trying to put those design ideas into reality. But don't worry if you haven't got a computer. Instant Gardens is really about great design ideas, and I can promise you plenty of those. So let's meet the family who've asked for our help.
Well, the patio's in a dreadful state and it needs drastic attention.
Yeah, I mean, it needs weeding, it needs sorting out. It's too big.
Yeah, the surface is grey and it looks awful and probably needs steam cleaning.
Needs a good clean.
As you can see, our pond is completely overgrown with blanket. And I was thinking that maybe we take all the fish out and then clean the whole pond out and then put new water, fresh water in it so that it'll make a better habitat for the fish.
This is my kitchen window, and what I would really love to have just underneath this window is some herbs so that they would be wonderful to smell. And also, I could use quite a lot of these herbs in cooking.
We've got this large greenhouse, which is pretty old, and it's obviously not been maintained very well because all the paintwork is flaking off, and the wood on the fan lights on the top seems to be rotting in the corners. It's a nice big room, but I think that maybe we could do something with this, whether we should either try and refurbish it or maybe even bite the bullet and knock it down and put up a new conservatory. I'm really not sure what the best way forward with it would be.
The whole thing just looks a mess, and we obviously need to do something drastic with it so that we can use it.
This is Miles, the man that's going to make it all happen.
Hello.
Hi, Miles.
Hi. Jack, what a great family.
Messy family. Miles, can you show us the garden in its current state,
Of course
please?
I can. Slightly cleaner.
Miles, it looks immaculate. I mean, that's what we're aiming for. It looks much worse than that. It's 100 times worse than that. It's horrible. It's just horrible.
It's a very clever computer you've got there.
It is a very smart.
Yeah.
The computer has lied, but, you know.
Yeah, I mean, there's no weeds growing up through the middle of it.
It's full of weeds. It's like a jungle.
Yeah.
I know, there are no weeds in computer land.
Now, you had some ideas about the greenhouse. I think you wanted to knock it down, didn't you?
We had ideas to sort of do something with it, possibly sort of put up a modern conservatory there.
Well, I think that would be a great shame, don't you, Miles?
It would be.
I mean, it's in a nice position, and actually, structurally, I think it looks rather beautiful coming out there. I think if we changed it, I think we can do something with that. Can we perhaps have a look at the greenhouse?
Okay, just looking through the front door.
Miles, you've been tidying up again.
Sorry.
It's much worse than that. It's really grim.
Where's all the
But-
rubbish?
Yeah, exactly.
Yes.
Miles has been in there.
It's in the bucket.
With his tidy bags. But your bedroom doesn't look as neat as that, does it? No.
I think that the washing machine's still there, isn't it?
Yes.
And the tumble dry.
Yeah, I mean, he's
And the
got,
ironing board.
he's got the gist of it.
Yes,
It is grimmer. I think if we get rid of that clutter and maybe put a decent floor in it, maybe sandstone. Can we have a look at that, Miles?
Okay.
Oh,
different
yes,
again.
isn't it? And bigger. Looks bigger.
We can instantly improve this greenhouse if we just give it a lick of paint, can't we?
No problem.
What colours, what options can we have? Try it white? Let's have a look at white.
Yes, interesting.
It's a bit predictable, isn't it?
I fancy having something a bit wild. How about trying red or something like that? Or red.
Can we do red?
Yeah, why not?
We can do red.
I think you'd like red, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
No, I think red's grim. Oh.
It looks rusty.
Thank you, Alice. It's not that bad.
No, it is. She's right. It is that bad. Let's lose the red. Let's lose the red. Let's go for something that's going to be sympathetic with the rest of the garden. What about a bluey green? How would that look? Let's try that.
Yeah,
Yes.
I like that.
I like it.
That's,
I mean, it's not as stark as the white.
No,
Yeah, no,
It's
I
a big
do like
improvement on the
It
red.
is, yes,
it's more
yeah.
interesting than the white,
Yeah.
but it doesn't sort of dominate, does it?
No, and I think with some planting in there, that's going to look pretty good. Anything else we want to include in there?
Well, I would rather like a bench of some sort, so I could perhaps do a little bit of potting on. And I also like to do flower arranging, and it'd be really useful to have an area where I could put all my flower arranging equipment and the vases and the secateurs and all that sort of thing.
Okay.
So that would be really useful.
What about a potting bench? Maybe along this right-hand side, Miles? Can we do that?
Certainly can.
Yes, that sort of thing. That would be
Doesn't
useful.
take up too much space, does it? You've still got room for planting on this
That's
side.
right.
I think we've got to go and get some inspiration for the plants we're going to put in this transformed somehow.
Indeed.
Miles, I'm afraid you've got to wait here and slave over your hot
Oh, I
computer.
thought so.
Sort out that horrid patio for us.
Okay.
Okay, come on, gang.
See you later.
Yep.
See you later.
Thank you, Miles.
This is the George Staunton Country Park. Behind me are the greenhouses that have just been restored at a cost of over £1.5 million. It's a bit more than our budget, but we're here to pick the brains of Chris Bailey, the head gardener. Should we go meet him?
Hello.
Chris, hi.
Welcome.
We've come for inspiration.
Okay.
Gosh, this is fabulous, isn't it? We haven't quite got this to work with, but
Okay.
what can you show us in here?
Well, this is the tropical Amazonian lily house, and the main feature of this house is the giant Amazon lily, which you can see in the middle.
It's enormous, isn't it? How big will those pads get?
Hopefully about 7.5 to 8 feet this year.
What's this big hedgehog sort of thing in the middle?
Yeah, that's a very spiny initial leaf, okay? That's the emerging leaf of the giant lily, and you can see it's covered in spines to prevent all the fish eating them.
And what's this here, Chris? Is that
We got
that
some,
rice?
yeah, we got some economic plants, which are obviously important. This is beginning to ripen, but as you can see, there's some other actual rice ripening as well.
That's amazing, isn't it?
We've got another interesting plant here. Hands up who like spicy food. Okay, this is very, very hot. This is the Mexican chili, Capsicum baccatum. And although we look quite innocent, it'll probably blow your head off. And, I'm the only person in the gardens team who'll eat it here.
Oh, really?
So, but they are, you know, you've got to taste one to believe it.
Are they quite easy to grow?
Yes, yeah, you can take cuttings of this plant, seeds, yeah, no
Maybe
problem.
give that a go then. Yeah. Might be useful as well as pretty.
The red's pretty.
And I keep on hearing splashes in the pool, Chris. What else have you got in here?
We've got a few interesting fish, and I'll see if we can just get a few into this corner here. There's quite a big smoky grey one there, you see? That was a Pacu piranha.
Fingers back, fingers back.
You can actually see the whites of their teeth. They've got very sharp teeth, but I'm assured they are vegetarian.
Yeah, that's... Ross, would you like some piranhas in your pond at home?
Yes.
I thought you might. Chris, what else have you got to show us?
Well, there's a whole rainforest zone. Just follow me.
We'll follow you.
This is a hibiscus, but it's not your everyday hibiscus. It's hibiscus schizopetulus,
Right.
and it's from East Africa.
Could we grow that?
It would be worth giving it a try and seeing what
Beautiful, isn't
happens.
it?
It's lovely. I would love to grow something
And what
like
about
that.
this amazing blue vine that's growing up here? Could we try something like that?
Yes, that's related to our dreadful weeds,
Bindweed.
the bindweed.
Convolvulus,
Yes,
yeah.
yes, it is.
Slightly nicer colour.
It is, but the flowers only last for about 5 to 6 hours.
Really?
And this morning it was vivid blue, and it'll go almost purple, and then it'll be on the greenhouse floor by this evening.
Goodness.
But there's a
It
constant
just
flush
keeps on
of flowers.
flowering.
Yeah.
Oh, that's one worth trying then.
Yeah.
The colour's beautiful.
It is,
Yeah.
very vivid.
Yeah.
There's a range of plants in the next glass house which would be much more suitable to your particular environment.
Oh, right.
Oh, right.
Okay, let's go and have a look at those.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. The first thing you notice is a total change in the environment.
It's a
Okay.
bit cooler in here, isn't it?
This is the
I like it.
temperate house. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a Mediterranean
Wonderful.
climate. We've got a nice group of centred leaf geraniums, and we've got various ones, peppermint sort of pelargoniums up here. This is a Pelargonium royal oak.
May I pick one of the leaves?
Certainly, yeah. We'll try a leaf. Would you like to crush
that's
that?
lovely. Let's smell that.
Oh, it's gorgeous.
Yeah. That would. And
Very,
that
very
would,
pungent smell. That would be ideal.
Yeah.
We have a group of the plants called the salvias,
That's a wonderful colour, actually, isn't it? That
Which-
red over there.
Beautiful
Beautiful, yeah.
related to the sage, the salvias. This is the pineapple leafed salvia, and I've got some leaves here from the pineapple salvia. If you'd like to take one, please. Okay. And give that a good crush and put it under your nose.
Oh, that's very lovely.
What do you smell there?
Pineapple.
It is, isn't it? Extremely pineapple-y.
It is.
And that would do well in
That
our
would be
greenhouse.
another excellent plant for Hill Conservatory.
Yeah,
That would
Yeah.
be
that's
great,
unusual
actually.
as well.
Yes,
Yeah.
It makes me feel hungry.
Lovely flower. Just on this pot here, we have another plant from Mexico,
Oh, lovely flowers, aren't they? Bright orange.
the Mexican cigar plant.
Oh, I can see why.
Okay, this is Cuphea platycentra, and yes, indeed, you can see like a flaming cigar.
They're
Yes.
wonderful. Would that grow in our greenhouse?
Yes, and it would come up year after year. You
All
can
right, that sounds good.
you can rejuvenate it by cutting down. This plant's 2 years old,
Right.
and well, make a lovely display. So why don't you take that one as your first plant?
Oh, thank you. That's
we're
wonderful.
excited. Okay,
Thank
you're
you
very
very
welcome.
much
Thank you.
indeed.
You're welcome.
That's super.
Well, that was fantastic, wasn't it? Loads of really great ideas in there. I know what you'd like, Ross. 2 piranhas for the pond?
Yes.
And Alice, how about a couple of giant water lilies? That sound like a good idea?
Yeah.
Join us after the break when we'll be buying plants from the garden centre and finishing off the computer design. We'll be back in an instant.
Oh, give me land, lots of land under starry skies above. Don't fence me in.
Centre Parks, where you can do as little or as much as you like. For a brochure, call 08708 408 438.
What is that?
Car sharing. Are you doing your bit?
Shampoo after shampoo, hair color can fade.
I find the right shampoo. I keep my color longer.
L'Oreal LV UV Filter Shampoo for colored hair. Its color care conditioning formula protects the hair from root to tip.
My color stays truer, longer.
L'Oreal LV UV Filter, the UK's #1 selling shampoo for colored hair.
And I'm worth it.
What do the stars have in store for you? Read top astrologer Sally Brompton's unique forecast for your personal birthday. Only in You magazine, free with the Mail on Sunday.
They appear out of nowhere. It's impossible to foresee where they'll turn next.
Who are these creatures? They are the learners. Meet Kelly the giggler. Jack the comedian.
You fail if you don't smile enough?
Yes. Nell the 88-year-old.
What's that?
Carmela the disaster.
Oh, you're right.
And Chris the instructor.
Naughty, naughty.
In Driving Heaven or Driving Hell. Learners, Tuesdays at 8 on 5.
10-year-old Shane Morris has diagnosed learning difficulties and suffers regular violent outbursts.
I beat up 2 kids, made them cry, broke one of their bones.
We stared him in the eyes and said, I'm going to kill you.
But are childhood traumas to blame for Shane's behavioural problems?
He's misunderstood by a lot of people.
Driving Mum Crazy, Tuesday at 8:30 on 5.
Hi, how was it?
Hi, Miles.
Hello.
We had a fantastic time. Did you know there were vegetarian piranhas?
I didn't know.
Well, we didn't until today. It was very, very good.
There's this ginormous lily, and a small child could sit in one.
How big the lily was. We haven't got room for one of those, unfortunately. But can we have a look at the greenhouse with some plants then?
Okay.
Maybe some climbers and a palm. Something exotic and gorgeous.
There we
That's
go.
great.
Oh, that's looking better.
Yeah.
I
That's gonna
love
look
the
good, isn't
plant going across the bar at the top, sort of just climbing over.
Yep.
It's wonderful.
I think that's going to look nice.
It's nice.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then some terracotta pots. Looks great.
The,
Yeah.
the colours are coming up well, aren't they? Nice.
So I think the greenhouse is sorted. Piece of cake.
Oh,
there we are. There you
easy.
go. Now, Miles, can we come out of the greenhouse and look at that patio?
Nice, tidy patio.
Yet again, it's looking splendid, Miles.
It looks much better than it is, I think.
You need to come and see those weeds.
Yeah.
It's really bad. It's bereft of weeds, isn't it? I think that patio is a huge space, isn't it? I really think
It is. It's too big, really, I think.
But
you know.
really, the bit you sit on is that silly little step near the doors, near your French doors there.
Oh,
I
yes,
think
yes.
if we got rid of that and made it all one level, because actually it's only a small step, you don't really need that step down. So let's lift some of the flags up and introduce some planting on the terrace, some permanent planting. I think that's going to look great. And also there's a little bed running by the side of the greenhouse. You've got that rather nice double seat there. Let's drop that in the bed, and then perhaps we could grow some herbs around there. It would be a lovely place to sit and have something, a glass of something
nice
cold
idea.
on a nice summer's evening. Let's try that. Can we do that, Miles?
Certainly can.
Ah, yes, there's the seat.
Oh, that's a huge improvement.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, it's certainly the
That
colours
looks really
better.
nice.
Yes.
But what we really need to deal with is the murkiness of your pond. It's in a bit of a mess, isn't
Yeah.
it?
Yeah.
And Alice, I know you wanted to sort of drain the pond. I don't think that's going to be the best solution to your problem. I think we'll clean out all the mud and all the yuck that's in there, all the overgrown pondweed. A job for you two, I think. And maybe we could put a water feature in the back somewhere. Something to brighten it up a bit, Miles.
Okay.
What do you think?
Yeah,
Can we try that?
Oh, yeah, that's easy.
You've outdone yourself, Miles.
It's a lovely little frog.
It's splendid. Well, I rather like that, don't you?
Yeah.
What do you think? That looks great. And that water's really going to circulate now and aerate. And your fish will love it in there, won't they?
Makes you cool for the frog.
It does look a bit like that, doesn't it? No, it's looking fantastic.
Yeah, I think that the area, like in the pond sort of vicinity, is all bland and hasn't really improved much, if you know what I mean.
Yes.
Bare.
We want a big area there, also, because we do want to put seats for the grown-ups to sit out on. But you're quite right. I think we do need something else. We don't want more planting, I don't think. I've got a great idea, though. Do you like fish?
Yeah, I do.
Are you quite artistic, both of you?
Yeah, I would say so.
Well, look, why don't we take out some flags, just like we've done for the planting, but instead of planting in them, let's design a mosaic. We could use pebbles and anything else you can think of. Any ideas?
What about those glass bottles? Yeah, those blue ones for the water.
That would be great. Yeah, actually, we could do something like that. And perhaps we could do some seaweed, something like that. Let's do a mosaic, a picture of a fish, maybe. I think that would work really well.
Yeah.
Oh, that looks
Oh,
impressive.
I like it. I like it. It's going to be...
Yes,
That looks... We get the gist. That's very good. That's very good. Now, I think time to go shopping for some plants.
Oh, not shopping.
Well, that's That's not the attitude. No, it looks, if you really can't bear coming, Miles,
They can stay with me.
Bit of babysitting?
Yeah.
On the cards,
Yes.
yeah? Okay, come on then. Now we want to tackle that pond of yours. It's green and slimy and fairly revolting at the moment, isn't it? But we're not going to drain it. We're not going to start from scratch because that would mean topping it up with tap water. It's too alkaline, the water, and that would just make the algal problem even worse. We've got a 5-prong attack to get your pond clear, okay? We're going to use plants, surface plants, oxygenating plants, barley straw, really does work, a pump, and we've even got a fish that will eat your problem away. So, first of all, we've got a Veronica and a Lysimachia, which we're going to plant around the edge, and they will sort of creep into the water, reduce the surface area. And there's some lovely water forget-me-nots here. We'll take a few of those as well, because they've got super flowers.
They'll soften the edge of the pond as
they
well.
will as well, yes. They're going to make that look great, actually. We've got some water lilies here, Nymphea. We've got a yellow one and Nymphea alba minor. So it won't get too big, but the lily pads are going to stretch out on the water, and again, stop some of the sunlight getting in there, reduce the algal problem. This is barley straw. And you chuck it in, basically. That's all you have to do, and it's really easy. Throw it in, and as it rots down, it releases an enzyme which dissolves your algae. Here we've got the oxygenating plants. We've got a parrot's feather, and we've got an elodie there, which is Canadian pondweed. We're just going to throw some of those in, and they'll just bring some more oxygen into the water. Let's go and have a look at this fish.
Oh, right. I'm looking forward to that.
They look pretty prehistoric, don't they? They're amazing.
Tremendous.
They're a kind of scourge, and they're called sterlets. They'll eat the algae. So what we've done is balance the water, cooled it down, got some oxygen in there, perfect conditions for these. Eventually they're going to get too big for your space. So in a couple of years, give them to a neighbour with a bigger pond, basically. And finally, Bob, the water pump doesn't look terribly exciting, does it?
No, but it's...
But the great thing is, it's solar powered.
Tremendous.
So no wires, really easy to install, perfect for your sunny garden. The last weapon in the battle against your algae.
Let's hope it works.
Pat, here are the herbs that the design calls for. Are there any that you'd particularly use?
Yes, I mean, there are quite a few herbs here that I use. I mean, we quite like spicy food, so I tend to use a lot of coriander. So I know that that would be really useful to have in the garden. I also like to use tarragon a lot. We like to use it in salads, and I use it in sauces and that sort of thing.
Well, that would be great. You can keep that. That's perennial, keeps on coming. Just cut it down.
Right.
And that's great. The coriander's an annual. But collect seeds and grow it again. It's really easy to do. It'll probably seed itself around.
Great.
At the back we've got this wonderful purple sage.
Fantastic colour, isn't it?
Just use it
Beautiful.
as you would the normal green sage, but the purple just gives it that extra interest. And we're going to put that in one of the squares, so against the terrace. It would look lovely. It's really nice. Evergreen, little blue sort of spiky flowers in the summer, so it is nice. And against this golden marjoram, it's going to look great.
Yes.
We've got some chives here.
Well, we use those quite a lot in salads and that sort of thing,
And
so
they
that
have
would
nice
be useful.
purple flowers. And this apple mint is lovely. It's a variegated form. So again, we're thinking of leaf colour, not just being useful.
Yes,
so that's going to grow in the terrace in a square. So it's surrounded by slabs, so it won't take over the garden, because mint can be really rampant.
Yes,
this one actually isn't too bad.
Yeah.
But use it as you would any other herb on your new potatoes, or in a glass of Pimm's on the terrace.
That sounds wonderful. Yes, I like the idea of that.
We've had a great time, a real spree, lots of herbs for the patio.
Nice.
We even found a solar-powered pump, which means no wiring, so fantastic to do the pond. But our quest isn't over yet. We still have Pat's problem of the patio feeling exposed, too open, and where the kids play football, she doesn't want footballs coming in. So can we try and sort that out, please?
Okay, yes.
Perhaps we could try a fence sort of separating that bit of the garden from the terrace. Can we do that?
Certainly can.
Let's have a look how that
It will look very nice, though.
You are right. No,
It's a bit enclosed, isn't it? It sort of feels as if we really are...
Yeah, scrap that.
there.
We hate it. It's army barracks.
Yeah, army barracks.
Yeah. How about a hedge? Can we do that?
Yes.
That's an improvement.
I quite like a hedge.
Yes, the trouble is it's going to take a long time to grow. It's going to be a while, isn't it, before we've actually got privacy
And also
there.
then you'll have to cut it.
Yeah.
The hedge is on the right lines, but let's lose the hedge and maybe just try trellis.
That's not quite right either, is it? It's sort of getting there, but it's still not. It's not private enough.
Yeah, it looks like barbed wire for an army barracks again.
It's too open, I think.
The trellis is certainly an improvement on the fence and the hedge, but how about if we make it a bit more ornate?
Okay.
And there seems to be now a real gap in that corner. Let's put a tree in there. That will give a focal point to that corner. And now we've got that sort of bit sorted. This bit's looking really open. We've got some roses there actually at the moment, haven't we, Pat?
Yes,
They're looking really nice at the moment. Maybe if we just got some more roses and thickened that up so it was like a barrier of roses. And then in the trellis, if we had it sort of coming up as an ornate panel, in the centre panel we could perhaps have a window through with a focal point at the end. Can you do all that for us, Miles?
What now?
In an instant. Right now.
Okie dokie.
Oh my
wow.
goodness.
Look at that.
Impressive,
It's very
isn't it? Oh, I
grand, isn't
love
it?
the roses all the way round.
That looks good. I
Pretty.
think that's really nice. Do you like
Yes.
it?
It's great.
Yes, yes, I do. Because the plants and things will grow across the trellis, so it'll be super.
Now, this is how it looks on the computer. Pretty fantastic. Let's remind ourselves what the real garden looks like.
Do we have to?
We do. So we know what we're up against. Now, let's meander with Miles.
For me? Okay.
Let's walk this way.
Oh, look at that.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Fantastic.
That's amazing.
Is that really our garden? All painted. It is virtual reality. Oh, and that's the view where the trellis.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Wonderful.
it's great.
I think it looks terrific.
That all looks great, but just look at it now to see if the boys and I can manage to put the design into reality and get it finished in time for the party. Join us next week. Bye. If you'd like a booklet with details of all the makeovers featured in this series, call 0870 555055 or send a cheque or postal order for £3.50 made payable to Channel 5 to Instant Gardens, PO Box 55, London W12 8UE.
The sea holds many mysteries, and now Channel 5 uncovers the secrets of the biggest marine adventure park in the world, SeaWorld. Meet the doctors.
It gives us the best feeling here in SeaWorld is to release an animal after working so hard to bring it back.
Meet the trainers.
Excellent!
And most important of all, meet the animals.
Are you a good boy?
SeaWorld, a brand new series, starts Monday at 8:30 on 5. This week, the Turkish sun seems to have gone to our roving culinary expert's head. But it could be all the fast living you're doing, Keith.
Istanbul is a city that lives to eat.
Or something else.
There it is, Viagra in a glass.
Well, whatever it is, it certainly quenches the thirst.
Where do I put that gin and tonic?
But it's time to cool off. As Keith embraces Turkish culture, it's such a hard life traveling on the road. What a lucky guy. Floyd Around the Med, Wednesday at 8 on Channel 5.
The first rule of Fat Club is no one talks about Fat Club.
Are you sure?
Join the Fat Club. Watch Martial Law Tuesdays at 7 on 5.
Pull up a chair and get comfy with Andrea Catherwood as she launches the new look Channel 5 News on Monday the 24th. And speaking of news, here it comes.
Police try to unravel the mystery surrounding Isabel Peake's death. Good morning, it's just before 7 o'clock on Saturday, January the 15th. I'm Jasmine Lowson. Coming up in today's 5 News and Sport. Dando detectives suspended over alleged leaks to the media. Breaking free of the daily grind, all you need for a life full of adventure. Plus, naturally, Marriott on film and Lee Wellings with today's sporting action.
Have a look at the weekend weather. It's staying cold for the whole of the weekend. We are seeing some wintry showers in the north of Scotland. Plenty of clear skies, though, mainly in the south of Scotland and in the north of England. But blustery showers along the east coast. They'll be clearing, though, fairly early on. Some sunshine in the southwest of England and in Wales. And temperatures anything from 5 to 7.
Detectives investigating the death of British student Isabel Peake are today carrying out a reconstruction of the final moments before she fell from a train. Her body was found beside a railway line in October last year. British detectives have also been invited to France to oversee the operation. Louisa Baldini reports.
This will be a frustrating trip for Detective Sergeant Freeman. He and his colleague from Staffordshire Police have no active role in the French investigation. They've been invited simply to attend and observe. Isabel's body was found at the side of the Limoges to Paris railway line last October, naked from the waist down. Her clothes and belongings were found further up the track. With the help of film stunt coordinators, a dummy the same weight and size as Isabel will be thrown from a high-speed train. It will pass 4 times at 2 hourly intervals on the same stretch of track near Chabanais, where her body was found. It's hoped this will determine whether Isabel fell to her death or was pushed. It will also give investigators a clearer line of inquiry when questioning their prime suspect. 20-year-old Sid Ahmed Rizala was arrested in Portugal on Tuesday after weeks on the run. He's now behind bars while the authorities wait for a French extradition order. Rizala is France's most wanted man, suspected of the murders of 2 other women, including a former girlfriend. Louisa Baldini, 5 News.
A police officer from the team investigating Jill Dando's murder has been suspended. The TV presenter was shot dead on the doorstep of her home in West London last April. Scotland Yard says it suspended the police officer as part of a probe into leaks to the media. Moore's murderer Mara Hindley is recovering in hospital after 4 hours treatment on a potentially fatal brain condition. Hospital sources say the child killer is in a comfortable condition after the treatment, but she's expected to stay at Addenbrooke's hospital over the weekend. It's the 3rd time she's been admitted to hospital in the past few weeks. The bodies of 5 British oil workers killed in the Libyan plane crash are expected to be flown back home later today. British air accident investigators are in Libya today to help with the crash inquiry. They've also offered to take the black box back to Britain for a thorough examination. More controversy this morning for Mike Tyson. Former Health Secretary Frank Dobson has waded into the storm by saying Jack Straw got it wrong when he allowed Tyson into the country despite his rape conviction. Tyson's due to arrive here tomorrow ahead of his fight against British champion Julius Francis, but the furore surrounding his arrival has prompted a review of immigration rules. Farmers have rescued a dangerously ill giant panda on the outskirts of a city in southwestern China. The panda had given birth in the forest and then suffered heart failure. She had lost almost half her body weight, but vets are hopeful they can nurse her back to health. It's been 100 years since a giant panda was last found so close to a town. Now, maybe you're dreading the return to work on Monday morning. Maybe you wish you didn't have to go back at all. If you'd like a bit more excitement in your life, have you ever thought about abandoning the 9-to-5 and travelling the world? Well, the Daily Telegraph is hosting an adventure, travel and sports show this weekend, which could turn you into an adrenaline junkie. Rachel Harries has more.
New year, new millennium, but still the same tired old routine. Work, home, eat, sleep, then do it all over again. Well, how about packing it all in favour of something a bit more like this?
When I'm in Asia, something really surprising and interesting and different happens to me every day. When I'm in Britain, something really surprising and interesting happens to me every month. And that's basically it. I like the adrenaline of constantly discovering new things.
Chris Gow decided to ditch his job at the age of 38 to travel the world.
I would recommend it for people who have done their homework. I think it's very important to do your homework, to understand why you want to do it, what it is that interests you, and to build some knowledge first. I think to actually just swan off just because you haven't been there before, you'll end up following the Andrex trail of backpackers, sitting in the guest houses, discussing 90% of the time how much you diddle some local person out of some money in the marketplace.
Well, if you fancy getting back to nature, this weekend holds the perfect opportunity for you. The Daily Telegraph are hosting an adventure travel and sports show at London's Olympia. But it's not for the faint-hearted. It's backpacker heaven with hundreds of ideas and practical advice on how to make the change. And it seems more and more people are choosing to ditch the briefcase in favour of the backpack. And with the new millennium, it's bound to make even more of us think about what we want to do with our lives.
The growth of adventure travel has been something that's been going on for quite a few years now. I think it's much more to do with the way we live our lives, which is more healthy, more outdoor, and we want good, clean adventure. And this is the sort of thing that provides us with the ideas.
Well, how about this for an adventure? The latest craze is zorbing. You're harnessed inside this inflatable ball and pushed down a hill, all in the name of fun. It's the latest adrenaline sport to arrive from New Zealand and launched in the UK later this month.
Well, if like me, you'd rather keep your feet firmly on British soil right now, there's still plenty to see and do here. You can even try your hand at some adventures like whitewater rafting without even getting wet. Rachel Harry, 5 News.
Now, most of us have woken up after a heavy night and thought, why did I do that? But for some, alcohol addiction is a far more serious problem. Many so-called cures have been tried, but some alcoholics are now hailing what they claim is a new wonder drug. Dan Rowland explains.
This time last year, Catherine Grace couldn't go a day without alcohol. She was downing at least 3 bottles of wine every night.
I was drinking every day. It was very uncomfortable because I was drinking, you know, by midday, and by tea time I'd be out of it. I'd actually have blacked out. I lost my license to drink driving. I ended up with lots of cuts and bruises. I said things that I now wish I hadn't said, and people were often apologising to me, but fortunately I can't remember what went on.
But all that changed when she became the first person in this country to try a revolutionary alcohol treatment program run by Contrail, which combines psychotherapy with the drug naltrexone. It worked for her.
My drinking diminished considerably, and that was in the course of time that they said it would, in about 3 or 4 months.
Problems with drinking aren't just restricted to a small section of the population. According to Alcohol Concern, 1/6 of British adults drink at levels which place their long-term health at risk. Now, though, naltrexone is being hailed as the antidote to overdrinking.
When you drink alcohol, you release endorphins from some neurons in the brain to hit the receptors in other parts of the brain, which give you the pleasurable sensation. Naltrexone blocks the receptors, so the endorphins can't give you that pleasurable sensation. And so you'll take a drink, and although you'll get drunk, you just don't get that high, that nice feeling that the initial few drinks give you.
Naltrexone isn't a new drug. It's been around for over 20 years. It was developed to combat opiate addiction and has been highly successful.
We're taking a short break right now. When we come back, a good start for England's cricketers, but there's only pride at stake. That's still to come on 5 News and Sport. We'll be right back.
Car sharing. Are you doing your bit?
Someone isn't giving it 100%.
Hey, I like to keep the best players for my team.
Come on, who's been eating 3?
Oh, give me land, lots of land under starry skies above. Don't fence me in.
Centre Parks, where you can do as much or as little as you like. For a brochure, call 08708 408 438.
It's 6 minutes past 7. You're watching 5 News and Sport. Welcome back. Detectives investigating the death of British student Isabel Peake are today carrying out a reconstruction of the final moments before she fell from a train. Her body was found beside a railway line in October last year. British detectives have also been invited to France to oversee the operation. A man wanted for questioning over her death and other killings is being held by police in Portugal. A police officer from the team investigating Jill Dando's murder has been suspended. The TV presenter was shot dead on the doorstep of her home in West London last April. Scotland Yard says it suspended the police officer as part of a probe into leaks to the media. Moore's murderer Mara Hindley is recovering in hospital after 4 hours treatment on a potentially fatal brain condition. Hospital sources say the child killer is in a comfortable condition after the treatment, but she's expected to stay at Addenbrooke's Hospital over the weekend. It's the third time she's been admitted to hospital in the past few weeks. Time now for a look at some of the top film releases for the weekend. So if you're planning a trip to the flicks but aren't sure what's worth the admission price, then fear not, because John Marriott's here to give you some tips. And first up is the latest from Alan Parker, Angela's Ashes, which is the screen version of the best-selling memoir by Frank McCourt.
Who is creating a lot of controversy in his hometown of Limerick at the moment, because there are those who say it is incredibly accurate to the last detail, and others who just say it's so much wild speculation. But what it certainly has done is to give Alan Parker very good story material for a film about an Irish family which is governed by a very boozy, very alcoholic father, played by Robert Carlyle. And it's also a tale of growing up of the young Frank.
OK, let's take a look.
And what do I have here, Clohessy?
Strips of newspaper, sir.
And what do they represent, Clohessy?
Pieces of the Limerick leader, sir.
No! The body and blood of Christ. If you don't pay more attention, it'll be the last rite you'll be getting, not your Holy Communion. Irish is the language of patriots. In English, of traitors and informers. But Latin, our boys, Latin. That the holy martyrs spoke before expiring in the foaming mouths of ravenous lions. Yes, it's Latin that gains entrance to heaven itself. But there are boys in this class who will never know sanctifying grace. And why? Because of greed. Those greedy little blackguards are talking even now about the money they'll get from the collection. They'll go from house to house in their little suits, like beggars.
What a nice man.
Yeah.
Now, I've heard the boys who play Frank McCourt put in marvellous performances.
Well, they are exceptional. I mean, Frank is seen in this film at 3 stages of his life: young Frank, middle Frank, and older Frank. Now, Joe Breen and Kieran Owens, who play the first two, had absolutely no experience of any kind, acting-wise. Only Michael Legg, the older Frank, had any experience. And it's quite extraordinary when you see inexperienced actors, especially kids, giving performances of very intense emotional maturity. You think, well, where does all that come from? How do they understand so much about the world at that young age? That's one of the very good reasons for seeing this film.
But the film is meant to be a bit gloomy and depressing, isn't it?
Yes, I mean, glumness abounds, I must say that, for about the first third. But then comedy begins to kick in. But the good thing about the comedy is this. Many lesser directors, lesser than Alan Parker, who's a very good director, would milk the comedy. They'd squeeze every drop out of it and turn it into something very sentimental and very cute, which wouldn't fit the film. But the comedy comes as much, Jasmine, from real situations that these kids are in, as the misery does. So it's all crafted together very well.
Is this up there with Parker's best, would you say?
Yes, it is. I mean, Parker has been, to my mind, unfairly been accused of being a bit slick, a bit superficial at times. And I think many critics have said that simply because he went to Hollywood. Well, why not? He did well out there. You could never accuse this of being slick. Parker is clearly kind of lit up by his material. He's very committed to it, very impassioned. And I think you will be too if you watch the film. It's a good one.
So it's a thumbs up from you then?
Oh, at least 2. Which I saw there.
Brilliant. Fantastic. Right, now our next film is the grimly titled The Bone Collector, starring Denzel Washington as a quadriplegic ex-cop. He's looking at some pretty gruesome murders.
Yes, by a serial killer who is extremely deranged but very, very bright. So he leaves a clue just by each body for Denzel Washington to solve, and his extremely glamorous partner, played by rising star Angelina Jolie.
Let's take a look.
Come on, Thelma, you're the queen of puzzles. What do you see?
I'm looking. What if we lower the little one? Wow. Twist that big one around.
like a face? Your mouth, nose, eye.
Enhance? Fade.
That's a woman's face.
Yes, it is.
Very mysterious. Now, it all seems a bit far-fetched.
Well, you know, I think Hollywood's always trying to squeeze out yet another idea for spinning the buddy-buddy cop thriller. You know, how contrived can you get? And this is very contrived, the basic setup. But the direction actually saves it. This isn't bad direction at all. It's full of very intense, claustrophobic close-ups. And the director knows just when to move on and punch home key moments. The two other silly things here that rather spoil it are, first of all, Angelina Jolie, who, acting-wise, interprets the role of the other cop rather well. Now, she can't help her beauty, but you know, she should have been grubbied up a bit. I mean, no cop would delve into the grubbiest corners of New York City and come up looking beautifully coiffed. You know, she never looks like a jobbing cop. She looks like someone who's modelling a police uniform.
Unless you're Brad Pitt in Seven, of course, which I've heard this film compared to.
Yeah, but it's not as good as Seven. And then, of course, they have an ending here, which I'm sure was forced on Philip Noyce, the director, by the studio, where everything ends in a blaze of cute family values. And, of course, you know in a film like this as well, the more a man and a woman spit at each other at the beginning, the more they'll be smiling softly into each other's faces by the very end. So there's some nonsense in here, but some very good, tight direction when the film's being serious. When it's not being serious, it's just daft.
So not really worth a trip to the cinema.
Oh, it's a middling kind of film. No, I'd go and see other things.
OK, thank you very much, John.
Thanks.
Now, they may have already lost the series 2-0, but Nasser Hussain's men have made a good start to the fifth and final test at Centurion Park that restarts in about an hour's time. After a long delay for rain, a South African team missing the injured Alan Donald ended the first day on 155 for 6. Steve Hannon reports.
Play was held up for 4 hours because of the bad weather, but England won the toss and made a storming start. Darren Gough removing Gary Kirsten for a duck in the first over. Andy Cannick then picked up his first wicket. Herschel Gibbs edging a vicious delivery straight to Chris Adams. The Somerset fast bowler then skittled out Jack Callis before Gough came back on to ensure Hansi Cronje's miserable series continued. The skipper out for a duck. The home side 4 wickets down for just 55 runs. Darrell Cullinan and new boy Peter Stradham steadied the ship though, guiding South Africa past the 100 mark. But Chris Silverwood nipped a useful partnership in the bud. Stradham caught by Alex Stewart for 30. Cullinan followed 4 runs short of his half-century, smashing one straight up in the air to gift Alan Mullally a wicket. However, danger man Lance Klusener was still there at the close, South Africa reaching 155 for 6. A decent first day for England's bowlers, but in very favourable conditions. Steve Hannon, 5 News.
The World Club Championships came to an end last night when the two Brazilian giants, Corinthians and Vasco da Gama, met in Rio. The clash failed to live up to expectations, remaining goalless after extra time. But when Vasco's captain Edmundo missed drawing the penalty shootout, all the honours went to local rivals Corinthians. Back home, it's also a busy weekend of sport. After last week's FA Cup, it's virtually a full programme in the English Premiership, minus Man United, who are recovering after their failure in the World Club Championships in Brazil. And here with me to take a look at the pick of the action is Lee Wellings.
You're right, no Manchester United, but plenty of good games, Jasmine, and I don't suppose they're any better than Arsenal versus Sunderland at Highbury. That's going to be...
And they're both doing really well. Would you say that's the game of the day?
Actually, I would say that's the game of the day. I mean, I know Sunderland have had a dip in form, but they are both up there, both challenging for honours. Peter Reid will be desperate for his Sunderland team to bounce back from recent defeats. I fancy Arsenal, actually. I think they might go on a roll. But let's have a look at all the games, because there are some really good ones. We've mentioned Arsenal-Sunderland, of course, but Chelsea, with George Weah back in the squad, will play Leicester, who reached the Worthington Cup semi-finals this week, so they'll be chipper. And then there's Coventry versus Wimbledon and Everton versus Tottenham. 4 more games to take a look at in the Premiership today. Middlesbrough v Derby there. The Yorkshire Derby between Sheffield Wednesday and Bradford, a real relegation scrap that will be, that's important. Watford, with their new Icelandic multi-million-pound man, will take on Liverpool, but Liverpool really need the points there. And what about that one at the bottom? West Ham versus Aston Villa after all their scraps in the Worthington Cup. Real epic that was. They'll meet in the league at Upton Park today.
And there's usually a Sunday game, isn't there?
There is. Well, let's take a look at what it is, and we'll see that the Newcastle Revival could continue, because they are taking on Southampton, who need the points as well, and that's at St James's Park.
But no big matches in Scotland, of course.
No, they're on a winter break, which is lovely for them.
Why do they get a winter break?
Well, I think there should be a winter break in England. A lot of the top countries in Europe do it. I think the Scottish FA have got the right idea, the Scottish League. And, yeah, they're off for a few weeks in the sun, but they will be back next week, I believe.
It's only fair, isn't it? Now, let's move on to rugby now, and 7 games to watch out for in the Heineken World Cup.
Well, at the moment, in the Heineken, the European Cup, actually, what you've got is you've got teams trying to book their place in the quarter-finals. It's the last group matches today, so let's have a look at what we've got, and we'll see how some of the teams really do need to get something this weekend. Leicester versus Leinster. Leicester look in trouble, actually. Padova versus Swansea. But Toulouse have already booked their place in the last 8, and they take on Bath, who could scrape in. Llanelli, they're still alive, will take on Wasps, who are doing very well this season and actually will feature in the last 8, I'm sure. Let's have a look at the others coming up today. Pontypridd versus Munster, who are having a fantastic year and are definitely into the quarterfinals. Grenoble versus Edinburgh, and at the bottom there you see Neath versus Northampton. Northampton will feature in the last 8. But what about tomorrow? Because we do have a really interesting game there at the bottom of your screen. Harlequins versus Cardiff. Harlequins look to have blown it, Jasmine, but I tell you what, Cardiff really need to get something out of that game tomorrow. They'll be going for that one and really looking to have a good run in the European Cup this year.
Right, good luck to them. Thanks very much, Lee. Now it's time to nip up to the roof for a check on the weather prospects.
Thanks, good morning. Well, it's very cold indeed. In fact, it's not so much that it's cold, it's more that we've got cold air coming in from the North Sea. Now, that's going to make it all feel incredibly chilly. The wind chill factor very high indeed. Let's start off, though, with a look at this morning, and we've got wintry showers in the north of Scotland. They're going to be lingering for much of the day, but plenty of clear skies as well in the south of Scotland and in northern England and some in Northern Ireland as well. That'll be leading to some mist and fog patches later on and a ground frost first thing this morning. But some sunshine, mainly in the southwest of England and in Wales, but again some blustery showers along eastern coastlines lingering for much of the day. Now, by the afternoon, that's where we're going to see the cloud beginning to thicken in the south of Scotland and in Northern Ireland and the north of England. Those showers persisting, wintry showers, in fact, in the north of Scotland, maybe some sleet and snow there as well. And those showers in the east lingering for a while, but clearing away later on in the afternoon. Temperatures, well, as I say, it's fairly mild, but it will feel cooler than this. We're looking at anything from 5 degrees to 7 degrees in the south. Quick look at Sunday now, and it's going to be a clean, crisp day for all of us. Very cold, but at least staying dry. It's going to be cloudy right the way through England and Wales. Some sunshine around, but certainly a lot of cloud. Clear skies as well in the north, but again, some mist and fog patches later. Maybe a frost as well.
Detectives investigating the death of British student Isabel Peake are today carrying out a reconstruction of the final moments before she fell from a train. Her body was found beside a railway line in October last year. British detectives have also been invited to France to oversee the operation. A man wanted for questioning over her death and other killings is being held by police in Portugal. A police officer from the team investigating Jill Dando's murder has been suspended. The TV presenter was shot dead on the doorstep of her home in West London last April. Scotland Yard says it suspended the police officer as part of a probe into leaks to the media. Moore's murderer Mara Hindley is recovering in hospital after 4 hours treatment on a potentially fatal brain condition. Hospital sources say the child killer is in a comfortable condition after the treatment, but she's expected to stay at Addenbrooke's Hospital over the weekend. Well, that's about it from me for now, but we'll have updates for you throughout the morning, and Charlie State will be here at 12:30. Have a very good morning.
They appear out of nowhere. It's impossible to foresee where they'll turn next. Who are these creatures? They are the learners. Meet Kelly the Giggler. Jack the comedian.
You fail if you don't smile enough? Yes.
Nell the 88-year-old.
What's that?
Carmela the disaster.
Oh, you're right.
And Chris the instructor.
Naughty, naughty.
In Driving Heaven or Driving Hell. Learners, Tuesdays at 8 on 5.
Time now to join Tickle Patch and Friends, or should I say Tickle Patch Radio, for some Saturday morning tunes.
What is that? Car sharing. Are you doing your bit?
Last year, Lloyd's TSB Foundations put over £26 million back into the community, providing support that would otherwise be missing.
How can we help you live your life?
Lloyd's TSB. Your life, your community.
Every weekend, Five has something to skate about.
Sarah K. Wood!
It's called The Core. Check it out.
Let's go.
Find The Core and a whole lot more. Weekends on 5. Good morning.
Good morning.
It's 5, it's live and Eddie, but are you ready? Are you ready, Ronnie?
Oh, certainly.
Are you ready at home? Well, I hope you are. You're looking ready. Come up your way. Programme-wise this morning, we have for you Tickle, Patch and Friends next at 7:35, and Tickle and Patch hit the airwaves in another session on Patch FM. And then at 8 o'clock, it's that wonderful dog, Lassie, once again. Today, a bit of a case of mistaken identity as Lassie gets mistaken for terrorising livestock. OK, at 8:30, we have Mirror Mirror for you. That sci-fi sort of adventure where they go time-travelling through mirrors. Well, today, greedy Aunt Lily, she decides to lock the keys to the attic so they can't get in there and use the mirror again, which is not very nice, is it? Then at 9 o'clock, it's Witch World. Today in Witch World, they're all a bit fed up because they're not scaring anybody in Monsterland. So all the inhabitants, like the witches and the monsters in Monsterland, they're not scaring anybody, and they try and find a remedy how they can scare somebody. And then at 9:30, the life and times of Grizzly Adams. Now, if you haven't seen one of those programs before, like Lassie, take a quick look at this sneaky preview coming up right now. Take a look at this.
Oh, honey. Are you okay? Yeah. Sure. Timmy, we'll do everything we can. I'm gonna hire a lawyer so we can find out what our options are. No one's gonna take Lassie away from you without a fight, honey.
Mom, we know they're telling the truth.
Well, we can't just let them take her.
Well, we've always known the Lassie's belonged to someone else before Hank got her.
But, honey, that was 2 years ago.
I know, Mom, but if it was me, and I lost her 2 years ago, I still want her back.
Oh, we like Lassie. That's coming your way this morning at 8 o'clock, so do not miss that whatever you do. It's time now, though, to reveal the winners for our monster competition.
Way!
All this week, we've been saying to you, how do you fancy winning one of these educational insights dueling dino digs? We have one of those to give away. We have 6 of those to give away, and also 6 of the Egyptian digs to give away too. And basically what they are, they're bits of clay and sandstone that you chip away to reveal the fossils and the bones within there. You can build up the dinosaur afterwards. So there you go. If you want to win one of those, all we said to you was to draw a monster or a dinosaur and send it to the usual address. We had loads of entries, didn't we?
Well,
Loads of entries, and we'll reveal some of the winners' pictures a bit later on throughout this morning, but these are the winners anyway. Okay, so sit tight. If you enter the competition, if you hear your name, you're going to get yourself one of those Dino Digs or the Egyptian dogs. Here we go then. Curtis Eaton from Ratby in Leicester. Well done to you, Curtis. Hooray, a winner. Alexander Pearson from Egham in Surrey. Well done to you. Rhys Dangerfield from Waltham Abbey in Essex. Timothy Bott from Frenchville in Sheffield. Stephen Shotton from Thurnscoe in Rotherham, South Yorkshire. Hello to you there. Daniel James from King's Standing in Birmingham. You are a winner too. Craig Williams from near Selby in North Yorkshire. Well done. Melissa Kay from Edinburgh, also a winner. Rosemary Ager from Kibworth in Leicester. Elizabeth Rosario, I couldn't say your name there, from Grove Park in London. Emma Braben from Middleton near Pickering. Lucy Garner from Southampton, Hampshire. And those are all the winners. So well done to all of you guys there. Prizes are coming in the post, but sit tight now and relax for the wonderful Tickle, Patch and all their lovely friends.
Hello, and welcome there to Tickle, Patch and Friends, and you're listening to the hot rocking sounds of Patch FM and your friendly local DJ, Patch. Coming up next is the entertainment news with our Tickle.
Hi, I'm Tickle T. Coming at you this morning on the show, we've got PB Bear with Rascal the Rabbit and the rest of the crazy gang. And then there's James the Cat, and there's a skateboard competition in the Misterman today.
Well, thank you very much there, Tickle. Right, before we go, we just got to say a quick hello to Sonny the horse, who's listening to us on the radio right now. Now, Sonny phoned in with today's hot tip. And he says, don't sit under a cow, because you might just get a pat on the head. Well, that's good advice to all of us, isn't it there?
Sure, yes.
Right, thanks, Sonny, and here's PB Bear.
Wake up, PB, rise and shine, PB. Time to get up and out of bed. It's a new day, anything could happen. Friends and fun are waiting up ahead.
PB Bear and friends in Double Trouble. One day, PB Bear was at home getting ready for a party.
Oh no, it's late. I better call Bob.
Bob here. Who's that?
Hi, Bob. A special guest is coming from far away. Can you pick him up at the station?
I'll go straight away.
Bob drove straight to the empty train station.
No train, no guest, no sense waiting around here then. Quack, quack, quack.
Just as Bob left, the train came along. The only passenger was a bear, who looked just like PB.
Bearfield, end of the line. Hello, PB. When did you get on?
None of your business.
This bear was very rude.
Never mind. Let's fly my kite. When I say now, you throw it in the air, okay?
Okay.
So Roscoe ran, and when he said,
"Now!"
the bear didn't throw it.
Oh, well, bad luck.
My kite. That's not like PB to be rude. I'm confused.
Singing all day long.
Next, the rude bear came across Millie swinging.
Ah, PB. Will you give me a push, please? Okay, here. That makes me mad. PB. Out of my way, smelly pooch.
Oh, PB. What a horrible thing to do.
That
That's disgusting. Give me chocolate.
Your manners are terrible.
So's your ice cream.
Just then, Bob the Duck arrived in his smart yellow go-kart.
Pee-pee, so sorry, but I couldn't find your guest.
Ah, a car. Just what I need.
What?
Bring my bags, will you?
Hey! Come back! Pee-pee Bear stole my car.
P.B. Bear was still at home, waiting for his guest.
He's here! P.B! Rudy Bear, you made it! Grrr. Good to see you. You too, P.B., but let me wash my sticky paws.
Just then, Bob came in.
P.B., I want a word with you.
Then all the other friends came around.
P.B. Bear, I'm mad at you. You made me sad.
And I'm confused.
Why is everybody so upset?
You were rude!
But I was here.
Then Rudy Bear walked in.
Who is that?
Everybody, this is my cousin, Rudy Bear.
It was him.
So Rudy was the rude one.
Is this true, Rudy? I just wanted to be funny.
But you hurt our feelings.
Oh, well, do you want some sweets then?
Yum.
No, Roscoe. We don't want sweets from such a rude bear.
But I'm sorry, everybody. I'm sorry I was rude.
Okay, but next time you want to be funny, try doing this. Ready?
Come on, baby, time to come on home now. First put all your toys back in the shed. Have some supper, put on your pajamas. Brush your teeth and snuggle down to bed. Brush your teeth and snuggle down to bed.
Whoa, well, that's just fantastic, isn't it, P.B. Bear? I say, didn't his bed look all snuggly and lovely and everything?
Oh, yeah, I love P.B. Bear.
Right, anyway, it's time now for some more magic from the great Supatio.
Uh-oh.
Now, Tickle here wants to be a famous singer, and I'm gonna grant your wish, young Tickle, and make you a famous singer. Here I am.
Patch, listen, your magic, right?
Right, my magic,
It
right.
never, ever works, does it? It always goes wrong.
But it's going to work this time on account of the fact that I've been practicing, right? All right. Now, what famous pop singer would you like to be there, Tickle?
Well, I'd really like to be Celine Dion.
Right. All right, then. Celine Dion. Right. Okay. Now, stand still.
Right.
Here goes. Right. Abracadabra, it would be fun if Tickle was famous like Celine Dion. Oh, no. What have I done? That's not Celine Dion. That's Sea Lion. I've changed Tickle into a sea lion. Oh, and not a particularly attractive one. Don't you worry. She'll be back to normal straight after James the cat. Shouldn't wonder.
My name's James. James the cat. Share my fame. Drop in for a chat. I'm a fat diplomat. Call me king of the corner house, James the cat.
It was a bright spring day in the garden of the corner house. James had started his official spring cleaning. Well, everyone else was doing the cleaning. Mrs. Lavender was scrubbing. Dennis was busy in the garden. Citron was on pond duty. Rocky was smartening up the garage. And Frida was window cleaning.
It's my very own Kanga Clean device.
Only James was doing nothing, as usual. He was in the attic, playing with his old toys. A worn felt mouse. I haven't played with Mousy since I was a kitten. And a one-eyed teddy bear. And what was this teddy called? And my cousin Otto. I haven't seen him in ages. I wonder how he is. Cooey? James? Oh, playing with your old toys while we're doing all the work? Well, you've got a visitor. He's a VIP, like you. Like me?
Otto, Lord Bodsey, at your service.
It's my cousin Otto, Auntie Maud's son.
It's very interesting to meet you all. And Mummy says, well done, James, on becoming a VIP.
James was in shock. Otto had become a splendid figure, and without really trying, impressed everyone.
Oh, he's so handsome.
He's so cultured. He can speak French.
He's so kind. Gosh, strike me purple, he's genuinely nice.
Yes, he's
so very interested in everything.
Don't be so horrid, James. We all know you're just plain jealous. Even Pa Rat approved of Otto.
Anytime you need a driver, look no further, eh? Thank you all very, very much. My visit has been most interesting.
Oh, very interesting.
And my special thanks to my cousin for his kindness.
Otto's gift was too much for James. Since they were kittens, he had wanted Otto's toy rabbit.
You've always been nicer than me, Otto. I'm just a fat, black and white second-hand cat.
Well, this is worse than when he's being horrid. Oh, we must do something.
Hey, Otto will have to show he ain't perfect. That'll really cheer the boss up.
While James snivelled in the marigold patch, Otto agreed to help.
Actually, I've never been able to climb trees. I can't swim terribly well. And I'm scared of the dwarf.
Oh, not much of a cat, are you, Otto, me old playmate? Never mind. I'll show you how to be a VIP cat. Yes, follow me. Do you remember the time when I dared you to tear the owner's newspaper to shreds? Yes, he just had it delivered. He was livid. What a laugh we had. And the straightening, do you remember that? You chased it all over the place, pulled it out from under the stairs.
Oh, I shouldn't wonder. Anyway, I think now we should play Patch's Patch Collection game.
Come on then, Patch, give us a clue and you can guess too.
All right. Now, today I've collected something that's long.
Long?
And fluffy at the top.
Long, fluffy at the top?
You sometimes use these things when you need to, do the dishes.
Let me think. Do the dishes?
Do the dishes,
Oh, now then, I do know what this is called. I'm always doing the dishes, actually.
No, you know you never do.
I am, I do.
Don't do. And look at this. It's never been used. Found that in your nest.
It's a dish mop, isn't it?
Ah.
Well, I tell you what, you can go and do the dishes and I'll watch Animal Antics.
All right, then.
From the old cottage on the moors and down through the oak wood, a river winds its way to the sea. near its banks live all sorts of creatures. These are the antics they get up to and the tales they have to tell. It's a fine day at the moorland cottage, and the spring flowers are in full bloom. Bracken is happily basking in the sunshine, but someone is disturbing his daydreams. Yoo-hoo! Bracken, over here! Come and play with me! Emily the ferret is playing chase amongst the flowers. And Bracken can't resist the thought of joining in. Right, you're it! Come and get me! Okay, I'm counting to 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Here I come! Right, okay, let's play! Now, where's she gone? In here? No. He'll never catch me! Oh, where's she gone? Come out wherever you are. I'll stay hidden in here. He won't find me in the bushes. Bracken is about to give up on the game when Emily makes an unexpected discovery. It's the first lamb of spring. He's only a few days old, but already he's out exploring. He's never seen a ferret or a dog before, but he'd love to join in with their game. Ah, of course you can join in, if you can run fast enough. I'll try. My legs are still a bit spindly, though. And so, the game continues. Further downstream, the otters are enjoying the fresh morning air. They're playing tag, too. Spring always makes me feel like playing. Come on, Oliver! Oliver, are you listening to me? The otters' favorite game is chasing each other round and round in circles. Suddenly, they notice they've got company. Oh, Oliver, look, it's Bracken. What can we do for you? Bracken has come down to the river to tell them about the new baby lamb. Oh, do you hear that, Oliver? A new lamb, how lovely. We will swim up to the cottage and say hello. Well, I'd better get back to my game. And Bracken heads back to the cottage. Meanwhile, the news has spread, and already the lamb has a visitor. Benjamin Buzzard has come to offer him some words of advice. I find a good shake helps me to fly really fast. What, like this? That's the stuff, and another one for luck. Ooh, you're right. I feel ready to run really fast now. Yeah, you'll be catching the others in no time. Oh, I do hope so. They're so much faster than me. Just then, Bracken returns from the river. Hello, Bracken. I'm practicing my running. I'm getting faster and faster. The lamb runs off to join the other sheep. Well, it'll be a while before he catches me, though. I'm fast, that's right. Bracken settles down to watch the lamb scampering about, until finally the baby is tired out. And he hurries back to his mum for some tea.
Alex, does that make me laugh sometimes?
Oh, it does me as well.
Here's something that'll make you laugh.
Tickle. What's that? Oh, Mr. Misdemeanor at this rate.
Mr. Daydream talks to the stars. It looks like a wonderful day for daydreams, Mr. Daydream. It does. Let's go. Mr. Happy has been reading his favorite book, Tarzan in Wonderland. There he goes. Mr. Happy is on his way to Dreamland. Let's see what happens. And here's little Miss Tiny.
Mr. Skinny, how do you fancy a lollipop? Yes, please. It'll fatten me up. Thank you, Mr. Happy. Just one will do nicely. Why don't you give the other one to Mr. Uppity? He's having to tread on eggs, poor chap.
Excuse me, I wonder if I could have the other lollipop to make a soldier. Oh, dear me. Silly, silly me. I forgot to say thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I'm very worried because Mr. Uppity said thank you. You're right, Mr. Worry. He did say thank you. And look how he's been rewarded.
Mr. Uppity, I'm taking you home in a flying hammock as a reward for saying thank you.
Oh, thank you, thank you. From now on, I'll always say thank you. Good morning, Mr. Daydream, and thank you for such a wonderful dream. Did you enjoy your journey? Oh, yes, I had such a good time. All these adventures have made me hungry. Would you like to stay for lunch? Well, I'd love to. After lunch, Mr. Daydream and Mr. Happy decided to go for a walk into town. Thank you, Mr. Happy. That was a delicious lunch. My pleasure, Mr. Daydream. I say, dreams do come true sometimes, don't they? Why, of course they do. Do you see what I see? Yes, it's Mr. Skinny, sucking a lollipop. Now that rings a bell. All the same, little Miss Prim, I find it very worrying. Perhaps he is ill.
On the contrary, Dr. Pill. At last, I shall be able to invite him round.
And you don't find that worrying? What is so worrying, Mr. Worry? Well, you see, I've just met Mr. Uppity at the butcher's, and he had his nose in the air.
No, he said thank you.
I must be dreaming.
I loves the Mr. Men, I do.
Oh, you
And do you
do?
know what else I love?
What's that then?
Your jokes, because they blow my socks
Blow
off.
my
Oh,
socks
bang,
off.
oh,
Right, me first.
Oh, okay, off you
Okay,
go.
I've got one from Rory Nichols.
Oh, Rory,
in
are.
Bristol.
Are?
Right, he says, why are giraffes so snooty?
I don't know. Why are giraffes so snooty?
Because they look down on everyone.
Hang on a minute. I think that blew my socks off. That did. Blew my socks off. All right, clean
Come on
up.
then, Patch. Give us another one.
Right, now, Tam's in Braithwaite of Kelso. She says, what's big and grey never gets wet.
What's big and grey and never gets wet? I've no idea.
An umbrella font. It's blown my socks off.
That one really blew my wellies off.
Oh, did it? All right, well, we better go now before we blow ourselves off. See you soon. Bye.
Wasn't that episode of the Mr. Men really strange? Really weird, it was. Well, that's the last in the present series of Tickle, Patch and Friends, but a brand new series starts tomorrow morning. Hey, at 7:35, so make sure you stay tuned to Milkshake for that tomorrow morning. 7:35, bright and early. Christopher Simpson from Loughborough, he's set Tuesday. 2 years old today is our Christopher. Lots of love and kisses to you from Daddy and Mummy and Big Brother Matthew as well. Have a great day, won't you? And more of your birthday cards coming your way after commercial break, only here on Milkshake. Stay tuned.
It's your Colonel here. Been real busy? Too tired to cook? Looks like you got yourself a meal emergency. Well, relax and let your main man cook up something special. Like my family feast. It's brimming over with juicy chicken, freshly prepared on the premises, all the trimmings in a Viennetta for a jaw-dropping $9.99. So pack away them pans, pick up your keys, and take the night off, because the panic is over. Nobody does chicken like KFC. B-N. Yummy chocolate-flavored BN. Puts a smile on your face.
Help! They've got my dog!
Let's rock and bowl. Sugar Puffs are delicious puffs of wheat dressed in little honey jackets. Hey, don't try this at home. Try these. Extreme, dudes. Get one free in special packs.
At the MFI homework sale, Kathy's got a great new offer.
Buy this one, get a second bedroom, half sale price.
Ron's got an extra 25% off built-in cooking,
It's hot stuff.
while John gets to grips with the price guarantee. The MFI homework's up to 50% off sale. Values home for good.
Ben was already in secondary school when Tim was born. I was very nervous about the difference in their ages, but Ben's so natural with Tim.
Should we get a pizza?
Okay.
Tim adores this shirt that Ben gave him. He lives in that shirt, so it does get washed a lot, but I want to keep it looking good.
For clothes that get worn a lot, there's new Ariel Colour Guard. With some detergents, clothes can fade fast. New Ariel Colour Guard keeps clothes looking their best longer.
Even without the age gap, they couldn't be closer.
Thomas Taylor.
To give your little ones a head start, send them to Learning Land. Learning Land is the new interactive CD-ROM and magazine you collect every fortnight. It's where Biff, Millie, Tim and Sue introduce your children to letters, numbers and the exciting world around them. And while they're loving every minute, they're gently being introduced to the world of computers. Learning Land, the fun way to get a head start.
The Merlin Premier League 2000 stickers and album are out now. Collect them, swap them with us. Yes, now you can return up to 100 stickers for the ones you want.
At Sainsbury's, we check thousands of prices every week. So we can guarantee that we won't be beaten on price on your favourite everyday essentials. Fresh fruit and veg, and the top 100 brands. In fact, over 1,600 high-quality products are checked. It's called our low price guarantee. Sainsbury's, making life taste better.
Welcome back to Milkshake with Eddie here. More your birthday cards now. And dear Milkshake, please could you wish our daughter Paige Folger from Colchester a happy 4th birthday today. Lots of love to you from Mummy and Daddy. Next birthday card, it's got Salty Dog on the front from Beachcomber Bay. Dear Milkshake, Luther is 7 years old today. He loves Milkshake and watches every single morning. Wish him a very happy birthday from Mummy, Daddy, his cats Willow, Rosie, Mischief and Marley, his rabbit Pipsky and his guinea pigs Fluff and Purr. Have yourself a great day, won't you, Luther? We're back with Lassie after the 5 News update, today read by Jasmine.
Thanks, Eddie. Detectives investigating the murder of British student Isabel Peake will today carry out a reconstruction of her last known movements. Her body was found beside a French railway line 3 months ago. She'd fallen from a night train to Paris. British police are joining their French counterparts, but only as observers. 3 polar explorers returned to a hero's welcome at Heathrow Airport last night. Fiona and Mike Thornwell are the first married couple ever to reach the South Pole together. The couple, along with Catherine Hartley, completed a 1,000-mile trek last week. They had to battle against sub-zero temperatures to realise their dream. The World Club Championships came to an end last night when the 2 Brazilian giants Corinthians and Vasco da Gama met in Rio. The clash failed to live up to expectations, remaining goalless after extra time. But when Vasco's captain Edmundo missed during the penalty shootout, all the honours went to local rivals Corinthians. Farmers have rescued a dangerously ill giant panda on the outskirts of a city in southwestern China. The panda had given birth in the forest and then suffered heart failure. She'd almost lost half her body weight, but vets are hopeful they can nurse her back to health. It's been 100 years since the giant panda was last found so close to a town. Today's weather now, mainly dry for most of us with sunny spells and patchy cloud, but the chance of a shower in the far north and southeast. Top temperature 7 degrees. That's it, I'm back in an hour, but for now, back to Eddie.
Thank you, Jasmine. More your birthday cards now, and someone is 4 years old today, obviously a big fan of Pooh Bear. Could you please say a very happy 4th birthday to Sam Dakin today? He watches Milkshake every single morning before going to school, and his favourite programmes are Big Bear in the Big Blue House, or Big Blue House as it says here, and Beachcomber Bay as well. Lots of love and hugs and kisses from Mummy and Daddy and baby sister Bethany as well. Oh, by the way, we get a lot of emails, people saying, when's the Bear in the Big Blue House coming back? Well, I can tell you it's coming back, if I'm right, I think about May time, so make sure you stay tuned to Milkshake, because Bear in the Big Blue House is coming back with some new stuff in May, so now you know. Okay, earlier on we did the winners of our monster competition, so if you sent in a picture over the last week or so for the monster competition, stay tuned to Milkshake between now and 10 o'clock. We'll do some of those, but right now let's take a look at today's episode of Lassie.
I'd give it a shot.
How's basketball practice?
That's great. I'm getting sharper on my free throws.
Where's Lassie?
She's with Mel someplace. She'll be home soon, I guess.
Who's that?
It's Doc Stewart. And Lassie.
I found Lassie on Route 89. Figured I'd give her a ride home.
Route 89? That's kind of far.
I wonder what she was doing way down there. Hey, girl. Come on in. Lassie. Come on.
Well, she acted the same way with me. Wouldn't get into the car.
Did she seem sick?
Well, I don't think so. Well, you never know. She sure didn't act like her usual self.
She won't come in.
Well, it's getting warm out. Maybe she just wants some fresh air.
I guess so, but still not like her. Hey, girl, how you doing today? Good. You sure were all squirmy last night. Hey, you got some mud on you, girl. You go playing in the mud someplace?
Beautiful day. Got anything planned?
No, I'll maybe meet Jeff in town.
Hey, she's dirty.
Yeah, playing in the mud or something.
Timmy, this isn't mud. This is dried blood.
Blood? Well, is she hurt?
Mm-mm. She seems fine. Well, where'd she pick up this blood?
I don't know. She's not the hunting type at all.
Well, let's get her cleaned up while we try to figure that out. Come on, Lassie.
Has to be a wolf.
Maybe a coyote. You don't see them coming down this far, though.
Well, it's got to be something. Could be a drifter.
It wasn't a drifter. I know that much.
And how do you know?
Did you see what got your hens last night, Lionel? Might have.
Might have?
What was it? Couldn't say. It was an animal, I'll say that much, and it...
Hey, Lionel, Lucy?
Hello, boy.
Why does everybody look so glum?
Lionel and the others had some of their animals attacked the past couple of nights.
No kidding. How? It's probably a wolf or something. They'll be on the lookout now. Man, maybe that's why Lassie's been acting so weird lately. She didn't even want to come inside just now.
Oh, I wouldn't worry too much about it. Animals sense things we can't even imagine. They have fantastic antennae.
Especially Lassie.
I'm going to lay a few traps around my property. You all should do the same thing, too.
No, don't. I hate traps. Never used them, never will.
Me neither.
It's the only way to catch a varmint that comes calling in the middle of the night.
Better than standing guard for 10 hours.
Traps. Wow.
Knock, knock.
Lionel, what a nice surprise. Which one of your menagerie can I help you with today?
Oh, my animals are fine. I mean, except for,
What is it, Lionel?
you know how much I care for Lassie and Timmy.
Well, did something just happen to them?
Oh, no, that's not it. Look, last night my hen house was raided. A couple of my hens were killed.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
When I walked out onto the balcony and shined my flashlight on the coop, well, I thought I saw Lassie.
Lassie? She wouldn't hurt a fly.
Sure wouldn't. But it pretty much looked like her all right.
Hey, but there's no way she could have gotten out of the house. She always sleeps with Timmy. Except...
That's all I need to hear. Well, I checked it out. Figured I was mistaken, being sleepy and all that.
Yeah, I'll talk to Timmy about it just in case.
Oh, no need. No need. I really feel funny coming down here like this. I mean, as if Lassie would harm anything.
Lionel, I guess there was a considerable amount of blood.
Oh, yeah, lots.
Have you found Black Creek Pond yet?
Not yet.
Hey, look at that collie. I haven't seen one in years.
Oh, neither have I. They're such beautiful dogs.
Yeah, here, hold this for a minute. Hey! Ah, get off! Get off! Get away! Get away from me! Go away!
Go on! Somebody help us, please!
Get off!
Harry, you all right?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm fine. Yeah, I'll be all right. Over here. Hey, there it is. Hey, stop! Hey, come back! Stop that dog!
So keep the hands loose. The stiffer they are, the harder it is to guide the ball into the basket.
Like this?
Nothing but nets.
Stop that dog! Hey, stop that dog! Stop it!
Hey, girl, what happened? Where were you?
What's going on here?
That dog attacked me.
Lassie attacked you. No way.
Are you sure it was this dog?
I was the one who was knocked down. Is this your dog?
Yes, sir.
Well, you'd better do something about its aggressiveness.
She's not aggressive. Lassie's the most gentle dog I've ever met in my whole life.
Lassie would never attack anybody.
Well, there's always a first time.
Not with Lassie. You must have done something to her.
Now, you better keep an eye on her. If she comes near me again, I'm calling animal control. Let's go.
So then this morning, I found blood matted on Lassie's fur.
Well, this is farm country. Could have come from anywhere.
I know. But Lionel thinks he saw Lassie at the coop when the chickens were attacked.
Oh. Well, she did seem pretty agitated last night. I heard her barking in the yard.
Yeah, me too. And she wouldn't come inside. I was afraid to mention that to Lionel.
You're just protecting Lassie.
Yeah, but I feel like I've kept the truth from him.
What truth? First, we have to establish that it was Lassie. And personally, I don't think it was. That dog's incapable of hurting anyone.
That's what I think. It's Ethan. Lassie and Timmy are with him. Hi, honey.
He's very upset.
What happened?
We were in town, and some tourists said that Lassie attacked him.
It's impossible.
Well, they had no reason to lie. His wife was with him when it happened, and she saw the same thing.
She saw Lassie attack him?
She said a collie lunged at him and then identified Lassie when they chased her.
I don't like the sound of this.
Yeah. Lionel told me he saw Lassie at his coop last night when the chickens were attacked. And then I found blood matted in her fur this morning.
Oh, no. What do you think's going on?
I don't know. But she is acting strange lately. I better go see Timmy. He must be devastated.
What happened, girl? Did you really attack that guy? It's just not like it to hurt anybody. Hey, Mom.
Ethan told me what happened today. Frankly, I'm a little worried.
Mom, Lassie didn't do anything.
Lionel Moses came by this morning. He says he saw Lassie at his hen house last night.
Yeah, so?
Well, the hen house was raided and several hens were killed.
He doesn't think it was Lassie, does he?
Well, we did find dried blood on her coat this morning.
Well, there's lots of ways she could have gotten it.
Yeah, probably. But just in case, let's make sure that she stays either inside or on a leash for the next few days until things sort themselves out, okay?
She hates leashes.
Timmy, there's no discussion about this.
Okay. inside. It's getting near bedtime.
Come on, girl. Well, why do you want to stay outside? You have a nice, comfy bed upstairs. She's not budging. Make sure she's leashed before you come inside, okay?
Yeah, Mom. Sorry, girl. But I gotta leash you. Okay. Sure you don't want to come in and sleep inside like you always do? Okay.
Don't worry, Timmy. Lassie will be fine.
This is the second night she's not sleeping in my room with me.
That is a little unusual. But it's getting warmer. Maybe she just wants to get a little fresh air.
I hope you're right.
Timmy, there's got to be a rational explanation for everything that's been going on. So don't worry. It'll sort itself out.
And look on the light side. Something happens tonight. Well, no, it couldn't have been Lassie since she's leashed.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Good night.
Night, honey.
You.
Here I come, girl. Oh, hey, Mom. Doc, Mr. Dunhill.
Good morning, boy.
Where's Lassie?
She's in the shed.
The shed?
Timmy, Lassie attacked Mr. Dunhill's sheep last night.
No way! I leashed her.
I caught her in there myself. Could have shot her on the spot for attacking my sheep.
Victor brought her home this morning.
Whatever happens to the dog is your decision, not mine. It's only right.
It couldn't have been Lassie.
Honey, it would explain a lot of things.
What do you mean, explains a lot of things? What things?
The blood on her coat the other day. Attacking the tourists. Lassie's not herself.
She's fine.
No, she's not. Something's wrong with her.
I'm sorry, boy. The whole town knows how much that dog means to you.
I don't care what you saw. Lassie would never hurt anything.
Sorry this had to happen, Dr. Cabot. Your son is a fine boy, but the dog has got a streak in her.
It might be a good idea if I take Lassie to the university hospital. They have the equipment there to run some tests, and maybe we can find out if there's something neurologically wrong with her.
And if there isn't?
I don't even want to think about it.
I understand. Our livestock is our livelihood, you know. Even so, hate to see a beautiful dog like yours be put down.
Mr. Dunhill wouldn't lie about a thing like this. You know that. And neither would Lionel. And the two tourists identified her.
Mom, it couldn't have been Lassie.
Honey, when you catch someone at the scene of the crime the way Mr. Dunhill did, you don't have much of a case.
What are we gonna do?
Doc Stewart and I are going to take her to the university hospital. We're going to run a whole bunch of tests. Sometimes a thing like this is nothing more than a chemical imbalance, which we can fix.
Mom, what if it isn't?
I bet that's what it is.
Mom, what if it isn't?
Let's cross that bridge when we get to it. And get ready for school.
No! I want to go with Lassie.
She'll be in good hands.
I can't just let her go off without me.
Timmy, she'll be fine.
But, Mom...
Timmy!
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Mom? Can dogs just... you know... go bad?
It's been known to happen.
Steady, girl. It's all right. You know, they're just gonna do a bunch of tests, and you'll be home before you know it. Mom? I'm gonna see her again, right?
We're gonna do everything we can to keep you and Timmy together, girl. You understand? Whatever's going on, we're gonna fight it all the way.
How's Timmy taking it?
It's gonna be a tough day for him.
I can't blame him for being worried.
I just hope it's something you can treat.
Well, we'll find out soon enough.
Lassie, come back here!
Lassie!
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 Well, we better go and find her before she... I want us to find her, not anyone else.
What are you doing out here, dog? I thought your owner was gonna do the right thing. Well, they had their chance. I'll have to handle it myself now. You best get out of here if you don't want to see my shotgun.
Slow down, I think I just saw her.
Oh, yeah?
Here she is. Lassie, come, here!
Come on, let's go after her.
Well, that dog is on my property again.
We know she got away. Just let us take her to the hospital.
leave for the hospital. I think we found our predator.
I think this collie's the reason Lassie's been so restless.
Right. I think Lassie knew all along that he was out there.
How is he?
He'll be fine. Poor thing had a bad life. He's very malnourished.
Small wonder he was raiding livestock.
Yeah. Oh, and look. He's got welts all over him from being beaten.
A disgrace. No animal should be treated like that. Especially a fine-looking dog like this one.
Well, at least the farmers won't have any more problems with this fella.
What are you going to do with the dog?
I don't know. With a little love and attention, I think he'd make some family very happy.
I suppose I could take him. Make a pretty good watchdog, don't you think?
There's nothing more loyal than a saved dog.
You and me, boy. What do you say? Well, I'll give you a good home.
Well, it's just about time Timmy was coming back from school.
Go get him, girl. He's gonna need a big lift. Go on.
And Lassie returns next week when she tries to solve the mystery of a series of UFO sightings over Hudson Falls. You can see the Lassie Files on Saturday at 8 o'clock. What a marvellous programme. Thank you for all your emails, by the way. They've been flooding in like a big flooding thing all morning. If you want to send in your emails, this is the email address. It's milkshake@channel5.co.uk. We have an email here. It says, it's Robert and Amy's 6th birthday today. They love watching Lassie, and it'd be great if you wish them a very happy birthday around Lassie. There you go, from your mum and dad. So Robert and Amy, have yourself a lovely day, won't you? One more here. Please say a big hello to Sarah and Thomas McGowan of Kings Heath in Birmingham, who will be going to a football match for the first time today. Well, excellent. They're going to Birmingham City. Oh, never mind. But they'll be cheering on Norwich. There you go. And their dad and their dad's friend, who's come over from Norwich too, are all mad Canaries fans. Let's hope the Canaries win this afternoon, shall we? Okay. We're back after the commercial break with even more top programmes. Keep it here.
Hello, my name's Percy. Oh, of course, you know that already.
But did you know about Percy's Park, the new nature discovery series? Percy's Park will open children's eyes to the magic of nature. There are brand new Percy stories, things to make and do, and games to play. Free with Pack 1, a special collecting case and magnifying glass. So start collecting Percy's Park now.
They're on their way.
Watch out, guys! The FBs are after a Kellogg's Frosties.
Not the Frosty Bashers! Come on!
Duck!
Move!
I did say duck.
Whoa, watch out! Hurry, they're still on our tail!
Whoa!
Come on, faster! Whoa! Looks like Kellogg's Frosties win again, Tony!
Mind you, we had some stiff competition.
So say it, Tony!
They're great!
Muller Light yogurt. Should you be eating that?
Yeah.
It's virtually fat-free.
No, I mean the pleasure-pain theory that's going around.
What? Because I'm getting all this pleasure, some poor so-and-so's getting a load of pain to balance it out.
Yeah. So much pleasure. Where's the pain?
At Comet, you can now buy this DeLonghi Professional stainless steel gas cooker at this amazing low price. That's Comet Sense.
Battle conquers. Load up the power shields and be prepared when you go head to head. Head-to-head combat. Battle conquers.
Brian thinks he's a dog. That's why he's not going to Going Places mega holiday sale. He's missing out on up to 25% off, free insurance and no deposit till March. So don't be barking like Brian. Get down to Going Places mega holiday sale now. You'd be mad to miss it.
What is that?
Car sharing. Are you doing your bit?
Oh, give me land, lots of land under starry skies above. Don't fence me in.
Centre Parks, where you can do as little or as much as you like. For a brochure, call 08708 408 438.
What do the stars have in store for you? Read top astrologer Sally Brompton's unique forecast for your personal birthday, only in You Magazine, free with the Mail on Sunday.
Welcome back to Milkshake with Eddie here. Mirror, Mirror up next. First of all, though, as promised, some of your pictures of your monsters you've been drawing and sending in to us here. Stephen Shotton, who's 9 years old, who comes from Rotherham in South Yorkshire, has drawn what he calls a Millennium Monster. Clever, eh? Because the head is the same shape as the Millennium Dome. Isn't that good? And all the big crane things on the top of the dome there are the eyes of the monster. That's rather good, isn't it? More of those pictures still to come here on Milkshake between now and 10 o'clock this morning. But right now it's time for Mirror Mirror, and today's Mirror Mirror is all about time travelling as always. If you haven't seen it before, basically what happens, they can walk through the mirror and go to a different time. So the people from the past go through their mirror in their time to come to the future, and the people in the future go through the mirror to go through the past. So there you go. Today's episode is all about greedy Aunt Lily, who locks the attic door so the children can't have access to the mirror. So they're stuck in one time. What's going to happen? Let's find out now.
Far away on the edge of the world, you are lost, out of place, out of time. Where are they now, all the ghosts from your past, lost in dreams of a time long gone by?
Fergus, listen. What? Someone has to guard the alignment. Sure, that could be your job.
It's good to see you two getting on so well.
Stuff to do, sorry. Hey, hang on.
Daniel?
Mum, can we talk about this later?
Doug's suggesting you go abseiling together.
Abseiling? What? I'm no good with heights.
It's not that bad, is it?
I can't.
Why ever not? That's why you came here, to spend time with him.
Yeah, but...
He's making an effort, Daniel.
Okay, tell him I'll be down as soon as I can.
Fergus? What are you doing?
I want to see the goldfields.
But you might get stuck like we did.
What's the problem?
Auntie Lily's locked the door.
She's got to have hidden the key somewhere.
Fergus, where are you going? Thank you. Are you unwell? I have been ruined. Whatever has happened?
I have this half hour arrived on the coach from Dunedin, only to discover that my bag and all my worldly belongings have been taken.
Mama,
what am I to do? I have no money and nowhere to stay.
Then you must stay with us. But Mama...
Oh, I couldn't.
I insist, Madame.
Mademoiselle.
Did you find him?
He's just coming.
Was he just coming,
No, no, he's on his way.
Don't get trampled in the rush.
Doug, I hope you're not going to start...
Start what? We're spending the day together, aren't we? Stop worrying.
Hey, that's mine.
She could have hidden it in there.
I don't care. It's still my drawer and you're not allowed to look.
I don't know why you're bothering. She's probably got it in her pocket. Looks like I'm just going to have to climb in through the window then.
What?
I've been up there before. Hang on. I've got an idea.
You're too kind.
Much too kind. Constance. But I know this lady, Mama. She's not the gentlewoman she pretends to be. She's from another place.
Dunedin.
No!
Then you are much mistaken. You have confused me with another.
Indeed. But Mama, she's lying. Constance. Come, Miss Pratt. Please, come through to the comfort of the house. I shall attend to you presently. What?
The key's on the other side. She must have gone through the mirror again.
But why would she do that? When she told us not to?
Don't ask me. She's your auntie. Yes. Suck that, Fergus.
Constance!
What are you doing here?
Your aunt's returned to my time. She says she's been robbed, and my mother believes her.
Why?
She knows of the crown. She must want it for herself. You must help me. Please. You have no notion of the crown's importance.
Okay. What took you so long? How did you get in here?
This is my brother Fergus. This is Constance, the girl from the mirror. Delighted to meet you.
Hi.
Auntie Lily's gone back to steal the crown.
How do you know?
I've seen her.
And she did keep going on about it.
Please help me stop her, Fergus.
Sure.
Thank you so much.
Well, what are we waiting for? Are you coming too? Yeah.
Daniel! Aren't you ready yet?
What's he want? We're going abseiling.
What's taking so long? We've got to get moving.
He's coming, Dad. Missing you already. Now, how do you turn this thing on? Wow, this is so cool.
Not for this time of year.
No, I mean cool as in wild, far out, excellent.
I must take you straight to your aunt. Oh dear, look at you. Oh, but if someone should see you.
Not a big basketball fan, huh?
Wait here. We'll just have to trust that nobody does see you.
Look.
Fergus, please.
But this is amazing. All this old stuff. Only, it's not old.
Violette, I am telling you now.
Quickly!
Cannot afford to take in another of your waifs and strays.
She has lost everything she possesses and has promised to pay for her lodging by helping Mai Ling with the laundry.
But we cannot afford to feed another mouth.
It will not fall to you. I will feed her as I feed everyone else. I have no wish to wound you, my dear, but you cannot deny that while your endeavors at the river remain fruitless, the income from the shop is the only income we have. Strike! Strike!
Gold?
A strike! A big one!
Fergus, we must...
Say again, where is gold found?
12 miles! Beyond Hangman's Ridge! 12 miles?
Strike at last!
Oh, perhaps. But if the miners move on, what will become of us?
What? Please. I am... What? Slave driver?
You must know everything they've got. Have you ever seen a crown? A beautiful crown with jewels and gold? You wear it on your head. It's hidden somewhere.
What?
Okay, so now when you want to lock it off, all you do is you hold... Daniel, are you listening?
What?
This is very important.
Okay, what's next?
Fergus!
This place is awesome. It's like virtual reality, only better.
There's no time for delay.
You must persuade your aunt to return.
2 minutes, okay? Why are you leaving?
They say there's gold at Hangman's Ridge.
But they're wrong. This is where the big strike was. Round here.
If there's gold in this valley, I've seen precious little of it. And if they say there's gold at Hangman's Ridge, I must believe them. I cannot afford not to.
But wait. What about your claim?
Fergus, we must go.
You are welcome to it.
Really?
I wish you well with it. Much luck it has brought me.
Hang on. I've got to give you something in return. Here. It's a knife.
And it is fine, if curious. Thank you. Farewell, strange stranger. Not too fast.
I'll be okay.
Daniel, take it easy. Remember what I told you. Daniel!
You wanted to do this, not me.
Daniel! You all right?
I think so.
Don't move. Bringing you down.
No, I'll be all right.
You will not be okay. Don't do a thing.
Are you gone mad? What can you be thinking?
I told you, the gold's here, not at Hangman's Ridge.
And what of your aunt? Will you help me or no?
Just 5 more minutes. 5 minutes, okay? I promise.
I should have known from my father. When you burn with gold fever, nothing else is of consequence.
Why didn't you tell me you didn't want to do this?
Would you have listened?
You could have got yourself killed.
Look, we're not all cut out to be action men, all right, Doug?
Grab your gear. Going home.
Oh, good. You can help me push. Push. Get it? Push.
You don't wash, I don't push.
I'm sure they are wrong. There is as much chance of gold here as there is in Hangman's Ridge.
There's only rocks here.
Gervais.
Violette, there is always the crown.
Do not even think of such a thing.
The crown is all to me. It is our heritage and our duty, but if my wife and child were to starve for lack of...
You must do what you know to be right.
You back early?
Don't, Mum.
I know your intent. You're searching for my father's crown.
Who? Me?
And I will not stand for it. Return immediately. Or...
Or? What? It's very rude not to finish a thread. What are you gonna do?
Tell your father the truth.
Yes. That you're a liar and a thief.
Oh. And that I came through the mirror in your bedroom.
Okay? What's happened? Where's Fergus?
Get out! You have no right to be here. Your family brings me nothing but vexation.
Okay.
No, wait.
Marquis de la Trelle, I place this crown in your safekeeping.
Too late. It's mine now.
I wouldn't bet on it.
I will.
Say goodbye, Constance!
Mademoiselle.
Monsieur.
I'll teach you to meddle.
honey.
And in next week's Mirror Mirror, the boys are trapped in the past. Lily has moved the mirror and will realign it only if Daniel acquires the crown for her. So Daniel pretends to go along with her bribery with smashing results. So that's Mirror Mirror next Saturday at 8:30 here on Milkshake. Smashing stuff. Okay, it's time now for some of your emails. Dear Milkshake, please say a big hello to Rebecca Smith, who's 6 years old, and her sister Rhiannon, who's 4 years old. Now, both of them are not very well. They're ill in bed. Oh, dear. So I hope Rhiannon and Rebecca, you feel well soon. I've probably got a cold or the flu or something. Along with Mum. Mum's also ill as well. Oh dear, it's they've got the lurgy up there, obviously. They're in Retford. Also thanks to Grandma, who's looking after all of us. I'll tell you what, Grandma, I'd stay well clear of them if I were you. Go home. Keep out of their way. You don't want their cold, do you? From Mummy, that is. Hello, Milkshake. My name is Molly Ray. I live in Water Orton. Doesn't that sound like a great place? Water Orton. Please say hello to all my friends from preschool, especially Neve. I'm watching Milkshake with my daddy right now, and we always laugh when Tickle and Patch say, blow your socks off. A brand new episode of Tickle and Patch tomorrow morning starts at 7:35. Lots of love to you then from Molly. Hello to Molly, who's 3.5 years old. We're back after the commercial break with the news and more of your emails too.
Hello, my name's Percy. Of course, you know that already.
But did you know about Percy's Park, the new nature discovery series? Percy's Park will open children's eyes to the magic of nature. There are brand new Percy stories, things to make and do, and games to play. Free with Pack 1, a special collecting case and magnifying glass. So start collecting Percy's Park now.
BN. Yummy chocolate-flavoured BN. Puts a smile on your face.
Oh, give me land, lots of land under starry skies above. Don't fence me in.
Centre Parks, where you can do as much or as little as you like. For a brochure, call 08708 408 438.
What do the stars have in store for you? Read top astrologer Sally Brompton's unique forecast for your personal birthday, only in You magazine, free with the Mail on Sunday.
The Merlin Premier League 2000 stickers and album are out now. Collect them, swap them with us. Yes, now you can return up to 100 stickers for the ones you want.
Washing your woolens with most ordinary detergents can be a risky business. New Persil Silken Wool has no enzymes and is pH neutral, so it leaves your woolen and delicate clothes feeling really soft and clean. New Persil Silken Wool gently does it.
Standard rim blocks lose their fragrance and become sticky. Ambipure Liquifresh. The liquid rim block gives constant fragrance flush after flush. Liquifresh circulates a concentrated fragrance liquid that freshens and cleans the bowl. Ambipure Liquifresh. Constant fragrance flush after flush. From Ambipure.
Cheese string where the boy them a do. Cause the girl know what them all love it. I know the cheese string where the girl them want. Bet the boy and them a pull up a chop. In the morning you know me get for me string. Come the lunchtime me and me boy them a sing. Girl them a gather cause they want the right thing. Cause the cheese string where the boy them a do. Cause the girl know what them all love it. I know the cheese string where the girl them want. Bet the boy and them a pull up a chop. Cheese string.
Real appealable cheese.
Help, help! They've got my dog!
Let's rock and bowl. Sugar Puffs are delicious puffs of wheat dressed in little honey jackets. Hey, don't try this at home. Try these. Extreme, dudes. Get one free in special packs.
At Sainsbury's, we check thousands of prices every week. So we can guarantee that we won't be beaten on price on your favorite everyday essentials. Fresh fruit and veg, and the top 100 brands. In fact, over 1,600 high-quality products are checked. It's called our low price guarantee. Sainsbury's, making life taste better.
Welcome back to Milkshake with Eddie here. The news up next with Jazzy J. But right now, more of your emails. Dear Eddie, please just say hello to Phyllis Curtis. Or rather, Phil Curtis, sorry, not Phyllis. Just Phil. Sorry, Phil. He's 32 years old today. How did that slip through the net? I'm not too sure. Please say get well soon to Emily Smith of Chippenham in Wiltshire, who's got a really nasty sore throat of the cold. Don't know why I'm laughing. It means she can't go dancing today. Well, I hope you feel better soon, Emily. That's not very nice, is it? Oh dear, well I hope you feel better soon. Have lots of hot honey and lemon and that sort of thing. Mummy, Daddy and Laura send you lots of love, Emily, as we do too, so I hope you feel better soon. I was watching you on TV this morning and you said you wanted emails, so please say hello to me. My name is Simone. I'm at my grandma's house. Hello to you there, Simone. Have a great day, won't you? We're back with even more of your emails and more top programmes after the 5 news today, read by Jasmine.
Thanks, Eddie. A team of stunt coordinators has joined French police to reconstruct the last movements of the Birmingham University student Isabel Peake. Her body was found beside a French railway line 3 months ago. Investigators are using a life-size dummy to try and establish exactly what happened. The 3 Britons who made history when they reached the South Pole 10 days ago are back in the UK. Fiona and Mike Thornwell became the first married couple to make the 1,000-mile trek to the pole. And that's not all. Fiona and her friend Catherine Hartley also became the first British women to complete the feat. A group of doctors is reportedly accusing the government of misleading people about extra NHS beds. The Intensive Care Society accepts additional cash has been spent, but it claims there's no evidence the money's going on specialist beds. The first of a series of cultural events kicks off at the Millennium Dome today with martial arts from South Korea. The Dome will be hosting displays from more than 30 countries. Proposals include carnival floats from Hong Kong and pageants and puppets from Brazil. A sick giant panda is being nursed back to health in southwestern China. After giving birth in the forest, the panda suffered heart failure. She'd almost lost half her body weight, but vets are hopeful she'll be better soon. Today's weather now, cloudy with some showers in the south and far north, but it should brighten up later. Sunny intervals everywhere else. Top temperature 7 degrees. That's it for now. I'm back just before 11, but now back to Eddie.
Thank you, Jazzy there with the news. More of your emails now. Hello, Milkshake. My name is Emma. I'm from Barnsley. I love Milkshake and I'm 14 years old. Next Sunday, my favourite programme is Beachcomber Bay. We like Beachcomber Bay too. Please read this email out by 8:45. Oh, a bit late then. Hope you're still watching. Kiana, please eat your lunch for Mummy and Daddy today. We love you very much. So, Kiana, please eat your lunch, won't you? Make sure you eat your lunch. It's good for you. Make you nice and big and put hairs on your chest, if you want that sort of thing. Happy birthday to Adele Banks for Saturday. And hello to her brother, Jared, as well. Hello to Adele. And please could you say a big hello to Daniel Gooch, who's 7 years old, and Kirsten Gooch, who's 16 months, who are big fans of Milkshake and tune in without fail every single morning. Their favourite programme being Bear in the Big Blue House, Dapple Down Farm and Beachcomber Bay. A big hello to you. Time now for a top programme. It's called Witch World, and today they're not scaring anybody, are they?
No, I'm on your mobile. She's got no idea. She's watching Baywitch on her crystal ball. Great, I'll meet you outside the library.
Serena! I'm dusting off my dead rat. Where are you?
Uh-oh.
Serena!
Hang on a sec, Einstein.
Yoo-hoo! Ah, how do I look? Drax taking me to the Bloodsuckers Ball.
What's that horrible noise?
Hmm?
Sounds like someone strangling a cat.
Who said that?
Hello, Serena?
Now, this may sound a little strange, but
The truth, girl.
I was using Einstein's mobile phone. I'll never do it again. I'm sorry. Oh, no. I hate it when she does that.
Mobile phones? Why don't you use magic like a normal person? What would they think down at the coven? We are witches, got it? Witches, not second-hand car dealers.
I'm sorry.
Mobile phones.
Hello? Hello, Serena? Are you there?
Much more useful. Cockroach juice. It's the best thing for a warty complexion.
Warty?
Granny, that was Einstein's mobile phone. What am I going to tell him?
You can tell him it was bugged. Now go and wash your hands. I've skinned a newt for your tea.
Ooh, ah.
A cockroach? Does it still work?
Yeah, and now it even takes messages. Anyway, I'm sorry.
No, I've always wanted a talking roach.
You're weird.
And I suppose having a granny who turns phones into beetles is perfectly normal.
It's normal in my house.
Bring it along to the science lab on Monday. I want to see if I can patch it into the web.
It's a cockroach, not a spider.
Sometimes you worry me.
Hello, can I play? What are you doing?
3 guesses. It's a library. We're going to read some books.
Oh, read books. After school, you can play that on your own.
No, it's all right. Don't help.
Oh, Serena, how lovely to see you. And how's my favourite little bookworm? And what's it going to be today? Who are you going to take on your adventures? Romeo and Juliet? Anna Karenina? Stick of the dump?
Thanks, it's okay. I know what I want.
Nothing too heavy.
Uh-oh.
Oh, did you hear something?
Oh, no, not a thing. Now then.
Huh?
Where are you, Monsterland? Monsterland. Ah! Phew! Safety's turn! Portals open!
I'm impressed.
Ready?
Are we going in?
Oh, yes! The box?
Oh. Oh. Wow.
don't mind me. You go ahead.
You're right. Follow me. Come on, we haven't got all day.
Ow!
My turn, my turn, my turn! Get out! Oh, I love working with the public. Show me the way to go home.
Well, have you got it?
It's right here, Mr. Bogeyman.
Well, bring it in quick. Drax got eyes everywhere.
Well, there was this big book called Monsterland, and they took it down from the top shelf, opened it up, and jumped inside, and then it just disappeared.
I thought so. I knew there was more to it. Disappeared?
Into a book.
If there's one thing I hate more than a grass, it's a lying grass. Take that, and that, and that, and that, and that!
He wouldn't approve. He hates modern technology. He's still living in the Dark Ages. He won't even install rainwater in the castle.
There you go, you're all set.
A dream come true.
1,500 channels.
Blind dates, top of the pops, EastEnders.
I'll just plug it in.
Plug it in.
Where's your socket?
I haven't got a socket.
No socket? Oh.
We haven't got electricity. Is it important?
Oh! Oh, no!
Hello! Get the cookie, get the cookie, get on! Oh! Kiss a kiss, kiss a kiss!
Look, I've got enough problems without having to kiss my satchel.
Serena, where have you been?
At the library.
How lovely, and while you've been buried in a book, I've had to feed the maggots, shave the peccary, and muck out the leeches. Look at me. Drac will be here in a minute, and I'm nowhere near ready.
Grandma, you're ringing.
Yes, it's my mobile cockroach face pack. Suppose I'd better rinse it off.
Hi, Uncle Drac. Grandma's almost ready. Come in.
Rather a strange thing happened in my kingdom today.
Strange? In Monsterland? You're having me on.
My favorite little Witchka wouldn't go to Monsterland without coming to visit her uncle, would she?
Do you like it? Old as silage. But I've kept you waiting.
We were chatting. My dear, I could drink you.
You need your eyes testing. How romantic. You brought me a wreath.
Put this in fresh blood. Come, my dear, the hearse awaits.
Don't wait up and try not to do anything stupid.
She'll be fine. She's just a little hot-blooded.
Drac knows we're up to something. Somebody saw us yesterday.
So? He doesn't know what we're doing, does he?
Not yet, but there are spies everywhere, and if he finds out...
We'll have to be careful.
Maybe we should wait a while.
Maybe we should do it now, today, before we can interfere.
Oh, yeah.
Look, I've got a kilometre of extension cable, a 3-pin socket, and we can nip down to Monsterland after geography, plug them into the national grid, and be back before tea. Then Uncle Drac is the bogeyman's problem.
Monsterland, eh?
I hope this isn't a big mistake.
What, you frightened of getting it in the neck from Uncle Drac?
Please, spare me the vampire jokes.
Electricity, what's the big deal?
It's a bit risky. They're a bunch of weirdos.
Bunch of weirdos, eh? That's a good one coming from a witch.
is more than a passion for reading, it's an obsession.
Is it all right if I leave my satchel here, Miss Gutenberg?
Don't go!
Who said that?
Oh.
These intrusions are becoming intolerable. Igor, warm up a fresh coffee and I'm bringing home a guest.
Excuse me. Excuse me. Hello. Excuse me. Hello.
What's that?
Give us a cuddle. I'm lonely.
Show yourself!
Oh, give us a cuddle. Go on. Oh, I'm lonely. Hello. Give us a cuddle.
I was just checking some returns when it jumped up and talked to me. Do you think it's dangerous?
I don't know, madam. See if you can chase it out here.
You came back. Hooray.
Okay, Satch, keep your straps where I can see them.
Bats and gnomes! It'll be werewolves next.
Hello, darling. What's your name? Mine's Malcolm.
Stop pestering me, young man!
We'll go on her about a case. I think I'm in love. I adore a thirsty woman.
A wolf in wolf's clothing.
Come down and play.
For heaven's sake, do something!
Right, stay calm, assume the position. I'm going to search you.
Search me.
Oh, mirror dear, my new teeth here will make Drac smile from ear to ear. They're big and bright and sharp as sin. I only hope that they stay in. Ah! Rabies and rubbish! What on earth is happening? Broomstick!
I beg you to not brutalize this bag, officer.
I haven't touched it yet. I'm here. Where's Serena? Listen, darling, you stick to sweeping. I'll do my job. Darling! Ah! You are spiked! Oh, what's that? Whoa!
Police rat!
Come on, Satchel. Find Serena. Find Serena.
Malcolm, don't be an animal. Open the door.
Yeah.
Give me the woman.
Nah.
My friends, a little quiet. I understand your impatience. Now that the human world has become so monstrous, they don't need us. Our lives have no purpose. Switch it on, switch it on. We don't even scare little children anymore. I don't regret it. I hated terrifying people. But now, how can we fill the time?
Switch it on, switch it on.
Thank you. Well, my monster friends, here is the answer. Here is happiness and laughter, sitcoms, talk shows, the shopping channel. So let's show our young friends our appreciation.
Thanks. It's a small step for us, but a big step for monstrosity.
The wonder of television comes to Monsterland thanks to her fairy godmother, electricity. So at my signal, plug it in.
Sapristi, Polonaise. You don't know what you're doing, you brainless child.
Yes, right.
Because I am prince of this land.
Prince, you couldn't rule a straight line. You're just a decaying vampire terrified of progress.
Progress? This noise? This banality? This is all chaos and argument.
In a word, democracy.
Democracy? Anarchy. I've always ruled this country with wisdom and equity, so make your choice. It's me or the television.
Telly! Telly!
You must understand them, Uncle Drac. The bogeyman is right. They're just a bit bored.
A bit bored? This is a revolution. I've been overthrown.
And now, Emma, you've got 10 seconds to paint Andrew Green while Annie tries to unblock the sink. Let's give them some encouragement. Come on! Come on!
Me, of all people, overthrown in a bloodless coup.
I'm sorry, Uncle Drac.
Was this one of your brilliant ideas?
Not really. The bogeyman's basically...
That washout, he couldn't frighten a flea. Revenge of the Vampire is still a horror classic, you know.
I believe you, Uncle Drac.
Would you know who owns this cable?
Uh-oh. No, I'm in trouble.
Go away! Leave me alone, you dirty rat! Clear off! Shoo! 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 The broomstick!
TV in Monsterland? What were you thinking of, eh? Is this one of your clever ideas?
Me? Oh, you're joking. My loyal subjects have given me the sack.
I don't believe you thought this up on your own.
I think they like it. Oh, hello, Granny. Bye.
Aha! Your little accomplice. Of course.
Oh, they love it! They love it! You see progress, but I'm having problems with the remote control. Which buttons do I press?
It's easy. Here, I'll show you.
No, you don't, my girl. We're going home.
Oh, Granny.
It's plucking the hairy spiders.
Not the spiders.
That's what you get, and I'll have no arguing. Come along, child.
Do what your granny tells you.
Oh.
And what about the woman?
Woman?
What woman?
Malcolm, be reasonable.
Allow me.
I think you're lovely. Hush now, you silly old wolf, you.
We've come to your rescue, Headmistress.
There's nothing we need, thank you. Malcolm! Malcolm, don't let them take me, Malcolm!
What do you think about this television, then? There's not enough kitchen-sink drama for me.
Getting thin on top. Use thick, you scout.
Hey, steady on, Mr. Bogeyman.
Full commercial! Full commercial!
Hey, take it easy. Einstein, we're going, come on. That's a shame. Things were just getting interesting.
Are you going already?
Thank you, Dad.
And in 2 days, casual, just like me.
What are you going to do?
I'll adapt, I've no choice. The time of teeth is over. It's the epoch of remotes. By the way, there's a masked ball on Saturday.
Oh, my handsome prince, how could I refuse?
My friends, I'm sure we'll find a program we can all enjoy. You're back!
Where did I leave my broomstick?
Well, that wasn't one of our better ideas.
Help! 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 Save me! I'm being menaced by a vicious broom!
Nice to see you. Let's go.
Excuse me?
Yes?
The rat. The rat, do you think you could possibly...
The effects will disappear in 24 hours. No after effects, no memory, just a slight headache. Same goes for her.
Sempre massage.
Oh, please! Could someone turn on the light?
Hey? What's going on?
I think they've got carried away down there. They've blown the fuses.
I could have told you that they'd blow it in the end. Blow it! Get it?
And Witch World returns next week at the same time when Zarina the Witch decides to become a babysitter. You can see that on Saturday at 9 o'clock. What a marvellous programme that is. We're glad it's back. Now more of your emails before we go this morning. Hello, Eddie. My name is Peter Manning. I'm 6 years old. Please just say a big hello to my sister Bethany and brother Jack. Sorry, I can't. Only joking. Bethany and Jack, hello to you there from your friend Peter. OK, next one here. Please say a big hello to Daniel, who's 3, and Nathan from Chadwick, who are just tucking into their second breakfast whilst watching Milkshake. Your second breakfast? You'll get all porky, won't you? Hello, my name is Katie Laws. I'm from Reading. Can you say a massive hello to Daisy, Megan, Sophie, Dana, Kaylee, and everyone in Year 8 at St Joseph's Convent School in Reading in Berkshire? Lots of love from Katie. There you go. Hello to you, Katie. Thank you for your email very much indeed. More of those emails coming your way after the commercial break. Also on the way, Grizzly Adams too.
Kicked the ref in the World Cup.
Oh, he did, didn't he?
With our new handheld TV detectors, everyone without a TV license is within our reach. This helps us catch over 1,000 people a day.
In the final of the jungle relay race, we were winning by miles. A world record pace. The crafty croc covered half the track with sticky glue. But my name's Coco. I knew what to do. I'll Coco to the Coco motion. Make my magic chocolatey breakfast potion. Shorty went into overdrive and beat that crafty croc. Hey! We'd rather have a bowl of Coco Pops.
string, you know. Cheese string, where the boy them a do for. Cause the girl, you know what them all love it. And now the cheese string, where the girl them want. Make the boy and them a pull up a chop. In the morning, you know, me get me string. Come the lunchtime, me and me boy them a sing. Girl them a gather cause they want the right thing. Cause the cheese string, where the boy them a do for. Cause the girl, you know what them all love it. And now the cheese string, where the girl them want. Make the boy and them a pull up a chop. Cheese string.
Real appealable cheese.
Thomas Taylor.
To give your little ones a head start, send them to Learning Land. Learning Land is the new interactive CD-ROM and magazine you collect every...
Later I'll tell him then. I don't know. Why can't people just enjoy things for what they are? Why do they have to ruin them by wanting more? You know, if he'd told me over there how he felt, I'd have stopped it then before anyone was hurt.
You mean he never once said he loved you?
Well, it's something people say, isn't it? It doesn't mean anything.
Seems this time it did.
Oh, Mum, what am I going to do? I mean, he's a really nice guy, but he isn't what I want right now. I don't want to hurt him.
Oh, darling, you have to. No matter how hard it is for both of you, you've made a mistake and you have to face up to it. It's the worst part about growing up.
Sorry, didn't mean to give you a scare.
Oh, no, I just didn't hear you, that's all.
Everything all right?
Yeah, why shouldn't it be?
I don't know, you just seem a bit tense, that's all.
No, I was just thinking about something.
Fine, well, I'll see you tonight then. You haven't forgotten you're coming over for dinner?
Oh, no. Look, Terry, can we make it some other time? I've got some business to attend to.
Uh-huh. That letter isn't some sort of threat, is it?
No, nothing like that.
Well, whatever it is you've got to do, if it's any kind of trouble, I'm coming with you, for moral support or whatever.
Well, thanks, I appreciate that, but I can work it out for myself. See you tomorrow.
Afraid I'm a bit early. You know how it is, strange city. I haven't quite got the knack of how much travelling time to allow yet.
That's all right.
Hello.
Hello, Simon. I hope you'll excuse me. I've got things happening in the kitchen.
Oh, righto.
Simon, sit down.
I guess where I went this afternoon after the park. The Tourist Bureau. Do you believe they've actually got brochures on Bengala? I thought you might like to see our future home.
Not now, we have to talk.
No, I thought we'd agreed on all that.
No. Simon, I have been trying to think of a way of saying this that won't hurt, but there isn't one. I'm not ready to get married yet, or settle down in Bengala or anywhere else. I'm not even going to be in Australia for more than a couple of weeks. I'm taking that job in Japan, and after that I'm going back to England.
What?
I'm sorry. I never wanted things to get this serious. I thought all we were doing was having a good time.
A good time?
Yes. You never said you wanted anything else.
I said it in 100 different ways, Pippa. Obviously you weren't listening.
What was I supposed to be listening for? Si, I don't understand how this has happened.
No, you don't understand, do you? It never occurred to you how important you were to me because I wasn't important to you.
You are important to me, Simon. But I can't make one person my whole life.
And what about my life?
Sorry, I never expected you to.
Expected me to leave my wife and children and come halfway around the world just to be with you? Well, why didn't you expect it? What about all those times you wished we could be together properly? What was that supposed to mean?
I'm sorry.
And stop saying you're sorry. You don't even know what you've done. How can you be sorry? Yes, I'm just a stupid old man who wanted you so badly I wouldn't even let myself see you for what you really are. A spoiled, self-centered brat. I just hope for your next lover's sake that you're more honest with him, so he doesn't have to suffer what you've put me through. Goodbye.
Everyone seems to think the council's a good idea. Any thoughts on how we should set it up?
Yeah, conscription.
Pardon?
You just pick out who you want and ask them to report for duty. If they don't turn up, you have them shot.
I think that might defeat the purpose a bit, Eddie.
Why?
Well, you could have it like a proper election. People could nominate and have campaigns, and then everyone votes on who they want.
Hey, Chucky reckons we should have champagne.
Oh, Lexi, I said campaign.
Yeah, well, I reckon you get more votes with champagne.
Oh, leave her alone. This is serious.
I'm just having a joke.
Well, it's no time for joking when there are battle plans being drawn up.
I'll get out of your way then.
It's a good idea, love. We'll work on it. What's the matter, Lexi? You gone off the idea of the council?
Like I said, doesn't worry me much one way or the other. But if I was on it, I'd be voting to let us have grass in here. I don't know why you're so dead set against it, especially when it's been given away free.
Because it is not free. Ruth Ballinger doesn't give away anything. She only shows the price tag when it suits her.
She wants to buy a few friends, that's okay with me.
She'll do more than buy friends. She'll use any of us any way she can.
So, that's what staying on top's all about.
What about what she did to Daffy?
Oh, probably thought Daffy had brains enough to know what she was doing. Anyhow, I'm staying on Mrs. Ballinger's good side. She's going to make things happen for me when I get out of here.
All right, ladies, let's have some attention. Myra, time for a little ceremony. This has taken me a bit longer than usual, what with all the interruptions. And I wouldn't blame you if you thought that I'd let you down. But my girls and I always keep a promise. Here we are, just this minute finished.
Oh, it's great, May.
Yeah, I know. We'll try it on.
Yeah. It's, thanks. Very, colourful.
Well, I need hardly point out that it is an original. You won't find another one of those anywhere.
Yeah.
Something funny?
No, May, it is. It's very nice.
I like the sleeves, like.
Well, what do you think?
Oh, it's great, May. Thanks. It's what I've always wanted.
Trouble with being outside. Everything's changed so much. I didn't like it at all. Mind you, Sadie and I had some fun. And I bought some nice things, and there was that time we had the rides in my Rolls Royce.
You bought a Rolls?
Oh, not for myself, for the other girls. I mean, I owed them that much.
Yeah? And what about what you owe me?
What was that like?
I got an IOU for $5 grand with your name on it. Only I don't seem to have any money.
Have you spent that already?
I never had it to spend, did I? Well, I've waited long enough. Tomorrow, you're opening an account for me and putting the money in.
But I've already got an account.
Oh, geez, you're a bloody Indian giver when you're not welshing on me.
Stop shouting at her, Lexi. You're confusing her.
What's so confusing? She owes me and I want her to pay. Sounds simple enough.
sorry I didn't come up before. I was trying to concentrate on the music. Oh, let's not go to sleep angry at each other.
Are you all right? You seen Sister Hall?
I don't need to, I'm fine.
Sit down. Right, now I've already heard Miss Ferguson's version. I'd like to hear yours.
What's the point? You wouldn't believe me anyway.
Just tell me what happened.
Miss Ferguson said that she saved my life. Let's leave it at that, shall we?
Kelly and Ballinger have been taken to solitary. They're being charged with attempted murder and possession of narcotics.
Great. That'll help a lot.
There's to be no retaliation against them.
Sure.
You've got a son and daughter waiting for you on the outside. They're much more important than getting even with Kelly and Ballinger. Leave those two to me.
Can I go now?
Yes. Myra, I'm sorry for what you've had to go through.
Hi, Myra, how are you? Looks like you're right about Ruth Ballinger all along, eh?
I'm right about a lot of things, Lexi, if you'd care to listen.
Yeah, well, maybe. I still don't reckon you're right about smoking grass. That's one thing I'll never change my mind on.
Lexi. Well, I reckon Chuka here was the really clever one. Well, she was the one that picked that Lou and Ruth were in cahoots together.
Oh, it was just a lucky guess.
Myra, pass the salt, please, will you, love?
There you go.
Oh, okay.
Right, Ruth was so nice to me. Of course she was, love. She was using you.
Yeah, oh, she was a real sheep in wolf's clothing, she was. Even had me fooled. A real Harry Martyr, she was.
I think you mean Mata Hari?
Yeah, that's right. Harry Martyr. If I'd known, I'd never have posted that letter for her.
What letter?
To her boyfriend. He was a lawyer or something, but I reckon he was a spy, too.
I mean, fellows.
Who knows what you bloody well means?
It's all right for you to laugh, Lexi, but murder's a very serious thing. They lock you up in solitary for 24 hours. Just like that young girl got up there now. A wicked, cold murderer she is.
I must be sleeping. When did this happen?
Oh, they brought her in a Sato.
Anyone heard anything?
No,
not a word. See what you can find out.
Well, I must say, I never actually believed the freak was trying to save your life.
She had to, or get sprung, helping them knock me off.
Yeah, well, at least now everybody knows Ballinger for what she is. She won't be a problem anymore.
No, I've got a more serious one.
What?
Freak. She's finally proved that she will do anything to get rid of me.
Yeah, not that one please. Sorry I couldn't find me pate, Ballinger. You're going to have to get used to prison food now.
Is that room service? I'm bloody starving.
Leave the tray, young, and wait at the gate.
Yes, Miss Ferguson.
You had no intention of keeping to our bargain.
You didn't keep your part. Desmond's still alive.
Thanks to you.
You blew it.
You would have double-crossed me even if I had killed her.
Where's my bloody food?
Shut up, Kelly. You're giving her ladyship here a headache.
Right now, I'd like to give you more than a headache, you bitch.
You want to cop another charge, Kelly? Come on, Ballinger, eat up. Prison food tastes worse when it's cold. And you'll have plenty of time to find that out. You're going to be charged with attempted murder. And even that hotshot husband of yours won't get you out of that.
If I go down, you're going to come with me. I'm going to tell Reynolds the truth, and I'm going to get Kelly to back me up.
You're not really very bright, are you, Ballinger? You're going to rot in this place. And I'm going to see to it that your stay is not a pleasant one.
You won't have time to enjoy yourself. You've double-crossed me, so there's a contract out on you as of now.
You don't scare me.
I don't have to. I wouldn't sleep at night if I were you, and I'd be careful crossing the street. You won't know where or when, but I promise you, you're dead.
What? This
council needs is a cross-section of people with different skills, different types of expertise, so that if any problems come up in a certain area, there's at least one person who knows something about it.
Well, I can't argue with that. It does make sense.
Yeah, well, I reckon the whole thing's a dumb idea.
Why?
Don't know, I just reckon it is, that's all.
Well, until you can come up with something better, I would shut up.
Thank you, Myra. Now, all of you know that I'm a proven businesswoman. Well, even May has to admit that.
Yes.
So I'm not asking any of you to vote for me. I'm simply putting it to you that I am an expert in an important area, and it's something you'll have to consider very seriously at the elections.
What elections? The one we're having. Well, I think it's stupid even discussing it. I mean, it's obvious. If you want a really good Prime Minister, you vote for Ronald Reagan.
Oh, stupid old bag.
I am not. It'd be terrific.
Oh, this is a bloody waste of time. I'm going to watch telly.
Hey, what the doctor say?
The baby?
The baby's all right. The doctor's taken a few tests and says I've just got to take it easy.
Right.
Yes, sit down here,
Don't
love.
be getting Nora a cup of tea, love.
Okay, making the tea.
Oh, hey, Nora, you want something to eat with that?
No, I'm fine.
You sure?
Okay.
So worried.
Here is
Of course
the
she
news.
was.
Hey, cut this. I reckon they're talking about that new prisoner up in solitary.
Trial. Bail was refused, and she has been placed on remand at Wentworth Detention Centre. The police allege Miss Hartley battered her grandmother's head in with the base of a table lamp. She was found with the body by the housekeeper the following morning.
Oh, this place is certainly getting a lower class of clientele.
Yeah, rotten bitch.
Proposed cuts.
I don't know what went wrong, although I do have my suspicions.
Tell him it wasn't our fault. We were double-crossed by the screw.
Look, hold on, Mr. Ballinger, please. Yeah, look, I've got Lionel here.
Yep.
He wants to explain a thing or two to you. No, if you hold on, I'll put you on the speaker and then we can both talk to you, right?
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes. Oh, yes, Lionel, how are you? How's business?
Healthy? Booming, in fact.
Good. Good. You gonna tell me something?
Yeah. I think we were double-crossed by that screw.
What's her name?
Ferguson, Joan Ferguson.
We had some goods on us, so we exchanged them for her cooperation.
Yes, yes, I know. That doesn't worry me at the moment. I'm concerned about Ruth. They've disconnected her phone, so I can't talk to her.
Well, they won't let me in to see her, and they claim she doesn't want to see anyone.
Smells like the feds are playing games with us. Or trying to.
Well, I could try getting heavy in a legal sense.
No, no, don't bother. I don't think Ruth needs to attract any more publicity.
Well, what do you want us to do?
Nothing. I want Ruth out of there and back here. Been nice about this for too long already. I'll arrange for some professionals to do the job.
What about Ferguson?
Nothing until we get Ruth out. She'll know whether or not Ferguson's double-crossed us. If she has, you know what to do. But in the meantime, sit tight.
What are you staring at?
We're not staring at you.
What?
Nothing.
Oh, hang on. Yeah, we were staring at you.
Go on, nick off. Go find someone else to gawk at.
We will not. We've got a perfect right to be here. We all share the same bunker in times of
Oh, geez,
war.
for crying out loud,
just a
Eddie.
minute. We came to see what's bothering you because we're worried about you.
Oh, gee, thanks. Really touched.
Well, is it the election? Something I said?
Did I do something?
No.
Well, what is it then?
Well, if you really want to know, Morris tore up that IOU for $5 grand, and I reckon you lagged on me.
Oh, I never did.
Anyhow, it doesn't matter. I haven't got it anymore. Look, I needed that money.
Oh, is that who I thought was something serious?
It's pretty bloody serious to me.
Oh, no, it's not. If you need some money when you get out of here, I'll give it to you. You've only got to ask.
Hey, on the level?
Yeah, of course. You don't worry about that IOU stuff. It's only money.
You really mean it, don't you?
Yeah, of course.
I feel pretty bloody stupid now.
You never want to worry about money, Lexi. It isn't worth it.
Not hungry. Leave the tray. Wait outside. Yes, Mrs. Barry. You're not doing anything silly, are you? Hunger strike won't help, you know.
I'm not on a hunger strike. I'm just not hungry.
But you have to eat. There won't be anything until breakfast.
Look, there's been a mistake. I shouldn't be here. I have to get out.
Now, stop that. You'll only make things harder on yourself.
You don't understand. I have to organize my grandmother's funeral.
I'm sure someone else will be looking after that.
Oh, no, you don't understand. There's no one else to take care of things. I can't believe she's dead. don't know how I'm going to cope by myself. You see, I have to get out.
I'm sorry, but I can't help you. You've been charged with murder. Now it's up to the courts and your lawyer to get you out. So calm down, eat your food. I'll check on you later.
Oh, there must be something you can do. Please. I can't stand it in here.
I'm sorry.
But I didn't do it!
Who's the crybaby next door? Someone's little darling. Shut up, Kelly. Little pain in the bum.
I didn't do it. I couldn't. Please, someone believe me.
Join NTL now by phoning free on 0800 183 1234 or find us here on the net. NTL, technology tamed.
Talk to exciting new people in the phone bar now. Call 09066 144 155 and join up to 210 callers online now. That's 09066 144 155.
Wherever you are and whatever you're doing, get yourself down to the house party and talk live one-to-one with the coolest guests around. Come on in and join us on 09066 140 160. You know it makes sense.
You seem a lot happier this morning.
Oh, why not? Baby's okay. What else matters?
Yeah, you're right. Good on you. It's a bit of a worry, though.
Kelly could do it again at any time.
I wouldn't worry about Kelly. She's in enough strife already.
Well, I hope you're right.
Get a move on you two. You go on, though. Nearly had it all, didn't you? Don't know what you mean. Kelly and Ballinger in heaps of strife. Me nearly dead, and you coming up smelling like roses.
It's a nice thought. But you can't have everything in life. Well, not all at once, anyway.
Tell me one thing. Why did you bash Ballinger?
Me? Oh, I don't do that sort of thing, Desmond. You heard the governor. I saved your life. I'm a hero.
And pigs really do fly.
And she hasn't eaten anything or stopped crying since she arrived. Of course, Kelly and Ballinger are having a field day.
Well, I think I can find a way of getting her out early. I'm a bit worried about her going in with the other women, though. She doesn't make friends easily. She's led a very sheltered life. I mean, you know how her grandmother was always pretending to be an invalid. Jenny was just tied to her.
So she's not as spoilt as the newspapers make out?
She had everything she wanted except her freedom.
Do you think she killed her?
I don't know. I really don't know.
Hey, you're supposed to be taking things easy. Oh, thanks. Don't know why they put you on work roster anyway.
Oh, I don't mind. It's only light duties. Better than being cooped up in the cell.
Yeah, I suppose so.
How many nominations have you got for the election, Mara?
Only 2 so far. I'm going to need 4. What about you?
Oh, thanks. No, I've got my hands full just being pregnant.
Okay, but if you change your mind, let me know. The elections are tonight.
Yeah. I've got my speech all down pat.
Flynn, doctor's here to see you. Oh, great. Probably got the results from yesterday's test.
Good luck.
Thanks.
Hey, guess what I just heard? That number up in Saltry that bashed your grandmother's head in's going to be with us soon.
When?
Oh, sometime this hour.
Wonderful.
I shouldn't let her type in here. She should be in Blackmore.
Oh, I don't know. They reckon she's a real wimp, been crying all the time.
Result of a guilty conscience, no doubt.
Yeah.
I hear you've been taking advantage of Ettie's generosity.
Look, I've already copped a lecture from Morris. I don't need another one from you. It's finished and forgotten, okay?
As long as it doesn't happen again.
Fine.
Hey, Mara. Look, I'm real glad you weren't killed yesterday. I know we mightn't have agreed on much, but I reckon you're okay.
And you'll be responsible for your personal belongings and the tidiness of your cell. Well, here we are. Lights are out. Ettie. Ettie, wake up.
I don't want any brekkie. I'm not hungry.
Ettie, you've already had breakfast. Now just get up.
Oh, it's you, Meg.
Mrs. Morris.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Well, you see, I came here to clean up a bit, and I must have dozed off. I felt a bit tired, so I just put my head down for a minute. You're her. You're the one. Don't deny it, I know.
Eddie, back to work.
You don't tell me twice, not hanging around her.
I don't understand. What have I done?
Don't you act the innocent with me. You're the one that goes around bashing old ladies' heads in for their money, aren't you?
Eddie, back to work.
Oh, I'm going, all right. But don't ever tell me again, I'm going.
You don't have to worry about her.
They've judged me already.
No, they haven't. They're just suspicious. They need time to get used to you.
Mrs. Morris, I'm innocent, but no one believes me. I loved my grandmother and I could never hurt her. She knew that. I must be allowed out to attend her funeral. Oh, they will let me, won't they?
Well, I'll speak to Mrs. Reynolds and we'll see what we can arrange. End of work, Bill. I've got some duties to attend to, so I'll come back later and introduce you to the other ladies. Meantime, you just try and relax.
As I've explained to Miss Flint, there's no immediate cause for alarm. But it is necessary to know the father's blood type.
Is that a problem, Nora? Well, is it?
I didn't want him to find out. The baby's mine, and I'll take full responsibility.
But if he's Rh positive, the antibodies from the fetus could kill you.
Well, it's a risk I'm prepared to take.
The antibodies will kill you before you reach full term. I thought you were worried about the baby.
Nora, it's your choice, but if you want this baby as much as you say...
You know I do.
Don't panic about it, but please consider notifying the father. I'd like to know he was on standby in case we need to transfuse.
What are the chances of him being Rh positive?
I can't answer that, but negative types like yourself are quite rare. Remember, this is just a precaution, so please don't upset yourself.
Would you like some time to think it over?
Yes, please.
I'd like to deliver a nice, healthy baby for you, okay?
Couldn't face anyone. My hair had all fallen out.
I've seen this.
Oh, you couldn't have.
I have to. I can tell you what happens.
Don't want to know.
Well, suit yourself.
Ladies, I'd like you to meet Jenny Hunt. Myra, will you introduce her around, please?
Sure. Hi, Myra Desmond.
This is Willie, May, Etty.
Hello.
Goodbye, be better.
Lexi. She's obviously a bit full of herself, but too good to talk to us.
Sorry, love, we're only ordinary thieves in here. No glamorous granny bashing.
Lexi.
I've never bashed anyone or stolen from anyone. Would you please mind your own business?
Get her.
Uppity little miss.
Look, none of us have been handed things on a silver platter, Miss Muck.
I have no quarrel with any of you.
So maybe they've got it wrong. Would you like to correct us?
Then nick off, you rotten little bitch.
Good riddance.
Excuse me, what are you doing?
What's it look like?
Those are mine, you can't do that.
Nice hairbrush.
Put it back, please.
How about filling me in on the details?
What?
Don't act dumb. How many times you belt the old girl over the head before she carked it, eh? She'd bleed a lot. Pretty tough skulls, some of them old ducks. She make a lot of noise.
Stop it! I didn't do it.
Oh, don't give me that. I'd have done it myself, given half the chance to get all that bread. So drop the act, okay?
Give me back my brush and get out of my room.
Sure. If you want your brush back, you'll have to take it off me.
Oh, now look here.
What's going on?
Oh, nothing.
What are you doing here, Jenkins?
I was just leaving, you
She's
see.
stealing my brush.
Okay, hand it over.
You snotty bitch.
Out, go on.
Thank you.
Well, that remains to be seen. Come on, you better come with me. The governor wants to see you.
Lunch. Oh, that's not very nice, is it, Egbert, after Mr. Pringle went to so much trouble? Leave the tray and wait at the gate. Pity you're so dumb, Kelly.
Yeah, I've been dumb, all right. Dumb enough to think you'd get us out of here. But how bright are you to cross Ballinger?
They weren't taking you, Kelly. You were set up.
Bull.
You and Desmond were part of the deal to get her away. That's right. Your hide and Desmond's in exchange for hers.
You bitch, Ballinger. You double-dealing mongrel. the matter with you? I'll kill you, Ballinger. No one crosses me and gets away with it.
Hey, Kelly, you know if I've got anything to do with it, Ballinger will be going to Blackmore. Looks like you've just lost a friend, Ballinger.
What have you done, you bitch?
Unfortunately, Jenny, you did the correct thing, but being correct doesn't mean you were right.
What do you mean?
The women have a code. It's a stupid one, I agree, but a prisoner doesn't complain about or tell on, if you like, another one under any circumstances. It's called lagging.
But that's absurd. How do I protect myself or my belongings?
The top dog, or the leader, usually does that.
Who's that?
Myra Desmond.
But it's not my fault. I didn't know.
Ignorance is no excuse in here.
Mrs. Reynolds, I didn't kill my grandmother. You must believe that.
Jenny, you know what I believe makes no difference. Now, you'll be allowed to go to the funeral. One of the officers will accompany you. Look, it's a rule, Jenny.
No matter where you turn, there are more rules, aren't there? Thank you for your permission, Mrs. Reynolds. And your advice.
What are you doing about the lagger, then?
I'll decide later.
Stuck-up little mole she is. Who right?
Maybe she just didn't know the rules.
Flagging's flagging.
Should have made a business to find out.
Yeah. Yeah, I know, but it's the first day, and I think you're being really hard. I mean, Alice did try to steal her hairbrush.
Lurch might be a rat, but you still don't lag.
Right. The problem is that I don't want to find my baby's father. I just don't want him to know about it.
But your baby's future's the most important thing.
It's just that Nick and I had such a great thing going. We were going to get married eventually. I don't want him to feel responsible. Getting pregnant was my decision.
Doesn't look like you've got much choice. You're going to have to find him.
Yeah.
Well, this place is certainly going down the drain. They'll let anyone eat here.
Yeah, even laggers.
It's a common word, Alice.
How about snooty little dauber? Does that sound better?
All right. That's enough. What, Mrs. B? You know what? Serve Hartley. She jumped the line. Serve her now.
Cop the wimp. You won't give me a chance, will you?
Hartley? Oh, good day. What a day. I really need a coffee. Can I get you one?
No, thank you.
You tired?
No.
Something wrong?
Yes. How's your business last night?
Oh, it was good. Very good.
So you'll be coming round tonight, then?
Oh, Terry, no, I'm sorry. I can't. I'm on a split shift. I've got to get back here tonight.
I see.
Have I done something wrong?
Yes.
What?
Well, it's just that I don't know where I stand anymore.
With me?
Yes. I mean, you ask me to help you get Desmond and so on, and then when I get the chance, you tell me to do nothing, and then I find out you saved her life. You don't talk to me anymore or tell me anything. I thought we were friends.
We are.
So why don't we spend any time together? You've always got something on. It feels like you're shutting me out.
Oh, I'm not.
Well, if that's what you want, just tell me. I'm a big girl. I'll cope.
Oh, come on, Terry. I'm not shutting you out. In fact, it's quite the opposite. Look, you're important. Far too important to risk in this nonsense with Desmond and Ballinger. And that's something I had to handle myself. Sorry if I hurt you.
Oh, it's okay. I shouldn't have doubted you.
Right, well, now that that's settled, what say I shout us dinner the first night we're both free?
Sounds great.
It's one of two blokes. Well, three, actually. But I reckon it's either Andy Fraser or Mick Kirby. Well, I was on the run from Barnhurst at the time. I only escaped to get pregnant, you know.
So I heard. Sit down.
I hope it's Mick. Pretty sure it is, really. We were going to move on to some place where no one knew about me and get married.
But then I was picked up, and that was that.
And where can we find these men?
Well, I'm not sure. I know Andy was from Albury, and I met Mick in Shepperton. But they don't actually live there. They move around the country doing whatever jobs come along.
Well, it's going to be extremely difficult.
Yeah, I know. But you'll still be able to find them, won't you?
I hope so, but I can't guarantee it.
But you have to, Mrs. Reynolds. My baby's got to have every chance to live. You've got to find them.
Come on, you lot, cheer up. Well, look at the three of you. Look as though you're working in a morgue.
Yeah, well, I'd rather be there than here. At least there the stiffs don't jump at you when you step out of line.
What is biting you, Lexi?
Oh, nothing.
Pardon me for breathing.
Hey, Lexi, come and give us a hand with this washer. I've forgotten how it works. You too, Daffy.
Who's been thinking about these elections tonight?
Oh, yeah, I reckon we should decorate it just like the movies with posters and streamers and all that.
Okay, Eddie, we'll think about it later, all right?
Stop worrying. They'll find Mick. Everything will be all right. You reckon? Yes. You're going to have a healthy, bright baby.
Yeah. What a load of bull. They find your old man, he'll want the kid for sure.
Who says?
They always do. That means you won't get the kid. If he wants legal custody, I reckon you've got Buckley's. Push off, Jenkins. Some people just can't hack the truth.
I said push off.
Yeah, okay. When you're going to do something about Her Royal Highness, the
I
lagger.
said I would do it. Now, will you go?
Not a thing.
Jenkins?
Yeah?
Your trial is set for tomorrow morning.
Oh, come off it. I ain't got a lawyer.
You get legal aid. You can talk to them before you go to court.
Bloody hell. Means that Kelly bitch is going to get away with it.
Know what you mean, Lurch. Some people just can't hack the truth.
What a racket.
Yeah, can't hear myself think. It's a bit loud.
Hey, I can't hear you. I'll cut the noise. Loudly, whatever you play.
Just shows your lack of breathing, Eddie. It's a classic piece.
Oh, excuse me. Didn't realise it was supposed to be cultural.
Hey, shut up. Yeah, let's go play some Boy George numbers. I don't care what it is, just shut up.
Hey, don't have to talk to her now. I fixed it myself.
All right, Jenkins, you've blown your rec period. Now get out.
Why are you all doing this to me? I haven't done anything to hurt you.
Look, Jenny, this is a communal rec room. We have to go along with what the majority want.
But the music is beautiful. That's a matter of opinion. I don't understand any of them.
Need any help?
No, thank you. I'm sorry. Yes, I would.
Show me. Got a couple of hankies?
On the cupboard.
Your fingers aren't broken, but you won't be able to play the piano for a couple of days. I'm Nora Flynn, by the way. This is the best treatment for bruising. Change the hankies every half hour or so. There.
Thank you. You're the first person to show me any kindness. Why?
I don't know.
But you were with all the others. They think I'm guilty.
Look, I don't know whether you're guilty or not, but that's not important. What is important is that you're here and you've got to try and adapt.
But nobody seems to care that I am innocent.
Yeah, well, I'm innocent too. The other Nora Flynn killed 3 people.
You murdered 3 people.
No, I didn't. Nora Flynn did. She was 19 years old. Cold-blooded murderer she was.
But I'm not.
Look, what you've got to try and understand is
is that you've been put in here as punishment. And you've got to live with that crime. I reckon that's enough punishment for any person. But no one's got the right to judge you or punish you anymore.
But I didn't do it.
Yeah, well...
Call Chatterbox now on 0906 2020 200. That's 0906 2020 200. Call Chatterbox now.
Being 50 today is beautiful. Let it show on your face with new Oil of Olay Pro Vital. The energizing day cream combines vitamins and UV protection with Illume, a new moisture delivery system to revitalize the appearance of your skin. New Pro Vital with Illume. Let your energy shine through.
Bernie's dreaming of a tasty pedigree jumbo. He's dreaming the meaty middle will never end. He's dreaming of that lovely chewy coating. He's dreaming he's eaten his way through the whole lot. Didn't he have the same dream yesterday?
Hello. Hi.
Dreaming about Japan.
Wish I was.
Well, it'll be a reality soon enough. What time's your flight?
11:30 in the morning.
What's wrong? You haven't had second thoughts, have you?
Sort of, but... No, not really.
Well, something's wrong. You worried about Simon?
I feel a bit guilty, that's all. I saw him off at the airport today. He seems okay.
Good.
Mum, I'm sorry.
About what?
About being a pain. I know I've been trying since I've been back.
There have been moments.
I've been a perfect bore. A spoilt child. I'm sorry. Forgive me.
Of course. Oh. You're my daughter, and I love you. Wherever you are and whatever you're doing, there'll always be a home for you here.
You make me cry in a minute.
I need a drink.
I did nearly cancel my trip today. I went to see Jenny.
I know.
Mum, she's a mess. She swears she didn't do it. I believe her. Don't you?
I want to. I'm just not sure.
Those decorations in the rec room look lovely, don't they? They certainly do there. Gonna be a big night tonight. Wonder who'll get elected.
You'll just have to wait and see, won't you?
Wonder where a ladyship is. Not hungry.
I'll become bad to eat with commoners.
Yeah, bloody little snob.
Oh, maybe she's not. Maybe she's just scared and she doesn't know how to act or something.
Oh, you could be right.
I don't know about a ladyship, but I do know about old Mrs. Hartley.
Of course you do, dear. You've been around longer than most of us.
Oh, you can talk. Will you two stop niggling? Tell us about it. Well, I successfully robbed the house during her daughter's 21st birthday.
Hey, is that true?
Yes. And being a real pro, I cased the house properly. Old Mrs. Hartley was a real tight-fisted bitch. She didn't care about anybody but herself.
Go on, get your tea.
Where's your big-time partner? Where do you reckon? Pity they didn't keep you there, too.
Ninth stalker to base. Two targets. One inner gate, one outer. set to go. Over.